They turn the microphones off on there. My contract is bigger than your entire stipend. Wait. The first time I did, you were here. The first time I did, I threw my little fishing bag. I can't work with these people under these conditions. Grab that other ladder, Chris. We can use that feet over the wall here.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and do all the things that make summer, summer. Like getting ice cream, movie nights.
I'll keep it down.
Hiking with the besties, catching sunsets, or just plain catch.
Go long.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
I don't hear me, but that's okay. Yes, the 2023 Stotesbury Cup Regatta, the largest high school regatta in the world.
Yes.
My name is Tom Toland. I'm joined here today with
Katie Ernst.
And Katie is currently studying at Drexel
Yes.
University.
Yes.
And here to correct every little mistake I make. So, anyways, we'll get this done real quick. The Stotesbury Cup Regatta is proudly presented by your local Tri-State Toyota dealers. Visit Toyota.com to find your brand new Toyota today. Toyota, let's go places.
You think we have Toyotas waiting for us when we're done?
Oh, what a feeling. Somebody told me, and I won't mention your name, that we should talk about the chuck wagons and see if we can get some free food and coffee up here.
I don't know. If we say someone has the best food, I wonder if they'll bring it down to us. Taste testers, you know?
Yeah, Katie. I like the way she thinks. And we have a nice, beautiful view of the Strawberry Mansion Bridge this morning. The conditions,
Not too bad today,
it's a little chilly.
but I think it's supposed to warm up, so that should be good.
Yeah, no, it looks like a slight tail or headwind. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Theoretically, helps set the boats up.
Yes.
They can't hear that.
But maybe those, if they're tuning in, listening for later on, will know that it will help set their boat.
Yes.
As long as it's not too strong. I remember rowing in some winds that are just, it's a little unbearable at times, but you get through it.
Nah,
so,
you do.
Yeah.
And yeah, so the wind, I think, is only supposed to go up to like 9 miles an hour today, 11.
Oh, that's not bad.
But whitecaps start around 13 miles per hour.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, I'm really looking forward to watching Penn Charter today.
Okay.
Tom Simpson,
Yeah.
one of the greatest coaches that has ever coached on the Schuylkill.
Yeah, yeah.
And I just embarrassed the heck out of him.
That's great.
Yeah,
Aww.
and I will continue to do that. I tend to do that with my friends, folks, so
Yeah.
be a little patient.
Aww. Well,
I don't know. I'm talking to my.
Well, I'm a Marion Mercy alum, so I'm going to be cheering for Marion Mercy.
Mike Brown?
He's at LaSalle now.
I know, but he coached too.
He did coach me, yes.
Mike is a very, very good coach.
Very good coach, yes.
Took Marion Mercy from 0 to.
And not that much time either. Not that much time.
No, he's just a heck of a guy. He really is.
I was there when
he's just a heck of a guy. He really is.
I was there when we turned 10. At like 10 years old, the program, and he had already been to Henley with the girls.
Yep.
Like, it did not take much time.
Yeah, he should. I can honestly say I haven't been following the high schools this year, but I'm sure LaSalle's.
They're good this year. They're very good this year.
Knowing Mike.
They won a couple lightweight 4 and the V8 at Cities.
Oh.
So,
nice.
Yeah, they're off to a good start.
Nice. And this looks like the first event 1A, girls junior double, coming down through Strawberry Mansion. So for today, it's time trials.
Yes, I think later we might have a couple semifinals,
later this afternoon. Yep.
For a majority of the races, we have time trials today.
And the time trials are basically 1,500 meters.
Yes.
And each crew is sent through in 15-second intervals.
Yeah, yeah.
So, and you can tell I did my homework. all the odd bow numbers, such as 1, 3, 5, etc., will be in lane 5. All the evens will be in lane 4.
Yes.
That worked out well because I can remember evens 4.
Right.
Yeah. So yes, girls junior double time trial coming down now. I love these drone shots too.
Yes.
They start getting
They're
the drones
helpful.
going underneath the bridges and out the other side. 5 tribes, huh? What a way to go.
I know. For all your live streaming needs, go to 5 tribes.
5 tribes. Yep. I'm looking for a raise. It's a volunteer job, folks.
Oh my goodness.
So, just at
take off.
Just
The
guessing
home
here.
point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
That was weird. Anyways, I'm going to assume that on the left-hand side is Western Albemarle and Hockaday. Looks like they're closing quickly.
This is going to be some good racing today.
Hockaday is long and very, very strong.
Yes.
I have an app on my phone. I never thought I'd be saying that. That gives stroke ratings, and
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On your phone?
I know.
That's crazy.
Regina Salmons at the head of the Schuylkill was kind enough to, I believe, actually put it on my phone and then show me how to use it.
Oh, wow. I think this here we're looking at should be Germantown Friends and Poughkeepsie. If I said that right.
Poughkeepsie.
Poughkeepsie, yes.
Poughkeepsie. A little town up off the Hudson in upstate New York.
Oh.
Now these folks here, if we could catch a bow number, we'd know for sure.
Well, those
They're
look
tapping
like,
along around
yeah.
25, I believe. 25 strokes per minute.
Wow. So they're technically, I mean, they are racing each other, but this is just more for times.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is hard for crews.
Mm-hmm.
it's you see the crews that are right ahead of you and right after you, but this event has 33 crews.
Yeah.
So you don't know who's walking from where.
No.
So it's it being there's just no letting up because you just don't know. Yeah, you just don't know where you stand.
Exactly.
Wow, these two young ladies are sculling the boat exceptionally well, aren't they?
They really are. They're really moving it.
Not that the other boat isn't, but
they look very composed.
very calm, very relaxed. And yeah, we do have other crews. Suddenly the Schuylkill River is crowded in lanes 3 and 4 all the way up, which is good.
That's really good.
So event number 1 is on time. And you may be able to hear the roar of the crowd behind us. Yep. Bound number 2. Hockaday. Tapping the boat along.
Yeah.
Really,
nice
really
little sprint
well.
they have going. Looking really good as they come right here through the finish.
And we are right on the finish line.
Wow.
Over. Whoa. And bound number 1, Western, is over. And bow 4 has cleared the island as Germantown Friends. Also tapping the boat along nicely. Now, Katie.
Yes.
It seems to me we're probably going to have first-time rowers out here today at some point.
I love seeing first-time rowers. We have some freshman 8s coming soon. I'm so excited. I love a good freshman event.
Yeah, I think here comes bound number 3. Bound number 4, Germantown Friends over the finish line. Ridgewood coming down nicely. Bound number 3. And keep in mind, folks, that as we watch these, there may be a lot of distance between some boats, but they may not have started in order, or they may have not started 15 seconds after. It may have been 20, 25 seconds. So as we call these, don't just cheer for who you need to cheer, folks. I'm going to hand these binoculars over to Katie.
Yes.
And excuse me, folks. Oh, look at this shot. I really
We got
enjoy
bow
this.
number 9 coming to us at the end of the island.
St. Paul.
St. Paul's.
D. Sexton is either the stroke or the bow. They're not telling me on my sheet which is which. But we do know it's St. Paul.
And Germantown Academy, number 6, coming to us also right after St. Paul.
C. Bauman. Oh.
And
Look
bow
at this
number 5.
This crew right here there's a nice sprint. Look at that.
Nice and long. I
Nice
like
and long,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. Bow number 5 coming to us at the finish.
Here's Germantown Academy across.
That's Poughkeepsie.
Poughkeepsie. Slowing down before the finish line there. Not good.
We were always told you race to the bridge.
Always to the bridge.
Always to the bridge.
That's not really a criticism, folks. That's just an opinion.
No, yeah. A good helpful tip from a fellow rower. Just always go to the bridge. Always go further than you need to.
Yeah.
I would hate to end before the finish line.
Here's bow 11. That's Melbourne. Tapping the boat along.
And right behind them, we have Dwight Englewood in this nice bright red boat.
Bow number 10.
Yes.
Followed closely by
Bow number 12.
looking around, bow person looking around.
Ooh,
Wondering,
this is so tight.
wondering where bow 10 is.
13 and 14
Walking
are right
nicely.
behind them,
Go,
too.
go, go, go. Here comes 13 and 14 making up
Bonner,
time.
Prendergast, and St. Michael.
Oh, look at this. Nice.
Ooh, I like
Look.
how tight
Ooh,
it
ooh.
was.
Drive, drive. Well sculpted there, huh?
Look, they're going right to the bridge.
Yep. Oh, sure happens. Don't hit the bridge.
Yeah, just please don't hit it. Ooh, we got some more crews coming at us. Bow number 15, Whitefield, finishing at the end of the island. They're not on your screen currently. Here they are, bow number 15. And right behind them, bow number 17, who is Eden. And 16, Springside Chestnut Hill. You see all three of those crews coming right to you right here at the finish.
Coming in at a 23, stroke rate 23. I'm thinking my cell phone app isn't accurate.
I don't think they're at a 23.
Nope.
Yeah.
Wow. Bow 16.
Springside Chestnut Hill.
Nice.
That was
I'm gonna
really
hand my
good
phone
finishes.
over to Katie, see if she can figure this out. Yeah, we tap that screen, and then I think it's 2 strokes.
Okay.
And tap it again, it should give us
Is it
the
every
rate.
time they put their blade in that
That's
you
how-
tap it? Okay.
Well, you want to point, so it's either when they put the blade in or take the blade out, but most
Okay.
people do it when the blade goes in.
Right, right.
What a day for allergies, folks. I hope I'm not coughing in your ears.
Took my allergy medicine before I came. I didn't want to suffer too bad today.
I never had allergies till I was 40.
Oh, really?
Oh, I've been miserable for 28 years.
And here we have
Bow 6 coming
bow
by.
number
That's
20 at the finish.
going upriver, bow 6, looking
That's
good.
Friend Select. Go Friend Select.
Look at the layback. Look at that finish.
Oh, I forgot to take the stroke.
That's okay.
All right, we'll get this crew right here. We have 21 and 18. Bow number 18 is Concord and Sacred Heart.
Bow
Sacred Heart's a local.
Bow person in 18 keeps looking around, looking for the finish line. Drive the boat, drive
So
the boat.
it looks like
drive
bow
the
number
boat.
18's at a 33.
It does, doesn't it? Holy
Yes.
smokes. The stroke person, the stroke lady in that boat just took the right way up. I don't think I can do that. Holy mackerel.
You got to go for it.
Yes,
She's
you
going
do.
for it.
She did go for it. Phenomenal.
Bow number 23 coming at us at the finish.
That is charter school. What's their stroke rate, you figure?
They're looking kind of low.
Very. But happy. I think they're happy.
I'm going to say around a 27.
Yep.
Yeah, 27.
I was gonna say 26.
26,
but
27, yeah.
This is bow
22.
Oh, look
Oh,
at this!
crest.
Look at this drone shot.
And then 27 is
There's
Conestoga. And 24, Dennis Morris.
Conestoga, 27, made up a lot of time. Once again,
really
assuming
did.
that everybody went in order, they may not have.
Exactly.
But rowing very, very well. Look at that. Phenomenal layback. Really nice squeeze at the finish. And here we are coming under
Ooh,
the
I like
wire.
that shot.
The wire right there where lane 5 is, lane 4, that is a quarter mile to the finish line.
That's always good to hear as a rower that you're right under the wire, but it also means you're close to the sprint. So sometimes it's scary to hear that.
Yes.
But you're close to the
We're
end.
under the wire. Oh, no. Here we go.
And Val 29 just crossed the finish line. That was Penn Charter. Oh, they made up
Tommy
some time
Simpson.
too.
Go Penn Charter. They rode that boat well.
They did very well.
Tommy's a good coach and a very, very good oarsman.
It's hard when there's no one really around you to push you, especially during time trials.
Oh,
so I
that's
give
gotta be-
so much credit.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's a head race.
Yeah,
And head races can be frustrating.
for sure. And this is bow number 26, Shipley.
S. Richards. About 15 strokes left.
They definitely took the rate up
Oh, that they did. They did it well, too.
very well.
Relaxed. Nice. Over. Here we go.
Looks like bow number 30, Niskayuna. And in front of us, we got two crews. We got 28 and 33, Great Valley and
Montclair.
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 Montclair's
through a
really
little bit.
pushing it, yeah.
Over.
And yep, that was 30. Niskayuna in shot right now.
Where are they from? Niskayuna.
I want to say New York, but I could be wrong.
I'm waving as the crews are finishing. They're turning, a lot of them are turning around and going back up to the canoe club. So I'm waving to them and giving them thumbs up and all that neat stuff.
Oh, they are. They're from New York.
Oh, we got somebody tech savvy. That's at Drexel University right there.
Oh, and it looks like we have the start of the boys freshman 8 event. That is for sure Gonzaga in shot. The purple oars, purple and white oars. I love watching the freshman events, seeing
That's
them
the
from
boys freshman 8
Yes.
time trial.
Seeing them go from the beginning of the season to now, and how just they look so much better. It's almost like a varsity crew looking boat.
Wow, good timing. In and out. Can you see their bow number? Well, you already know who they are.
Yes, Gonzaga, bow number 2.
Really? Tapping the boat along nicely. We still have a double out here past the island.
And I think that is St. Joe's Prep right there in shot. The drone's getting close to. They are the leader of The freshman 8th are starting the event.
And who's this right out in front of us? What bow's that?
32.
That's Doan Academy.
Yes.
Just their girls junior double just crossed the finish line. St. Joe's Prep, Gonzaga, St. Andrews. A lot of really well coached crews here.
Yes.
And folks, if I didn't mention your school, it doesn't mean that they're not well coached.
Looks like,
Wow.
I want to say St. Andrews, bow number
It does, yeah.
38.
Yeah. What rate are they at, you figure?
They look high, that's for sure. $35.
Nice.
35, 36.
Just tapping that boat along. Good blade placement.
Looking together.
Yep.
It's really good. Oh, and here we have a couple boats together.
And we have, is that St. Joe's Prep out here? Approaching the end of the island, and the foot of the island. From the foot of the island to the finish line is roughly 25 strokes. I like to do that in my single in about 20 strokes.
Oh.
I'd like to.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I do. Look at this. They just took the rate up. They're going for it. A little sloppy, little sloppy. Come on, get it together. Here we go. Here we go.
Getting the boat really moving. Bows coming out of the water.
Yes. Drive, drive,
Wow.
over. So, folks, be patient with us. Our programs do not have the bow numbers.
And this is Gonzaga in shot, bow number 37.
So I'm going to go out of my way here and just write some bow numbers down instead of 2, 3.
And I think that might be LaSalle on our screen here. Looks like they're oars.
Bow 7 should be LaSalle.
Or 42, yeah.
Or 42.
Either one.
Katie's doing higher math. Drexel. You can tell I went to LaSalle. And you could probably hear me counting. I have a 20-month-old granddaughter that I'm teaching to count.
And here's St. Andrews in our shot, coming to the finish.
Should be
well, they're at the
bow
end of the island.
Should be bow number 9.
Uh-oh, it looks like they needed another pin for his the bib on his back.
Oh, no.
Hope it's not bothering him too
So
much.
there's 28 crews in this event.
Is it top 18 that they're taking?
I believe so.
Right?
Yeah, that was on the website. I don't see it on our piece of paper. Wow.
Yeah, usually.
What bow were they?
39.
They were 30. No.
38? I believe 38. And here we have a crew coming to the finish. 40. Jackson Reed. Oh, it looks like.
Sculling.
Oh.
Barely
A
finished.
little
Yeah.
miscommunication there. And 39, right behind them, James Madison.
Straight throw. Nice.
Sometimes you can tell if the crews are from the Schuylkill River and some that are visitors. You know that the ones from the Schuylkill row to the bridge, but Those who are new may not know that little tidbit.
And here we have
41, St. Peter's.
And they are between that's not who's on this.
Oh.
Is that who's on the screen?
No, that's who's in front of us. I don't know who's on the screen.
So we get confused, folks.
Sorry
Be
about
patient.
that.
Be patient. Oh,
There
here
we go, 41. St. Peter's Prep.
That is St. Peter's. Wow. Look at the timing. Nice. Over. All the way to the bridge. Look at that.
And through the bridge. Ooh, go.
This looks like LaSalle.
LaSalle, yeah. 42.
That is LaSalle, coached by head coach Mike Brown.
Yes.
Who brought Marion Mercy out of nowhere into contenders in the past years. He's been with LaSalle, what, 2 years, 3 years?
3 years, yeah.
Yeah. Michael, very, very good coach, Mike Brown. And I'm going to take a second here. The Schuylkill Navy thanks the presenting sponsor of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, the Tri-State Toyota Dealers Association. Toyota is in its 9th year as presenting sponsor of the regatta and is kicking off its 7th year as overall presenting sponsor of the Schuylkill Navy Series. Toyota supports the Schuylkill Navy's 365-day-a-year efforts on behalf of the Rowan community, including river stewardship, ensuring river user safety, and developing rowing talent at every level. And who do we have here?
So we just saw Chaminade cross the finish line. I'm
good.
not sure who that is. But in front of us, we have bow number 44, St. Albans.
Boy, they look strong, don't
do
they?
look strong.
They just look powerful.
Especially coming into the finish, you see some crews, they start to, that's where it hits them that you've raced so far. But no, they looked really good. They sat up and they really went for it.
I mean, I'm still watching them go through the bridge. They're paddling, but they haven't lost their timing. See, folks, that's a well-coached crew.
Yes.
When a crew is done, but they keep the timing.
Yes. It can be so easy to just, like a caterpillar almost, a centipede.
And once again, that's just an opinion, but mine counts. And hey,
Yeah.
I have the microphone.
And this is bow number 45 we see, which is Thomas Jefferson.
TJ. Rowing a little lower than most of the other crews. Oh, there's a sprint. Yep. And they're over.
Oh, I can't wait to see the results from all these events. It's always so exciting to see who makes it.
It is.
And how close they are. A lot of them so close in times.
I wonder, aloud, if we can get the results and talk about it. The results as they're.
I'm sure we could find a way.
I love these drones. I really do. Look at this shot. Long, strong.
I want to say that's Washington Liberty, but I could be wrong.
What kind of stroke were you getting on them?
39. Ooh, that is high.
Yes.
Oh, this is Walter Johnson.
About 10 strokes left, maybe less. Staying together, right to the finish. Here we go. Over. Keep going. There you go.
Ooh. I'm seeing some really good swing from this crew coming at us. I don't know who they are quite yet.
Ooh, crab. Missed stroke. 2-seat. Looks like 2-seat. Thank you very much.
I think it was bow number 43. That's, nope, 48.
48.
48.
Is Dallas Jesuit.
Yes.
Come on, get it back. There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is high. That is a very high stroke rate.
Yeah, 2-seat lost a couple of strokes back there, but he's back in it. Nice. Well done.
Wow, that was very good. They
Yeah,
really want to go to semis.
Yeah, they could have just folded, but their coxswain, I'm assuming, just got them back into the swing. Impressive.
Very impressive.
Look at me rooting for everybody.
Bow number 50 coming at us. That is Langley.
Tapping
I like the
boat
color
along.
of their boat.
Yes.
Another high stroke rating. They really brought it up as well.
I like the blade colors.
I do. Ooh, we got some crews coming at us all together. In front of us, we have bow number 53, Ocean City. And 52, Montclair.
Who's this right behind him? Who's this?
The blue boat, that's Montclair.
That's Montclair?
Yes.
Well then.
That's Ocean City in the red.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Ocean City? Who do we know with Ocean City?
I don't know. Who do we know?
Ocean City. Well-coached crews from Ocean City,
Yes.
always.
And here at the end of the island in our screen, we have bow number 49, Yorktown.
Rowing,
Oh, I think they have a bucket rig.
they do have a bucket rig. Folks, that means that if you look at the screen, you'll see the 6 and
5 seats.
5 seats are rigged the same.
I think it's more about like application of power together.
Yeah, in a
They get it.
4, I believe it's about the bow person pulling the boat around.
Right.
So they'll bucket rig the boat so there's less power in the bow.
Here we have bow number 54 finishing it off.
Seton Hall.
Seton Hall.
Ooh, look at the reach. Nice.
I love these drone shots. And the boats
Look at this.
next to each other.
Yes.
Love it.
Ocean City, Colin Stewart.
Yes.
I've met Colin once. He seems all right.
I've heard good things. I don't know. Ooh, all right, let's see who's all in this bundle here. We got bow number 46, 51.
Washington Liberty and St. Augustine.
Oh, the Hermits.
Nice. Tapping the boat along. Over. And the drone shot has us further up along the island here.
Yes. And that is Lawrenceville that we're looking at as they cross the finish
About
line.
5 strokes, 4 strokes left. 1, 2, 3. I'm wrong.
I'd rather overestimate than underestimate. Some coxswains go 5 more strokes and I go, okay, 2 more.
Yeah, really. I don't speak with coxswains hardly at all anymore.
And here we have 56, Lower Marion.
Team Beckman.
Ooh, nice and high.
Yep. Lower Marion, always well coached.
Yes.
Nice. Over. Whew, gasping for air. I'm tired just looking.
I I like watching now. It's okay to be watching and not be in it.
And the reason I don't speak to coxswains is because I tend to run my single.
Right, yeah. I don't know if we have any single time trials that will be coming down. If we do, oh, that's another one of my favorites because I could never do that in a single.
I love these.
I give so much props to those who row in singles.
Yes, Kurt, Amy Beckman, the Beckman twins, coaching Laurel Marion.
Ooh, I
They're
think
not
that's
actually twins, they're husband and wife. Both exceptional coaches and
Yes.
both very, very nice people.
definitely. I think in our shot we have bow number 57, Bishop Ireton.
Ireton. A little low on the stroke rate. That's okay.
And right behind them, 58, West Springfield.
Drive. Drive. Come on. Drive. Ooh. Missing a little bit of water. 4-seat. Not a criticism, folks. Just telling you what happened. What I saw.
Just an observation.
Just an observation. And this is where I changed my name to Colin Stewart.
I think this is bow number 60, Mainland. Go Mustangs. And 59 right behind them, Marietta. Ooh, and then right behind them, I don't want to say Christian Brothers, 61. Christian Brothers, yes.
Katie's got these memorized. I am really impressed. Mainland is.
I know their
took
oars.
it right to the bridge. Look at that. And coming under the wire, a quarter mile to go.
I like that blue boat.
Oh. You ever see that blue on blue single out of Fairmount?
Is that you?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
My wife got me that for my retirement.
Oh,
And next
we're
event,
moving on.
yeah.
A quick change of events
We
here.
got to turn a page. we had the Boys Junior Double time trial coming down. I'm going to throw in an ad here. The Navy. The regatta is brought to you in part by the United States Navy and Navy Talent Acquisition Group, Philadelphia, with amazing worldwide career opportunities and up to $115,000 just to join.
Oh.
The U.S. Navy is ready to forge your future. Stop by the Navy tent in Stotesbury Village or call your Navy recruiter today. 443-681-9880.
Wow.
If you didn't get that, you can always see it on YouTube. I do like the flavor of that boat.
I do like that. Ooh, a beautiful shot. Some fours going up for their next race, I'm going to say.
Yeah.
That is the junior four. Ooh, that is a lot of junior fours we have coming. Wow.
Oh, should I throw in another ad real fast? The Coast Guard.
All right.
We did the Navy. Oh, let's try N&D. The regatta would like to thank its longtime apparel partner, N&D. The N&D tent with official regatta merchandise is always a must-stop for regatta goers. We thank N&D for sharing proceeds of their sales with the regatta and the Schuylkill Navy to further our work in river infrastructure, developing rowing talent, and access to rowing and park stewardship.
You think they have some T-shirts waiting for us that say commentators on the back?
I'm a large.
Official staff.
I am a large. I wear a large. I'll take an extra large, but I can be bought. I'm sorry about that, folks. My allergies are kicking in a little bit. So here we have the Boys Junior Double.
It's bow number 66.
St. Joseph's out of New Jersey.
Oh. I don't know. They might be. I know. Ooh. They look good as they cross the finish line. Are they a new program is what I'm wondering.
I don't know,
I don't know
but
if I've ever heard of them.
no, I've seen those blades before.
Oh, okay. And then 67 right behind them, Wester Albemarle.
Albemarle.
Sorry if I said that incorrect.
Western. We're going to go with Western.
I'll leave
Rolling
that
a
to
little
you,
bit
Tom.
lower.
I'll let you say those names.
Oh, yeah, I can screw those up, folks. It's me, not you.
68 right
Western,
behind them.
Yeah,
Ooh,
rolling a little
who's
bit
that?
lower. Look at that.
74, I believe. That's Bergen Catholic.
Tapping that boat along nicely. Drop the blade in. Drive, squeeze, release. Here we go. And right in front of us.
68, Seton Hall.
They're over.
And up a little bit, we see bow number 69.
Matthews.
Yes,
Not on your screen, folks.
not quite yet.
Yet.
Who is? Ooh, they're really pushing.
Yes. They're not real high. Here,
No.
here we are. That's Matthews.
That's
Now
Matthews
crossing
there.
the finish line, sculling the boat nicely.
And 70 right behind them.
Holy Spirit.
There's Holy Spirit. I thought Matthews was Holy Spirit with the yellow and blue.
And
71 behind them, Ridgewood.
We're looking out at the river, and I guess we should be looking more at the drone shots. So we're telling you who's crossing the line, but that's not who's on the actual screen, folks. I apologize. Oh, this is tight. This is tight here.
Oh, ooh. See, that's what I like in head races. That's
Yes.
what helps you go faster. 72 in front of us, Conestoga.
Conestoga's got a pretty big program, don't they?
Very big, yes.
Yeah.
They row out of the same boathouse we do. And
Over the
behind
line?
them, 73, Don Bosco.
They're out of New Jersey, I believe.
Yes. And 75, the Haverford schools finishing right behind them. They're not in shot right now, though. But the Haverford school looking clean as they cross the finish line, nice and high.
The Haverford School, the longtime coach, Jim Barker, actually taught me how to row
Oh, really?
Yes, he did.
Oh, that's wonderful.
back in 1969.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's great.
And I, believe it or not, I rode a double with his son, Jimmy,
Oh, wow, that's wonderful.
at a couple of Manny Flick races, back when the Manny Flicks were on a Tuesday or Thursday afternoon.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Well, they only had boys rowing.
Oh.
Who is this? Boy,
That
they
is
are
Bergen
popping.
Catholic.
They are just popping that boat. Did you see
Wow,
that?
yes.
Wow.
Nice hop off the front. 77. Oh, that's not who's in shot, but 77 was crossing the finish line.
Church.
And 76 right behind them.
Episcopal Academy. Episcopal Academy rows out of Fairmount Rowing Association with me.
Yes, I was going to say, as do you.
And Molly Konopka, head coach.
A wonderful coach.
Oh, she's probably the nicest person I've ever
Yes.
met in my life, and she knows her stuff.
Yes.
Dedicated.
Yes,
She
yes.
just wants the best for the kids, and she does it
Exactly.
year after year after year.
She
I-
coached. I did Fairmount in the summers, and
And you don't
She does
recognize
that.
me?
I do. I said that
Jeez.
as you first walked in. I said we've met
I
before.
have feelings.
Here we have, ooh, close finish.
Look at
We
that.
have 78 and 81.
Roman Catholic and Lower Marion.
Ooh, close finish here.
So theoretically, Lower Marion walked quite a bit. Who's a 79?
Yes.
Boys Latin. There's a program that's come a long way.
They
Boys-
really
yeah,
have.
yes.
Yes. And 80 right behind them, Germantown Academy.
DeFranco. I can read. Slight timing issues. Bows in just a little soon. And timing issues here also. Who do we have?
82 right here in front of us.
Hackensack. Yep, 82. They're over.
83 and 84 following right behind
Haddon
them.
Township and State College.
They're not in the view right now, though.
No, they're
but
not.
yes. I think
Here they are.
There they are. That might have been Shipley based off the colors. I could be wrong, though.
No.
But who was in shot beforehand?
Give me the, yeah, oh, further upriver,
Yes.
you mean? Yeah.
Could be. I could be wrong.
This is fun. I really enjoy watching the young ladies and young men. Oh, nice.
That was a good finish. That was bow
Here we
number
go.
85.
Concord.
Concord.
Over the line, not stopping.
And we have 87 right behind them. I really like that boat, too, that color. I like a bright boat color.
Mine's sort of that color. It's always going to come back to me, I think.
And 86 crossing the
what's-
finish
what kind
line. Springside Chestnut. Ooh! I wonder who that is. Penn
Boy,
Charter, I believe, coming under the
what's
wires.
their stroke rate? Can you get that for me, Katie,
Yes.
please? Uh-oh, they just turned their boat, too.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Excuse me.
Looking like a 31.
88 Bergen Tech is just crossing the finish line.
And I believe that was Shipley. Right there.
Bow 80 Germantown Academy. Did I read that right?
89.
Oh,
It was 89.
I was
No,
in the
it's okay.
Shipley. Excuse me, folks. Sorry about that. And here comes a crew on us. Way understroking. Yeah, just brought the rate up.
Here, that's bow 90. Owen J. Roberts.
A little timing issue. As we get towards the end of some of these races, some of the kids get so tired that they, instead of staying with tech, ooh, these kids are good. They just took the rate up really well.
Woo!
So instead of staying with technique, they try to outpull. And what happens is they actually outpull their own partner, and the timing goes off a little bit. My advice, not that anybody's asked for it, but my advice is stay with the timing. The boat will go faster. But it's something you have to learn.
It is.
I mean, you know, there's so much to this sport.
93. Bishop Eustace.
Coming across.
Ooh, and in our shot we have, might be the final cruise of the race, of this boys junior double time trial. In front of us we have bow number 94, Eden.
Rowing very long, very strong.
Very long. Helps that stroke seat's very tall, it looks like.
Yeah, but is he happy? Let's talk about happiness. Sorry.
I mean, I'm sure if you ask him now, he's going to say no, but...
The way they're rowing, I would say they should be happy, but that's...
Yes. I think that's Germantown Friends coming under the wire just based off the oars.
Okay, did we talk about the Coast Guard?
We, no, you went to N&D. Our
No,
T-shirts that we're going to be getting.
We thank the United States Coast Guard Academy for joining us as sponsor of the regatta, and we are thrilled that the Coast Guard is conducting 2 special flyovers. One today at 4 p.m., just before the semifinals, and one on Saturday at noon for the start of the finals. Stop by their tent in Stotesbury Village to speak with their team. to learn more about opportunities in the United States Coast Guard.
I wonder if they're having that chin-up. I think that was maybe the Navy that had the chin-up competition.
It sounds like a Navy sort of thing.
That was 97, Niskayuna. And right behind them, 96, DC International. I love seeing where all these crews come from.
I'm going to say they're from
Washington, D.C., maybe?
Oh, man, you stole my thunder.
I'm sorry. And yep, bow number 90, Germantown Friends.
Owen J. Roberts.
Oh,
The other.
did I read the wrong? 99, excuse me, I'm sorry.
You think you're me with bad eyes. Holy
Woo! Smokes.
Look at this.
102. Oh, we're in the hundreds now. That is Malvern Prep.
rowing fairly well. Strong through the water. Nice. Oh.
We're going to go into a commercial. Let them know we're going into commercial. Get ready for it.
Okay, folks. We're going into commercial shortly. So if my voice disappears, I'll be back along with Katie.
Yes. I think we might finish this first. This is bow number 98, Doane.
Doane
I'm
Academy,
sorry.
yes.
91 behind them.
Shaker.
Shaker.
Understroking, but hey, they're here.
That's right.
And we're at commercial. Nobody can hear us, I think.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can do all your favorite beach activities, like spike ball, whitewater rafting, shrimp boils, wade fishing, or hanging with the locals. You can say that again.
Toyota has 20 models with available all-wheel or four-wheel drive, including the Corolla Cross, Corolla Hybrid, RAV4, Camry, Highlander, and Tundra.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
Freshman 8, girls freshman 8, time trial on the course. Stotesbury Cup has a lot of good stuff coming up today. Come visit the Toyota Experience in Stotesbury Village and meet U.S. Rowing National Team member Kara Stowicki.
Ooh.
Kara will be on site from 10 a.m. until noon, sharing her experience from the World Rowing Championships.
That's so inspiring to hear, especially as a young rower.
It looks like later on, about 11:30? No, from 1 to 3 at the Village. We have Brooke Mooney and Regina Salmons sharing their experiences from the 2020 Summer Olympic Games.
Oh, that's great.
Regina, I think I said earlier, was kind enough to do the Sunday of the head of the Schuylkill Regatta. She joined me in the announcer's booth. And
oh, that's wonderful.
oh, she's just so nice.
Yeah.
Just a really, really tough competitor, but just a really, really nice young lady.
Right. And here I think we have Mount St. Joseph Academy and Montclair as they start us off with the girls freshman 8 time trial.
Montclair is bound number 106, and the Mount is 107.
So it looks like Mount might have overtaken Montclair.
It does.
Possibly.
Assuming that they did the 15-second intervals. The Mount is, hey, some of my favorite people with Megan Kennedy, Mike McKenna. The coaching staff there is incredible, and they've built such a wonderful program.
Year after year, just always winning. Always winning. I believe they just swept Philadelphia, the city championship that happened.
That's what I heard.
Last weekend, yes, or 2 weekends ago.
2 weeks, yeah. Last week was that other small regatta. Dad mail.
Oh.
Sorry.
I was like, what?
we got Katie searching her notes here. Small regatta.
I was like, is he?
Oh, my heavens. Yes, that's the Mount.
I think that's Marion Mercy.
That's Marion Mercy.
The bows, you can tell.
Yes,
I love the
yellow,
bows. I miss them so much.
The yellow oars. And these oars look like they have M's on them.
Yes.
That would be the Mount.
Purple boat. Getting
At the end of the island,
yes.
tapping the boat along.
Get.
Wow. Who's this with the green blades? Look at the
I want to
timing
say
on
Jackson Reed. And
Holy
that's Montclair
mackerel.
right there.
And here comes the Mount, 10 strokes left, driving the boat through.
They brought it up. They said we are going for it. It's always good to go for it during the time trials. You never know what's going to happen.
Over. And on our screen here is, who is it with the red boats? Is that Gwen?
I want to say
Mercy?
Ocean City.
Ocean City?
Gwen and Mercy's more towards the end of our lineup here.
Okay.
I want to say that's Ocean City and Mainland, maybe? I think, yes, Mainland and Ocean City heading into the wire.
And about a stroke past the wire is the quarter-mile mark, which nobody pays attention to. Most people don't even know it's there.
I was going to say, I don't know if anyone knows it's there.
The funny thing is, a quarter-mile up from that, there's a half.
Oh, and then?
Right on the wall. Nobody knows they're there. They've been there for 1,000 years.
Wow. Yep, there are those girls from Marion. Ah, the bows.
Wow. Marion Mercy, well coached by Tony Matson, I believe.
Yes. I don't know if he's there anymore.
Really?
And I think that's Jackson Reed, 109 behind them. Ooh.
That's bow 108, followed by 109. Jackson Reed, Marion Mercy, yeah.
And right there, 111. Yep, that is Ocean City. And right behind them, their bow to stern is 110, which is Mainland. And on our screen, oh, that was, yes, on our screen, Ocean City and Mainland. Good finishings from both crews.
Both crews really well coached. Look, they're still going. The timing, even on the paddle, the timing is very good. And that's crucial, folks.
Yes.
You want to practice the timing every stroke.
Yes.
Whether you're rowing hard or easy. It's all one stroke, folks. It just doesn't change.
Nope.
Rate changes.
I believe this is Bethesda Chevy Chase. 112, yes, Bethesda Chevy Chase.
Drawing the blades in. Look at that. So yes, all one stroke, folks. It just the only thing that changes is rate and power, or rate and power.
Yes.
But when a crew is paddling and their timing is perfect, a lot of times that's a sign of a really fast crew.
Yes. Means good things to come.
Yep. And we have a kayak on the other side of the river.
Don't know whose bow that is. Here we have 114, Lower Marion.
Who's right ahead of them here?
And I think right behind them, Cedar Creek, possibly. You can really tell they were going for it. Here we have bow 112. This is Bethesda 117, West Springfield.
I like the color of their blades.
I do like the color of their blades.
Not stopping at the finish line. Nice. Well done.
Ooh, here we have a tight, on our screen. A tight race. It's going to be a good finish.
And right here in front of us, bow 116. Thomas Jefferson across the line. Wow, who are these folks?
Ooh.
I'm pulling out the binoculars, folks. Not that I can see any better with them.
I think one might be Langley, the yellow and the green.
I'm going to hand these over to Katie. But these two crews are very, very close.
We have 118 and one.
Lawrence, but no, Langley is 118.
119, Lawrenceville. I really hope the coxswain is saying, you're right there with them. Go with them.
You can feel them right next to you. I could always feel them right next to me.
You can see it, too. You can see it as a rower. Try not to look out of the boat, but.
There you go.
Ooh, Langley picked it up.
Picking it up, walking through.
Ooh, that was
Nicely.
clean.
Yes.
That was really clean. I can hear the coxswain.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
Over, and over.
I think that might be. I don't know. That might be St. Andrews that was just in the shot, but let's see who we have in front of us. 121.
Bishop O'Connor. Bishop O'Connell. Talk much, Tom? No.
And then
They're
120.
moving the boat well, aren't they? Jeez.
Yes.
I'm sorry, you said 120?
Yes.
Is McLean.
They're,
bringing the rate up, driving the boat through.
Turned the jets on.
Yeah. And they are over. I was in a race a couple of years ago. Boy, you want to talk about tight. 6 singles.
Wow.
I looked to the left of me. I looked to the right of me. I've never seen boats that close together.
Really?
And then the lady said, go.
Oh.
There was a lot of spacing within 20 strokes.
I was going to say, usually singles races, there it's like
Sorry, Kate. I'm
You
sorry.
got me there. You did get me there.
I'm so sorry.
This is 123 in front of us. That's Villa Maria. I like the light blue.
Yes.
Baby
They're
blue.
rowing well.
They are. They're another one, a good a starter up program, and
Yes.
they're really making waves.
Oh, here we have another
Rowing
tight
world.
one.
Ooh, I love this.
Oh, wow. Heading towards the end of the island here.
We have 125 in front of us,
Washington Liberty.
and followed very close behind, we have 122.
Is Holton Arms. Rowing very low.
Yeah, in our shot we had Washington Liberty. That is St. Andrews, I believe, in shot.
Rowing very high.
St. Andrews, and right next to them, 127. Niskayuna.
You can see the power here. Look at the power, the strain. Not real high a stroke, but they're pulling together.
Yes. Sometimes high does not always mean it's efficient.
No, it does not. But
You will see people bring it up for the sprint, and you're just kind of there. But if you do it very well, it would be beautiful.
keep the timing, folks. Timing over
And this is 126.
Yorktown.
Yorktown.
Yeah, they just started their sprint. Here we go. Nice. Now, Katie, are these crews seated in any way?
I believe it might be based off last year's results.
Okay.
And I think it's also when you put your entries in,
Okay.
I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe part of it is how you finished and when you put your entries in. And this is 131.
Georgetown visitation.
They got some bright colors.
Yeah, that's a tiny crew. Oh my gosh.
Very small.
Yeah. But timing is okay. Headed towards 3 more strokes. Come on. 1, 2. Over. Nice.
Ooh, I like the swing of this boat in the drone shot as they come to the end of the island. But in front of us, we
Wow.
have 128. Walter Johnson.
Yeah, I think the crew is, you're right, they are just swinging it out, aren't they?
Let's see who it is. Let's put a name
drive
to it.
Let's drive it.
133.
Wakefield.
Oh,
Followed closely by
130.
Gwynedd Mercy.
No, National Cathedral.
That's what I said. It's exactly what I said, National Cathedral. Yeah, they got a little pop in this boat right here, don't they?
I like it.
Yes. Their finishes are clean. Sending the boat. Nice.
Wow.
The stroke rig just came up. Oh, my heavens. Over.
It looks like we have the start of the girls' lightweight double time trial.
Yes, we do. We don't have to turn a page yet.
No, not quite yet.
So, anyways, yeah, the Philly Fanatic is going to be at the Toyota Experience in Stotesbury Village from 2 p.m. until whenever today. And I did mention the Coast Guard flyover. This afternoon. before the semifinals. So it'll be about 4 o'clock for the Coast Guard flyover. And Saturday, tomorrow, Brooke Mooney will again be at the Stotesbury Village, the Toyota Experience. And who's this coming through?
That is Gwynedd Mercy Academy.
Now, keep in mind, they're rowing well. Keep in mind, folks, that they may not have gone when they were supposed to for whatever reason, equipment issues, or so. Don't think that they're out.
Exactly.
So
Sometimes
yes,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
I was going to say Brooke Mooney's going to be at the Toyota Experience in Stotesbury Village again tomorrow from 11:30 to 1:30.
That'll be awesome. If you have time, definitely stop by, ask about her experience.
I can tell you. Actually, Katie can tell you because I can't really read these.
Oh, no. He brought all the stats with him.
I did print out about Carrie, Brooke, and Regina. I've met Regina. I said earlier she is one heck of a lady.
Yes. So for Brooke, we know that Brooke, she has the personal best, the women's world record for the 2,000 meters on the erg.
What was that, a 6:20?
It was 6:20. I don't want to insult her.
6:24?
Something in the 6:20s.
Yeah, see, that would be my first 1,000, not my second. My second 1,000.
That would be a 500.
Yeah, right.
If I could break it into 4 500s.
I'd do 6 minutes, stop for 2 days.
Yes,
and
then get back to it.
But that's just incredible. That is just a magnificent number.
Especially after college to achieve something like that. To have that discipline to keep doing it.
The time and effort these people, I guess that's not politically correct, the athletes, men and women, put into being on the national team, the sacrifices they make, they're just incredible.
Exactly.
And it's, you know, I've grown up around it. My dad was an Olympian.
Okay.
So I've grown up around like the '64 gold medal crew out of Vesper.
Oh, wow.
I knew all those guys when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
And you know, so I've known a lot of Olympians over the years. But as time goes on, the dedication, it's just so impressive.
Exactly.
It's amazing.
It is.
I'm just proud to know these folks.
Yeah. And they just, you know, sometimes they want to say that they're just regular people, and it's like, no, you have extraordinary talents.
Agnes Irwin coming across the line in front of us. Yeah, well, they're definitely blessed athletes.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
And they take that blessing and they work it.
Exactly. They ran with it.
They certainly do.
And here we have bow number 138.
Huckaday.
Huckaday.
Rowing low but strong.
Right behind them, 130.
They just brought the rate up too. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There they go. No, you're good. You can hear the cheering section here. That's wonderful to hear.
And who's behind them here?
That is Germantown Friends.
Bow 137.
Yes.
Rowing very low. Wow, Hockaday. That was well rowed.
That was amazing.
The girls' lightweight double.
Props to these girls. They probably had to weigh in early this morning. And 140 coming to us at the end of the island. We have Ridgewood. Oh, and on our screen, 139, Conestoga. A good finish for Conestoga. Yes.
Well rowed there, Conestoga. Ooh. Coming across our... Who's that? 140? Or did I? Ridgewood.
Yes.
There's Gwynedd Mercy's freshman ladies 8 heading back upriver. Gwynedd Mercy Academy is across the street from where I live.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Who do we have here?
We have 143.
Friend Select.
And then close behind in the blue, that is 142, Springside Chestnut Hill.
Yes.
And
walking.
oh my. Oh, I just saw that through the binoculars. And 141 is next to them.
Upper Marion.
That was a good sprint out of Springside Chestnut
Yes,
Hill.
very impressive.
Beautiful shot as this crew comes under the wires.
Look at this. I love this. Makes you proud to be an American. I don't know where that came from.
This crew in front of us is 145.
Bonner, Prendergast.
The girls of Prendy.
Yeah, they're rowing exceptionally well right there. That's some super sculling.
And 144 is right behind them, Shipley.
Also, that's some mighty fine coaching there.
Yes.
And I say it's fine coaching, but you know the young ladies are obviously coachable.
Yes. It can be very hard to coach a double. You got to get two people rowing together, spacing. I like these two boats. They have good spacing of their oars as they get it in at the catch.
They do.
And good drive together. That's also so important, to drive together.
Yeah, they're not leaving one another behind.
And then this is 147.
Baldwin.
Oh, go Baldwin. A local school. And right behind is 148.
Go for the line. Don't look. Just go. 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 There you go. Don't look. I'll tell you when you're over. Here we go.
148 is in front of us.
Mainland.
Oh, Mainland.
They're rowing.
Sweeping and sculling.
Yeah, they just brought the rate up nicely, too.
150.
Lower Marion.
Yes.
I like this. Over.
That was good.
This is,
Ooh, bright color boat.
Yeah. They're not, Lower Marion didn't stop. They're still, oh, there they go. They stopped.
I believe that's 152.
Belleville.
And then followed close is 149.
Bishop O'Connell. So, theoretically, Belleville is having a super race, having walked three spaces.
Picking it up there.
Once again, folks, keep in mind, look. Together, nice, over. Keep in mind that they may not have started in order, or there may have been issues at the starting line.
Yes. We have 151 coming at us.
Walter Johnson. It's coming at us. There they are on the screen. Take it up. Here we go.
Oh.
Folks, I'm rooting for everybody.
Yes.
I really am. Slight timing issue. That can be corrected by this afternoon.
Luckily, they have this live stream to look back on. And Coach Tom.
Well,
we have 154 here, Manahasset.
it's not easy being me, Katie.
I understand.
It's, you know.
We're lucky to have you here, Tom.
It's a blessing. It's a curse.
Listen, I would want to look back on the live stream and be like, thank you, Coach Tom. Here we have 153. It looks like Sacred Heart.
Yes.
I know the coach is at Sacred Heart, so go Sacred Heart. Couple Drexel alums. One's graduating this year with me, my best friend.
Nice. Who's that?
Chloe Tramontano.
How is Chloe?
She's amazing.
Good.
Yes. I think we're coming close to the end here of our girls lightweight double.
We have one boat just coming past the island.
Couple boats here finishing off. This is 155.
We've got them as Poughkeepsie.
And then not too far
Rowing
behind.
very, very low.
I think maybe some steering going on. 156.
Yeah, that is steering. That is Holy Spirit. Straighten out, ladies. Come on.
That's another thing that can make or break a race.
All right, we're
Steering.
one stroke away from the finish. Here we go. Nice.
Good finish, ladies.
And we said this was Holy Spirit.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and have s'more fun. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's crispy. Anyone?
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our 2-year or 25,000-mile no-cost maintenance plan. Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, and we're back. So coming into the quarter-mile mark, we have the boys junior 4. There's roughly 4,000 boats in this event.
This is a big event.
Holy
Junior
mackerel,
fours.
yeah.
Very big event. Oh my goodness. Whew, okay. Thank goodness we can fit it all onto one page.
Yeah, I was teasing, folks. There's not 4,000 boats.
Close, very close.
I mean, there's what, 50, almost 60 boats?
And to break it down to 18, it's a lot. Got to pull extra hard in this category, that's for sure.
Wind's kicking up a little bit. Glad I wore my Fairmount Rowing Association sweatshirt. Go Fairmount.
Helps block the wind.
Oh, I'm sitting
And
on the
here
wrong
we
side
have-
again. You should have been
Oh.
over here.
Do you want to switch?
No, I'm teasing.
Okay. Here we have the first boat in our event, Christian Brothers, at the end of the island coming into the finish.
Bow 158. I can actually see the screen from this angle, believe it or not.
I love Christian Brothers oars. I like that white with the blue. Just
They're-
looks so nice.
These guys aren't stopping. Look, look, look. Nice.
Once you get that lead,
Over.
you want to keep it. You want to keep going.
Well, you don't, with this many boats, you have no idea who's walking on you.
You have to go for it.
You have to.
So here we have Canisius and the Haverford School. My
159.
dad coaches there, and
160.
I know what a great coaching staff they have over there. So go Haverford.
Go Haverford.
And then Norfolk should be right there.
Haverford has always been well coached.
161, yes, Norfolk right behind them.
Boys junior 4s. These folks are moving, aren't they?
They really are. They're coming so fast at us, I can't keep track.
They think this is a race.
162, Radner.
So far, they're finishing in order. Start order.
163, St. Joseph's Pratt. The Hawks. I hope they stay in order. They're making it easy.
Yes. Look at this drone shot. Oh my gosh. Can you see it
That's
from?
beautiful, yes.
We got the sun reflecting off our computer screen, folks. So
Here, that looks like Montclair. Nope, maybe Episcopal. No, yep, 197.
197.
Yeah, 197.
197.
Montclair, whoa. Okay, I guess they are starting out of order.
Are you sure it's 197?
Well, here's 164. Notley.
Ooh, they're strong too. Look.
I
Look
guess
at the
with
timing
all of
on
these
that.
boats,
Look at the timing. Look.
that is beautiful.
Picking the boat up, driving it through.
I guess with all these boats, they're just gonna send them.
No, they gotta. I mean,
But
just for the referees,
start, yeah.
you know, the finish line. And you could probably hear the wind picking up in my microphone here, folks.
And this right here is 165. This is Episcopal.
Molly Konopka, head coach.
And her husband, Bruce.
Bruce is a super. He actually coaches us at Fairmount too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. He's a pleasure to row with. Row for.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Little short, little short. Get some body angle, kids. Come on. Over. Now here's kind of a tight one. Can you get some bound numbers off of these, do you think, Katie?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
If we could get rid of the drone people, we'd be able to see.
let's see.
Excuse me.
In the red boat, we have 167 and 166 in the blue.
Holy Ghost and Shenandoah.
Ooh. It always makes it better when you have someone next to you, especially during head races.
168. I mean, theoretically, Holy Ghost has walked on Shenandoah, but not Shenandoah. It looks like they're walking away a little bit. But once again, it's hard to say, folks. I know that doesn't help you much at all, but I'm doing the best I can with
What we're given.
We'll find somebody to blame. We just. Okay,
It won't be
approaching
Coach Tom here.
Approaching the end of the island.
We have 170,
Hun School.
and right behind them, 168.
That's twice we have Shenandoah.
Who was the other one?
We're blaming Katie.
I thought I said someone else.
Wow, these guys are finishing strong.
That's a good finish
That's
right
the
there.
Hun School?
Yeah.
Yes. And who did we
170.
say- Who's this here?
That was 168.
Still?
Yeah. Did I say someone else?
You did.
Oh.
They finished strong too.
Ooh, look at the little cluster coming at us from the drone shot on our screen. It's a lot of crews coming at us.
It is. Here,
172 is in front of us. They're about to finish their race.
Forest Park.
Ooh.
Rowing a little on the low side. Maybe a little short, but hey. They're over. They're not, yeah, they're, you know, they're everything they got, they're giving it.
Another great angle. Wow. Seeing even the crews coming from under Strawberry up at the top of your screen. Wow. Ooh. Someone's passing someone
Yes,
here.
yeah, big time.
Ooh. I hope that didn't affect the rowers too much taking that wide of a turn. Oh, here we go. All right, right in front of us.
There's a steering issue.
169.
169 is Walter Johnson.
Right behind is 171.
Fairfax.
And 173.
Opsagami.
And then 175.
Harriton.
Ooh. Oh, those boys are rowing.
Yeah,
through the bridge.
They put on a nice sprint there at the end.
Ooh, really through the bridge.
Look at that right here.
Okay.
Holy smokes.
Wow, that was good.
We're looking at something different, folks,
Sorry.
than what's on the screen.
And in front of us, we have 177.
Hill School.
Followed closely, 176.
Scarsdale.
And 174, LaSalle.
LaSalle. Come on. Come on. Nice. Driving the boats through the water here, and we're back to the drones.
Wow, look how straight the coxswains are keeping their boats.
Well, and that's
178 right there. Bishop Ireton.
yeah, well, they're strong. Nice.
Good through the finish.
Yeah, good coxswain, in my opinion, steers first and lets everybody in the boat know where they are.
Yes, yes. I like when the coxswain lets us know. Not every stroke, obviously, but
Yes, I
especially
agree.
on the Schuylkill, you have good landmarks. You have the Canoe Club, Temple's Boathouse. You have St. Joe's Boathouse.
The island,
The island, yes, major.
the wire, the island.
179.
Broad run.
Ooh,
Yeah,
coming close on them is 180.
180 is just driving the boat. Look
Ooh.
at this.
The
You guys aren't watching this, but they just made up like open water.
That
to
was good.
half a length, not
That
less than
was
half a
good.
length.
That was Dallas Jesuit 180 who came
Wow.
up. And then that's them as they go through the bridge. And in front of us, we have 181.
Rumsden Fairhaven. And coming through now,
I think we're on 182 and 183.
Blair Academy and Jackson Reed.
Yes.
182 walking away a little bit.
Woo!
Nice.
That was
Clean.
a great finish.
Yes. Over.
Both crews. Oh, here we have another cluster coming at us. 187
Haddonfield.
and 184.
Bishop O'Connell.
Let's see how this one finishes. Ooh, ooh. Starting to pick it up towards the end,
Yes.
but unfortunately there
Strong.
is a finish line. You run out of water. And this is 189 in front of us.
St. Joseph's Collegiate.
Oh, okay.
They're rowing well.
They are.
Long and strong.
186 behind them. That was a good pickup for St.
Langley.
Joseph's. Yes.
A little bit of timing issues.
And then 188 is right, behind them.
Nichols.
And then 190.
Yorktown. Pick your head up. Pick your head up. Come on. Don't look. Sorry, folks. That's me. I'm not actually yelling. I'm just kind of
Coaching.
in my head.
Hoping that maybe they'll watch back and hear it.
Yeah, nobody can hear me except for Katie. Look at all these fans, spectators.
I was gonna say these grandstands are packed.
Yeah, you'd figure somebody
So great to see.
we know would show up with some coffee
Or some food.
or some food, but
I don't know. Who do you think? Whose tent you think? One of the teams.
who do you need to know?
I'm sure a team has wonderful food at their
I'm
tent.
dropping names left and right.
If they would
Nobody's
love to
bringing
share with
food.
us, we're at the finish line.
So here we are, at the end of the
We'll say
island.
good things about your crew, we promise.
And this is?
191 Oakcrest.
Yes, it
It
is.
says on the side of their boat, so that helps too. I like when they do
I thought
that.
you had the program memorized. Thank you. Come on, don't stop, don't stop. Go, go, go. Drive it. Come on, guys. Come on.
Oh, pick up, pick up.
There. Come on.
See the keys?
There you go.
There they go.
There you go.
I'd say the main key is I always keep my head up, and that keeps everything else up. Keeps your body up, keeps your hands up.
Yes.
So as long as you keep your eyes and your head up, everything else will follow.
There's just a lot to learn.
Yes. This is 193.
We're going to say that's James Madison.
Yes.
They're rowing fairly well.
Ooh, the colors on this boat, 194.
Oakton.
Oakton, I like it.
Yeah, they're powering the boat. Look.
They're going. They're
Yeah,
going
they're
for
driving
it.
that.
Oh, I like the pickup.
Nice. Well rowed.
And 192.
Unionville.
Unionville's got a very big program. We should see more of their boats.
Yeah, starboard stroke. I think every boat should be starboard stroke.
Really?
Well, I'm a starboard.
Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. And that was 196 that just crossed the finish line.
North Allegheny.
And then right behind is
Ooh.
198.
Bethesda,
Bethesda,
Chevy
Chevy
Chase. Boy, they're strong too. They're,
Are strong.
yeah. I mean, some.
And then 195 is right behind them.
Briar Woods.
It's always so
But you can
interesting.
tell, you can see the size of some of the crews.
Yes.
You know, and it's. But a lot of times, size just doesn't matter.
No,
You know,
no.
well-coached crews, well-trained crews that are smaller
Yeah.
can hang
Yeah.
and beat much bigger crews.
It's all about the mentality.
Mentality and technique.
Yes.
And here we have
199.
this.
Niskauna.
That's what I said.
But on our screen we have 201. That is Doan.
Doan Academy.
Doan, yeah. So I guess if they did start behind, they made up a lot of room.
Yes. Drive the boat. Drive the boat. Here we go. I get excited.
I do. I like.
It's fun. This is
I'm
fun.
excited for the semifinals later. I'm hoping that they're going to be tight. Because I know the finals tomorrow are going to be absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Well, I won't be here this afternoon.
It's okay. I'm sure you'll be watching, right? I hope to get some notes.
I will be playing with grandkids
Oh.
at my son's birthday party.
Well, that is how you spend your Friday.
That is
And this is 200 right here.
South County.
Followed closely, coming right up, charging 202.
Gonzaga.
That is Gonzaga. Oh, a bucket
Look,
rig. We
yeah,
had
look
that
how
in our
strong they
quarter.
are. Look at the drive.
Oh. Ended a little soon. That's okay.
Look at the size of 3-seat.
He's big.
Oh, they're setting up the lunch table for us. Here we have
203.
Belleville
And right behind, 205.
State College. State College. Here's Another great drone shot.
Oh, I love that.
From the end of the island. And who do we have?
They're clearing their puddles, but in an 8, we have 206.
St. John's. And at the end of the island,
204.
Pine, Richland. St. John's looking very strong going across the line.
Yes.
And we said Pine, Richland.
Yes.
What a memory. Sit up, sit up, sit up. Come on, breathe, breathe. You're over.
It's always finding that sprint gear that you got to find. You're giving it your all for, especially for 1500, you're giving your all for a good 1250, and then the coxswain says, okay, we got to sprint, and it's like, where are you finding the energy?
You sprint, I'm not sprinting.
You come up here and do it. But you got to find that extra gear. This is 208. Walt Whitman.
They're rowing fairly well. Lift your head, lift your head. Nice sprint too, huh?
Good sprint,
yeah.
yes. And right here in front of us, 209.
Hickory. That's not the drone shot, though.
I think our drone shot showing us our last
There
boat,
they are,
Fordham
Hickory.
Prep. But yes, this is Hickory in front of us.
Bucket rigged. Once again, that means that instead of alternating sides, the 2 and 3 seats are both rowing port.
Oh, it looks like the boys lightweight double has started. I believe that to be the Haverford School. I see those yellow blades. I would recognize that. Yes, this is 210 finishing us off. Fordham Prep in front of us.
In front of us, not on your screen.
Not quite yet.
Boys lightweight doubles, huh? Some of these crews are going to be very, very fast.
Oh, yes.
Now, lightweight for high schools is how much weight?
Girls, 130.
For high school?
Yes.
Wow.
Boys, it's 150.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I should row lightweight high school.
You did?
I should.
Oh. What? Did they have lightweight?
Yes,
Not reading
they
that,
did.
but
Yes, they
okay.
did. Back when I was in high school. Yeah, no, seriously, if I recall correctly, the flicks were like on a Thursday afternoon at 4
That's
o'clock.
crazy.
Well, you only had like 4 races.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. And that
So
was the
coming
Haverford
through
School.
is, yes, Haverford.
Really good, strong finish from them. Great coaching.
Anybody we know?
Maybe.
Maybe. Nepotism?
This is 215 right behind them.
St. Benedict's.
I like the color of the boat, and great finish from them as well.
Yes. Tapping the boat along nicely.
Really going for it. That was nice.
I know who this is right in front of us, Oak Crest. I learned from the best.
Name on the side of the boat. So helpful. Nice and big, too.
Nice and big. Here we go.
This is 213. Oh, this is Upper Marion.
They're rowing fairly well. A little on the low side. Stroke rate, low side.
Big cluster coming at us. Ooh, I see some 8s going up to the top. It must be junior 8 time.
Here we have 217. Conestoga.
And 2:16 just crossed the finish line. That was
Augustine Classical.
Classical. And then 2:18.
Concord. They're rowing well too.
That was nice.
They're strong.
Yes.
I like the way they're powering the boat together.
Oh, and right here we have 2:19
Radnor.
and 2:21.
Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit, Batman. They're over.
Right behind Holy Spirit was 2:22.
You can see the ripples on the river. That there is a headwind.
There is, yes. Hope it's not too bad on the course for these rowers.
Approaching the end of the island here. Who do we have?
We have 2:24.
Western
All
Albert Marie. I'm pretty sure we butchered that.
I think we I gave that one to you. I said you can go for it.
Western. I can say Western. I can do Western all day long.
Albemarle?
But they're rowing well together.
Yes.
The
Oh, a
timing's
green
nice.
boat is coming at us. Who is that? 2:26.
Shenandoah.
Oh, I like it. And 2:23.
Shenandoah.
And right behind is Springside Chestnut Hill.
Little timing issue here with the green boat. And we just got some shade put up so we can see the screen now.
Ooh, look at this string.
Yeah, they are bang, bang.
I liked it.
Oh.
That was good. 2:25 coming in front of us,
Haddon Township.
and followed by 2:27.
Seton Hall.
They're going strong.
225, Haddon Township.
Oh, they're
is
picking
running.
it up. Oh,
Yeah, a little
oh.
timing issue. That's what happens when the bowman turns his head, throws the timing off. Just go.
Throws the
There
set
you
a
go.
little off
Oh.
too. $228 coming in front of us.
Dallas Jesuit.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
This is like the
Look,
perfect
oh,
double right
yeah,
here.
look at the on
Oh
the
my
screen.
gosh.
Who are they?
That is beautiful. All right, in front of us, 232.
Manhasset.
Oh, and this is
Look at the timing on Manhasset. Jeez, the
1030
power and the timing.
Ridgewood. Right behind them.
I'm sorry, who? 230?
1030.
1030 is Ridgewood. You're right.
And then 231.
Blessed Trinity.
Oh, Manhasset. Oh, yes, the orange. Orange
Boy,
and
they
blue.
are sculling exceptionally well.
Wow, who was in that blue boat? Oh, I think it was 231 that we were looking at. Then.
Yes.
That was so good.
Yeah, coming by it. Boy, they were just phenomenal.
Over the drone. As a coach, that's what you want to see. That's how you want to get the video at practice every
Yep.
day.
Yep. They rode very, very well there. And here we have
233.
Malvern Prep.
I think we have just a couple more to finish us off before we head
The wind
into
is picking up. You can
It is.
see the effect, you know, like a little gust and the boat just kind of slows down a little bit. You can actually see it happening. But this is about as windy as it should get today, I think.
Yeah, so that's not bad. And it's sunny, it's nice. I think it's getting up to 70, so should be good.
Yeah.
All right, and then in the middle of the island, 235, I want to say.
Brick City.
And then 29.
Whitefield.
So they are finishing us off.
Yes, I do not see any other doubles. And the next event will be the girls' Junior 4 time trial. Tapping the boat along. No, don't look, go, just go, just go.
Opening it up a little bit, I see. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Don't look, don't look. You're over.
Now you can look.
Yeah, now look.
Because you don't want to hit the bridge.
I'm sorry, folks. I'm coughing in your ears, and I have allergies. And over. And on your screen, we do have the girls' Junior 4 time trial coming down.
I think we're going to have the same as the boys' Junior 4, a lot of them.
You want to say something about Regina? And
Yes. So Regina finished 4th in the 8 at the 2022 World Rowing Championships. She reached the semifinals of the Remenham Challenge Cup in the 8 at the 2022 Henley Royal Regatta. She finished 4th in the pair at the 2022 World Rowing Cup, the 2nd, and finished 4th in the 8 at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. She served as an alternate at the 2019 World Rowing Championships, finished 5th in the 4 at the 2019 World Rowing Cup, and won gold in the pair at the 2018 World Rowing Under-23 Championship.
folks, so you get a chance, go visit with her at the Toyota Stotesbury Festival Village.
And if you just want to say a fun fact, she loves to write poetry, so ask her about poetry.
And as I said, she did the second day, Sunday, with me. She was only supposed to be there, I think, for like a half hour, but she ended up like 2.5 hours.
Just gets so excited.
Oh, well, she's just a nice person.
Yes,
The day before,
yes.
we had Charlotte Buck from the U.S. Olympic team.
Yeah.
And Jim Dietz
Oh,
was with us,
oh, that's awesome.
three-time Olympian. So, yeah, we had a tent full of nice people. And I'm just, happy to be there to play with them,
Well, I'm sure they know your name now too, Tom.
Well, yeah, but I made everything up about me.
Did you say you were in the Olympics too?
No, that I would
Oh,
never.
okay, okay. And I guess we can say a little bit about Brooke too, while we wait for some of the 4s to come into our view.
I'd like to meet Brooke.
She served
Brooke, if you have a chance, stop by the answers booth here.
We're at the finish line.
We're here. Bring coffee. A sandwich would help.
Yeah, the food and the coffee, any parent tent, any team tent, we'll say nice things, we promise. So yeah, she served as an alternate at the 2022 World Rowing Championships. She finished 4th in the 8 at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. She won silver in the 8 at the 2019 World Rowing Cup, finished 4th in the 4 and 7th in the pair at the 2019 World Rowing Cup. She won a silver medal in the women's open division at the 2019 World Rowing Indoor Championship, and she rowed in the Remenham Challenge Cup at the 2018 Henley Royal Regatta. Amazing. And again, she's the one that has set the world record for the 2,000 meters on the ergometer.
We're going to look that up real quick.
And I think she broke it recently, too.
It was not that long ago.
Great work. Great work out there, guys. Keep it up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Marshall.
I'm a what? I'm getting cursed at here. What do you call me? All right, we got the girls junior 4. Look at this.
Oh, and here
Holy
they come into
smokes.
view. She is at a 6:21.1.
6:21. I was saying 6:24. I am so sorry.
Again, I didn't want to insult her.
Oh.
But let's see. We have really tight, close racing here. 237, 239 picking it up. That
Blair
is the
Academy. Mount St. Joseph's, 239.
And 238.
Is Atlantic City.
Hanging with them.
This is close.
That was, I didn't recognize that was the mount without a purple boat.
That is the mount with the purple oars.
That was a really
Wow.
good finish. Wow, wow, wow. That should be very nice.
They started the third
Racing.
boat back, and looks like they finished very close to first here. That could be a sign, folks. That could be a sign
For future racing, yes.
for Sammy's.
That's, yes. I was going to say, I hope we see that again.
But once again, the mount is just, what a program.
Yes.
Okay, here we are. Girls Junior 4 time trials. A little timing issue here. Who do we have in the white boat, Katie?
We have 240
Is Unionville.
and 241 is National Cathedral, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Those oars.
Unionville trying to walk away a little bit.
And
Finish strong.
243 is right behind them.
North Catholic.
Yes.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice. So theoretically, North Catholic walked on the other two boats. Theoretically. I'm wondering how rough the conditions are upriver.
Yeah. I don't know. I know on this river they change. Like, they'll be rough at the top, and then as you go down, they get better. But I don't know. I hope that they're not terrible.
Well, tomorrow is supposed to be much less windy, I think.
I think it might rain, though.
That doesn't bother me.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
under.
Oh, yeah.
I can live with rain being where I'm at here. So,
Will we hear from you again tomorrow, Tom?
you know, it's funny you should ask. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
If they need me, I'm happy to be
Exactly,
here. If they
yeah.
don't need me, that's fine too. It's,
Yeah,
you know, I'm here to help and have fun.
exactly. This is 242 in front of us.
Harriton,
Conditions may
come
have.
on, yeah.
Yeah.
Bring up your rate. There you go.
There we go.
Drive it through.
Ooh, good pickup, good pickup.
Come on.
I wish
come
they
on.
could hear us, you know?
I'm
We should get like a megaphone out
yeah.
here. Pick it up.
They're over.
And right behind 246.
This is Broad Run.
Boy, I like this drone shot again. You
Oh.
see quite the distance between some crews there. But you see them, hopefully the coxswain staying straight for them in their lane.
It
So you
is
take less strokes.
Yeah, it is. It is a
I'm a
straight.
big fan of that.
Yeah, much less. It is a straight course. The Dad Vale Regatta and most other 2,000-meter regattas have a turn.
Yes, 245 is in front of us.
Bishop Ireton.
Yeah.
Little timing issue.
Usually when we race the 2,000 meters, especially this year, our coxswain didn't tell us where we were with everyone because we didn't hit the straightaway at the bridge yet.
Uh-huh.
And then once we hit the bridge, she would let us know. And you'd kind of see everyone and their position.
I remember, 6-7 years ago during one of the collegiate races,
Yeah.
coxswain, a hometown coxswain.
Oh.
Who's this?
This is 247. We hear
Fairfax.
quite the
Hometown
cheering
coxswain
squad.
went from lane 4 to lane 3 before the bridge,
Oh, boy.
and were disqualified.
No.
Well, they didn't row a 2,000-meter course.
That's true, yeah. 244 about to finish, followed
Walter
right behind
Johnson.
248.
Is Scarsdale. 248
Wow.
looks strong, don't they?
They looked very strong. Oh, they're still going. Oh, 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 oh. Watch the oars there.
Whoa. That's,
250
yeah.
coming up hot on us. And
Lake
249.
Brantley, Washington Liberty. This Lake Brantley looks really strong, don't
Yes. All these ladies, all these crews are going for it. They must know we're here watching.
they? Yeah, I'm not going to take the credit for it, though. I identify as taking the credit.
Yeah. This is 252
Hun School.
and 251. I know that's the Episcopal Academy.
We like Episcopal.
Yes.
Hun School looks strong, a lot stronger. Well, they're glad to be across the line. Wow. God bless them.
Yeah.
Ooh. Look at this.
Oh, I love that angle.
Yeah. Oh, my. That's a pretty boat.
I think that's Villa Joe.
What's the number on there?
They're 254.
It is Villa
Joe, yes.
Villa Joseph Marie.
Another local school. A lot of the crews also, they row out of the upper Schuylkill. So there's another part of the Schuylkill in Conshohocken.
The
They
Mount.
row out of there. Mount, Gwynedd,
Haverford.
Haverford.
Yep.
Villa Joe does not row out of there, I don't think. Villa Maria does.
They look okay, huh?
Yeah, they're not. I believe they might have medaled at cities as well. So, and this is 256 right behind them.
Marietta. Guys in that boat?
Which one?
Sorry.
That's okay.
And crossing the line.
253.
Ridley.
Yes, and then right behind 255.
Narden. Sorry about that, folks. Something just looked a little strange to me.
Just had to clarify.
It did. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like, wow, that was weird.
And then we have 258 Holy Spirit, followed
it
by
is.
257.
Dennis Morris.
Dennis Morris.
Holy Spirit is. I like their finishes.
Yes. They have a good program too.
Yes, they do.
Well coached as well. I believe this is Villa Maria, possibly. 259. Nope,
Holton
just kidding.
Arms.
Had the same colors.
Holton Arms. I wonder where they're from.
We have a little bit of time. We could search that. They're from Maryland. Bethesda, Maryland.
Katie, Joe Kiefer.
Hi, nice to meet
Joseph
you.
Regatta director.
Oh, awesome. Wonderful
Is that
regatta
working,
you
Joe?
have.
Yes.
You can hear me? I can hear you. Yeah, folks, we have Joe Kiefer. Is this your first year as regatta director?
It is.
And?
I competed in Stotesbury back in the mid-'80s and have been a referee for the past 20 years. But this is the first time I've taken the helm of regatta director.
So far, it's a great regatta.
We ordered the weather special, so lots of grace rating.
Real quick, how are the conditions upriver? Are they?
It's getting a little bit choppy, but overall it's very good.
Okay. Yeah, we're watching some gust of wind just kind of be boat stoppers once in a while, but we can't tell what the conditions are upriver. But Joe comes from a rowing family. his dad and his uncle,
Yep.
big brother,
Yes.
kids, your kids.
Yes.
Everybody rows.
It's a family tradition.
It is.
Just like yours, Tom.
It's sort of just like mine. Yeah. Yeah, Joe rows with me out of Fairmount Rowing Association. And for the most part, it's a nice guy.
Thank you, Tom. How are you?
No, they pay me. But you think the regatta's going well, Joe?
Yeah, we're a few minutes behind schedule, but we're going to catch up. We're all set for semis starting around 4:30 this afternoon. We go to 6:30 this afternoon. And we start again at 8 a.m. tomorrow with more semis. And then in the afternoon, we have grand finals. So we're excited about that.
Oh, geez. And the volunteers, you got a ton of them this year?
We do. We've had to turn a couple away. This is the 96th year of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta. We have 4,500 athletes, 870 entries, and over 180 schools that are competing in this year's regatta.
So chances are you're going to take Sunday off.
Yes.
God bless you, Joe. This is quite a feat putting this on. Well, Erica McCormick did it for a number of years and did a phenomenal job. And
Yep.
like you say, if you're able to turn away volunteers, that's a good thing.
Yes.
It's a well organized, well run regatta.
Yeah, it's several. I mean, we're starting to plan about next year as regatta. So it's a 12-month cycle with the last 2 months being pretty intense.
Let me ask you, maybe you can answer this. Are these boats seeded for the head race here?
The results from last year's finals and semifinals determines the seeding.
Okay.
And it doesn't take into account the time trial results of last year. If you didn't make the semifinals of last year or didn't compete last year, you're in the bottom of the group, and that's random as far as the assignment of start order.
Okay. So there is a method to the madness here.
Yes, so if you won last year, you will be seated first this year.
Okay. Okay. Well, Joe, I want to thank you. This is
great. Well,
pleasure to see you.
Thank you, Tom, and thanks to the whole crew.
No, thank you for putting it all on.
I can't take credit. It's a team effort.
It's either we thank you or blame you.
That's right.
We're not here to find fault, Joe. We're here to lay blame.
That's right.
But no, congratulations on a great regatta.
Okay. Thanks, Tom.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, hello. We're back. There's a lot more boats in this event than I thought. I did not turn the page.
This is 268. Yeah, 268. South County that just finished. I just saw my Marion Mercy girls. The ribbons flying in their hair.
Here's Absegami coming up right next to us here, going the opposite way. Folks, you can't see them, but they're rowing hard even now.
Trying to go home. And this is 266.
The Vineland.
Oh, it's on the side of their boat as well. Nice and big for us.
Ooh, the LASIK kicked in. That's good.
Yes.
And as I think of this, I spent a few minutes there with Joe Kiefer, and you never said a word about food to the regatta director.
Oh. Yikes.
See, I'm old. I can't remember everything.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You guys were having a great conversation.
Yeah. Joe's a good guy.
He is. I couldn't imagine running this regatta, so that's...
My dad, his dad and his uncle were all competitors against each other.
Oh.
My dad rode out of Vesper. The Kiefers rode out of Fairmount. And Joe's older brother, John, rode at St. Joe's College University with my older brother, Jack.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my
So
gosh.
I've known the Kiefers for about 1,000 years.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And they're all just nice people. Why are they going way off the course here?
I think, oh, they're having some issue.
Why are they? Oh,
271.
The bow seat is out. Yeah.
Well, their whole port side is out. But we have 273 and 272.
James Madison and
Something, they
Langley.
must have lost their fin or something. I'm
Yeah,
confused as to what's happening.
they're not even close to the finish line.
Oh, goodness.
That's a shame. They're not across the line.
No. 275,
Oakton,
274. Oh, 270.
Cedar Creek, and Mainland.
Maybe just.
Come on, finish your race. You can still get into the semis, maybe. Come on.
I don't know if it'll. I hope it still counts for them.
I hope so.
I hope everything's okay too.
Yeah. Yeah, Bell, it's stopped rowing, probably exhausted. She's sitting up.
I think it's just steering. Like the coxswain isn't having her rowing for steering purposes.
It might be, yeah. Mechanical issues.
But here we have 277.
That's North Allegheny.
I like those colors.
Yes. They're all wearing the same visors.
A lot of.
They're picking the boat up nicely,
they are.
too. Yeah.
Right through the finish.
Yeah.
And then we have 278.
Egg Harbor. A little short on the back end for my taste, but hey.
276 right behind them.
Doan. They're over. Ooh, there's that wind again.
Yeah, it's picking up a little bit.
Who's this?
280.
West Springfield.
Woo.
Look at them. Nice timing.
They're going for
Yeah,
it.
they're driving the boat through.
See, it's always hard though when you're at the end of, especially time trials, you're at the end of the pack because you have the wash of everybody else, you have wake from other crews. So if you're able to persevere through it, more props to you.
There you want to. That's the reason you want to be seated first.
Yes.
First and second.
This is 279.
Briar Woods across the line. Who's that?
That's my sister.
Well, what size shirt is that? And what's your sister's name?
Her name is Erin.
Erin?
Say hi, Erin.
You row for Gwynedd?
I do, yes.
Where do you live?
I live in Glenside.
Glenside?
Yeah.
I grew up on Glenside Avenue.
Are you serious?
I have no sense of humor. You should know that by
you do,
now.
though.
No, I did. I grew up in Wyncote.
This is 282.
St. John's.
Yes.
So, yeah. Where in
that's
Glenside are
awesome.
you from? Where?
We live on Kenmore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I grew up in
Practically neighbors.
Cheltenham High School.
Okay, yeah.
Well, my daughter and granddaughters live in Abington, the Abington side of Glenside.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
this
she
is,
goes to Gwynedd,
yes.
which is across the street from my house now.
Oh, my God. This is 285 right here.
They're Pine Richland. They're rowing the boat well.
Yes.
Oh,
And
look
right
here.
behind
Bringing the rate up.
287.
Branksome?
Branksome? Yes.
Look at that. We're darn near neighbors.
Wow, that's crazy. Such
Yeah.
a small world. And 284 is coming into our vision here.
Archbishop Carroll. Little timing issues, but go. Finish. Come on.
And then
There.
right here, 286. We have Lawrenceville. Good push from both crews.
See, your sister got some airtime.
She probably was not expecting that.
Nobody is. I'm an equal opportunity embarrasser. Sorry.
Here we have whoa. 289, that is Gwynedd Mercy Academy.
Yep.
And 288.
In the bright red boat. Not on your screen, folks, but
Oh, not
there
yet.
they are.
They are. Gwynedd and Hickory.
Hickory walking through Gwynedd. Just powering. Just powering.
Wow. Good race from both boats.
Oh, okay. It occurs to me why your sister was looking at me funny because of the scar on my face. I'm standing here with like 35 stitches on my nose and cheek.
Oh my goodness. Well, we have 291 and 290.
Manhasset and Great Valley. Great Valley just
Finishing it off, and we might have
walking a little bit throwing.
one
Yep.
last crew. This should be Kearney, sorry.
Yeah.
Yep, I should just leave it to you, Tom.
I can screw up a pronunciation, but that's how you say it, Kearney.
Yes.
Are we going to commercial?
Yes, we are going
We,
to commercial.
folks, are going to commercial. We will be back shortly.
With an exciting new Toyota, you can go out and enjoy all your favorite summer activities. Sorry.
Toyota is the #1 retail brand for electrified vehicles 23 years in a row.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
You guys are like 266. They're just like, no.
We're catching that
Sorry.
No, it's definitely Katie's fault.
All right, and this is the start of the boys freshman quads time trial. I believe in our view, if this is the first boat we're seeing, it should be Haddon Township, 295. Not quite sure. When they get closer, we'll get a better view, but
Yeah. Let's talk about U.S. Rowing.
let's talk about it.
The regatta thanks its longtime sponsor, U.S. Rowing, a nonprofit membership organization recognized by the United States Olympic Committee as the national governing body for the sport of rowing in the United States. U.S. Rowing selects, trains, and manages the teams that represent the United States in international competition, including the World Championships, Pan American Games, and Olympics. With more than 83,000 individual and 1,350 organizational members, U.S. Rowing serves and promotes the sport on all levels of competition and for every category of rower, and helps further the personal goals of all.
Amazing.
Did you know
Probably not.
back at the turn of the century from the 1800s to the 1900s, the most corrupt sport in the United States and perhaps the world was rowing?
Really? Well, it used to be used, well, the erg used to be used as a form of torture.
Well, yeah, it still is.
I did,
I feel on the earth.
And we happily decide to go on it and do it.
But the sport was so corrupt that the oarsmen and the organizers formed a National Association, NAAO, National Association of Amateur Oarsmen, which is now U.S. Rowing.
Ah, okay.
So this was a long, long time ago.
Right.
And they came up with a set of rules for amateurism, which became the rules for amateurism for the NCAA.
Interesting. Wow.
So the original rules for amateurism, there's a boat named for Mark Valeni. What a guy.
He is. A rowing legend.
So yeah, so the original NCAA rules of amateurism were based on rowing.
That is so interesting. Wow. You know it all, Tom.
You know, it's surprising. If I don't know it, I'll make it up. Who do we have here?
Oh, maybe that right there is Haddon Township. Yes.
Oh, my heavens.
Start of our event. Yep, 295. And on our screen, we're just seeing,
Township, yes.
We got a new boat in sight, 296.
Shenandoah.
Yeah, Shenandoah.
Once again, folks, I don't name them. I just butcher them. Please don't be offended. It's really not my intention.
We're trying our best.
Yeah, we could have. Don't look, don't look, don't look.
There's a quad going.
Don't look.
A lot of
just
directions.
Go.
Okay.
And he keeps his, he's not even the button, he's keeping his timing. That's incredible. That's nice. Who's this? I'm sorry.
That's 297 in front of us.
That's Ridgewood.
Yeah.
They're rowing nicely. Tapping
Good
the
finish
boat
from them. I'm seeing some, I don't know, I'm hoping I'm not seeing any steering problems here in a couple of the boats.
Well, if they're in the same lane and they're overtaking, like we said, the even numbers are in lane 4, the odd numbers are in lane 5.
Right.
But if somebody, you know, if boat's overtaking, an even boat is overtaking another even boat, the boat being overtaken needs to go to lane 3.
Right. In front of us, I don't know if they'll show it, but we have the Haverford School, and great coaching. I know a couple of the freshman coaches, either Coach Rob Moore or Coach John Suter, coach these boys.
John Suter?
So, go Fords.
John
Yes.
Suter.
Yes.
Bob Suter?
His son.
Bob Suter was a lawyer?
Yes. Yes.
He taught me and my sister Kate law at
He
LaSalle.
taught my dad law too at LaSalle. Oh my goodness.
Super guy.
Really amazing
Yeah.
guy. Yes. This is 300. Oh, we've hit our 300s. That was Ridley.
And across from there,
301.
Penn Charter, coached by Tommy Simpson. Did I mention Tom Simpson before?
I think you have maybe a couple times.
There you go. Okay, we got some problems here, timing issues coming down in the blue boat. They got it together. Who do we have here? And steering issues.
This is 304.
Western. That's Western.
Over my
Come on, straighten your boat out. Straighten
and
your
here
boat
we
out.
have 302.
Whitefield.
Whitefield.
Walking. Go.
Ooh! This is type of racing I'm excited for coming up later today.
This Whitefield up around the end of the island had some really.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if there was a
think it was
crab
maybe
or,
both boats were having some trouble.
but it looked like they caught a crab or something. And
Yeah.
I mean, just wow.
And 305 is in sight. We have Bergen
Bergen.
Catholic.
Tapping the boat along.
Yes.
Over.
And then 306 up a little bit, upstream a little
Augustine
bit.
Classical.
And then 307.
Montclair.
And I believe 1003.
Hackensack.
We have a site here. Yeah, it looks a little choppy on the
It
course.
does.
I'm seeing some ripples, a lot of ripples from the drone.
Yeah.
Yes, this is Hackensack as they just finished.
Wondering why Joe Kiefer's looking at me funny because of my face too. No, I'm really going to be sensitive.
I mean, it should get, well, that
could you-
means you're going to get better now.
Can you imagine me being sensitive? We have more fun than people, folks. We really do. Look at these kids right here in front of us. They're not on your screen, folks, but whew.
They'll probably be, I don't know, we'll see.
And here we have
3:08.
St. Joseph's out of New Jersey.
Yes. We're seeing a lot of them today.
Yes.
So
It's a boys freshman.
that was good. They're
Yes.
nice and high.
Yes.
And yep, they're going to the bridge. And back here is we have 3:11.
Seton Hall.
And then, we have a little bit of a close race here.
Some
3:10 and
issues at Seton Hall.
3:13. So we have
Burnt Hills and Friends Select.
good racing from both crews.
Yes. A little bit of timing issues.
Oh,
When the bow person tends to turn around to see where they're going,
yeah.
they tend to put their blades in the water a little bit sooner than everybody else.
And it throws it off
And
a
it
little
throws,
bit. Yeah.
and it takes another couple of strokes to get that timing
Yeah.
back. Especially when they're looking over their shoulder and the blades are not in the water.
Yes.
Well, steering
yeah.
with the blades out of the water tends to really throw off the timing.
Right.
Not that stroke, but the following two, believe it or not.
Yeah. Interesting.
Trying to make up for what they feel in their brain is, I got to get the timing back.
Right, right.
When they really didn't lose it to begin with.
Yeah, yeah.
So I always coach, the only time you turn your head is when the blade is in the water, but it's the most stable point.
That's very true, yes.
So turn your head, you glance over your shoulder, and timing stays.
Yeah. It's a good tidbit. I like that.
And
Tips from Coach Joe.
Tom.
So, yep, Tom.
Yeah, Joe's my little brother.
3:12 here.
And he can't spell coach, so that's...
Oh.
No, being mean, sorry.
Wow. Well, yes, Coach Tom. Little tidbits here and there.
Oh, I know more about nothing. If you want to know about nothing, I'm your guy. I am it. So we're still with the boys freshmen quads, the time trials.
We have a really big event coming up after this. We have the boys junior 8. That's going to be
How many
exciting.
boats are those? That's simple addition there.
Goodness. 17 to 65.
Yeah.
So that's 40.
Crab. Crab, boat stopper right there.
Oh my
There.
goodness.
Right there.
Oh no.
Yeah. Come on. Get it back together, folks.
Well,
You
that's
okay?
374. That's Germantown Friends. That might have been Malvern. We caught the crab. Yeah,
Wow.
315.
I wonder if they're okay. I wonder if they're...
Oh, the oar is completely under the boat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so devastating.
He's not happy.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the oar lock. Oh my gosh, it's like all twisted.
Yeah, that's a boat stopper there. Holy smokes.
Oh my gosh.
That's disappointing.
Oh. And bow seat's just trying to help him finish. You got to cross the finish line
Yep.
still.
Yep.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
That is
My heart
heartbreaking.
breaks for them,
that's-
truly. That's just... And Malvern's a very, very good sculling program as
Yes.
well, so I'm sure they were expecting
Well, it's
really good
mechanical. It's a
things.
mechanical issue, probably. And you say
yeah.
it looks like the blade's bent in 3-seat, or the
Yeah, well, it's
oar lock?
like the backstay, I think it's, the oar lock is, the oar is like under.
That's some crab, huh?
Yeah, the.
Come on, go.
Backstay.
Oh.
Oh.
Go. Go.
I wish it wasn't a
Go.
headwind and a tailwind. The tailwind would take them.
Go, go, go. Go. Go hard.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my heavens. All right, they're over.
All right,
Whew.
thank goodness. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Well, there weren't too many. They have a chance maybe of making it. I don't know. We shall see how that turns out.
Can I borrow those binoculars?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
sure.
Take a look myself and. Ow, that hurt.
Wow.
His.
Oh, we have one last quad on the course. Don't have a bow number quite yet.
Wow,
But they're
that turned his whole blade around.
Yeah.
Through the other side. Oh my.
looks like they might
Oh,
have-
that's not good.
Oh, they got it back. All
Yeah,
right.
but
I don't know who this is coming by on our screen. Do you know
Wow.
which number we didn't call yet?
I do not. And once again, folks, they probably just started out of order and maybe had mechanical issues at the top and are now just doing their piece. So the crew we're looking at now, we don't know their number yet. They still have a shot. So if you're at home trying to watch your child, don't let this panic you. When I panic, you panic.
We haven't panicked yet, so don't worry about it.
Nope. And I feel strong today. I feel like I've trained hard for this.
Oh, yeah. I've been training my vocal cords, giving them vocal rest for a little bit.
Yeah, well. Maybe we should do a quick commercial.
I think we have a little bit of time.
You want to do that?
Sure. The M.E.
Kaiser.
Thank you. The Kaiser family and their jewelry business have been supporters of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta for more than 20 years. Wow. All three of their children rode for their high schools and colleges, and two of them went on to coach. That is absolutely amazing.
It is.
And this inspired the creation of the first of their ore jewelry.
Have you seen some of that jewelry?
I have. I think
It
I
is
actually have a couple
gorgeous.
things
Yeah,
from them.
I like it.
It's because you can't really find it anywhere else, and if you ask anyone else to make it, it's like,
No,
I don't know what you mean by that.
No, these guys,
So
these
this
guys
is
have
just-
it down. Yeah.
This is absolutely amazing.
They're really, really pretty stuff. I'm sorry I
No,
interrupted.
you're
you.
good. They create beautiful handmade jewelry in sterling silver with gold with your school's blade design and in hard fired enamel. You can order your own custom-made ore jewelry by calling or emailing Mary Ellen Kaiser. A link to the M.E. Kaiser/Ores website can be found on the Stotesbury Cup Regatta website.
There you go.
And here we have a better vision of it. 309 was the bow number.
Washington Liberty.
Yes.
They're rowing strong. Minor timing issues,
I think
but
they have the old school oars.
they do, yes.
Oh, wow. You don't see them every day.
I just got a set of the skinnies with the comp.
Yeah.
What? Really, I'd like to try them in a sweep boat, though.
Oh. I've seen a lot of the new Concept 2 skinnies being used by the 8s, a smaller blade. I wonder how that works for the cruise.
Well, they found out. I'll tell you what the folks at Concept 2 told me. If we had a blade here, it'd be easier to show you. But
Yeah.
the old blades are 18 or 20 inches, whatever they were.
Right,
They
right.
found that where the blade goes into the shaft, like about 2.5, 3 inches,
Right.
did absolutely nothing. That blade.
Oh,
So they cut the blade shorter, but made it wider.
interesting.
Yep.
Oh.
And I found for me that it took a lot of load off,
Okay.
which means now I can tap the boat along better.
Right,
Get the
right.
stroke rate up a little bit higher.
Oh.
But that's just me.
Yeah, yeah.
But hey.
If it works, it works.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, the national team's using them, so
They must be doing something right. They must know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
and I'm not trying to badmouth any other oar manufacturers.
Right, right.
Believe me, you know, Croker and Durham, whoever. I mean, I think they all have quality products.
Right, right. Oh, definitely.
You know, same thing with boat. You know, I don't think anybody makes a bad boat.
Oh, no. It's just on how you row it.
Yep.
I think
Bowie's Junior 8 time
Yes.
trial. Here we go.
St. Joe's
Joe's
Prep.
Prep.
Yes. Looking strong. Wow.
Yeah, they've walked away from whoever's in second
I
place.
want to say Gonzaga. We just saw in the drones, probably in second.
And they are over. Nice. Well rowed, St. Joe's.
That was very fast.
And we said in front of us is Gonzaga.
Yes, this should be Gonzaga. Yes, the purple and white.
Yes, just brought the stroke rate up.
Good finish from
Yeah.
them as well. Wow.
Power, nice power. And we got a barn burner coming out to the end of the island here.
Ooh. I know that yellow boat. That is Chaminade. And it should be Christian Brothers. Yeah, that's Christian Brothers right next to them.
Christian Brothers looks like they're walking.
On our screen, I think we have Lawrenceville coming right under the wire.
That's a nice shot.
That's a beautiful shot. Oh my goodness.
These are the Junior 8s.
This is very competitive. I love junior events.
Chaminade's not letting the Christian Brothers go through. They're not letting them.
Ooh.
They're fighting. Look, they're fighting.
There's.
And the other.
Oh.
Look.
I'm gonna say Christian Brothers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whew. With the white shafts.
Yes.
The Crokers with the white shafts.
Yes. I love that look. I love it.
They're like the only crew that uses those, aren't they?
I think so. There might have. I think so. Yeah.
And coming down through to the end of the island, the foot of the island.
Should be Lawrenceville. I believe those are their blades. Yes, 520 or 321.
Is the bow number, not the time.
Ooh, they would be moving if that was the time.
Yeah, it would. Tapping the boat along fairly nicely.
I'd put the ball in the Olympic gate if that was the time for 1500.
Yeah, a little bit of timing issues, but they're tired, you know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the headwind is taking this
I
out.
think so. It takes a lot out of you.
It does.
This is Bethesda Chevy Chase that we see in our shot here.
Katie's not even looking at bow numbers. She's recognizing the oars.
It's been so many years of seeing them and watching races.
You think I'd know it, but I don't. They're rowing fairly well.
They are. Good racing.
Yeah, you
from
can see they're tired. Look. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
God bless them.
Pick it up. Come on, two strokes.
We're rooting for you.
We root for everybody down here.
We do.
And I think this is Lower Marion. If it's in order. I'm just going off of order 2, but those are their colors as well. So
with your young eyes, you should be able to see the bow numbers.
I forgot my glasses today, so.
Oh, quick. How many toes am I holding up? Jeez. Her glasses. It's a good thing I brought the binoculars.
I know. Well, then you're leaving me without them. This is 324
I can't
Walter
use the binoculars because
Johnson.
they keep smacking my forehead or my nose.
Oh. That was Walter Johnson that we just saw. And this is LaSalle. We all know that's LaSalle. The bumblebees, the oars. The oars have not changed. I hope they don't ever change. Yes, that is LaSalle looking good as they cross the finish.
Once again, coached by Mike Brown, I believe, still. Yeah, look how clean they are.
Wonderful
Mike's
finish.
a great technician, you know, and he knows how to train kids.
Yes.
But he's got a great understanding of the stroke.
Yes. I would say I was trained well under his eye.
You can't say that, though.
I can, though.
No. Sure you can. Of course you can. So how come you went to Marion Mercy and your sister goes to Gwinnett?
Gwinnett didn't have a team at the time, a rowing team.
Oh.
And I wanted to row, so it was between Marion and Mount. And this is
both good
Ridgewood,
programs.
I believe. Very good programs. Oh, they don't have a bell number. That's nice. So that should be Ridgewood.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yeah, you can see the blades getting pushed by the wind.
And this is 329.
St. Peter's.
And then right behind, it's 327. Okay. So that is St. Peter's crossing the finish line.
So they look strong.
Yes. This is St. Augustine right here.
Yeah, they look like a small crew being blown around a little bit. Hey, yeah, they're here to kick butt.
Exactly. Come here to, ooh!
Yeah, I agree.
Some racing here. You come here to move on.
Who's this?
This is Radnor.
That's a club program, is it not? I don't know that it's actually sponsored by the school itself.
I don't know. That's a really good question. I do not know that. And this is
I could be wrong.
333. St. Andrews right behind them. Not on your
they
screen.
Look strong. Jeez.
And Harriton, 328.
St. Andrews, they just looked incredibly strong.
They have a beautiful course.
Down in St. Andrews.
Yes.
Yeah,
I loved racing down there.
Really?
Yeah. You didn't know?
There are certain places I won't race. And I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
They're good courses, don't get me wrong.
Right.
I need a lot of warm-up. I can't warm up down there.
Yeah.
And no matter how much you sit on an erg, if you're in a team boat, you still need to warm up with your teammates, to get the timing, etc.
That's so true. This is 330.
Thomas Jefferson.
And then 334.
West Springfield. Boy, they're rowing really well, aren't they?
We are seeing a lot of good things from West Springfield.
So I don't row in St. Andrews anymore, and
okay.
I don't row on the Cooper.
Oh,
because
yeah, the Cooper,
I just, great course, again, the people are wonderful, but I need a lot of warm-up personally. Like this, we'll take a couple of 20s and, again, my arms feel warm, my legs feel, I need my heart rate up.
Right.
And I can't do it on those courses.
Yeah.
So I just, I'll watch, but.
That's why I see a lot of crews running before you get your heart rate up. This is 335.
Nutley.
Yes. Running will certainly do that.
Running will get your heart rate up, but once again, once you're in a team boat, you still need to get that timing.
Right.
On a warm up, and you can't do it with just a couple of 20s.
No,
10s.
Exactly. And
I do. I shouldn't say everybody because they just had the Veils here last week, so it's a personal thing.
Exactly. This is 337 Washington Liberty crossing the finish line.
They're looking strong.
Right behind them, 336.
Riverside. Go. Oh, they slowed down before the finish line. So what other tidbits do you need to know?
Just about life or about rowing?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't have any right now. Not that I can think of.
You know,
If anything pops up, I'll ask.
kind of like your therapist today.
Not only is he a coach, he's a therapist as well.
Hey, I think I'm a coach. I'm not necessarily a coach.
This is 338 Stone Bridge from Virginia.
They're looking kind of smooth, aren't they?
They look very smooth.
Oh.
I like those colors.
Yeah.
That was good.
And out here we have
339.
Unionville.
Good racing from Unionville.
Feel that wind.
Yeah, it's picking up a little
Yes,
bit. I don't know
it
if I
is.
like it too much.
Well, we'll postpone your race.
Well, luckily I'm not racing today, thank goodness.
Holy smokes. I got whiplash on that one. My neck. Oh, my neck.
That was, we just saw across the finish 340, Oakton.
Who's this here?
Right,
With her
this
bag.
is so smooth.
Yeah, they're big.
342.
James Madison. They're big, they're strong. Drive it through. There you go. Right to the finish. Come on. Come on.
I like that.
Yes. Starboard stroke, just the way it should be. I rode both sides. I just prefer starboard.
This is 343.
Robinson.
I as well do row both sides. Can't tell which one I like more, honestly. I think it depends on the season.
Over. Nice. They had a nice sprint there.
344 coming into view.
Front hills.
And 341.
Not on the screen, folks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're talking.
Ooh, that was a fight right there. Oh, I can't wait to see that come by. And then this is 341. Nope, not on the screen. Oh, you see some.
Yeah.
That's going to be nice.
There's
That was
Vineland.
Vineland, yes, crossing. I want to see how this plays out right here.
This is close. This is close.
Even time trials can be exciting.
Wow.
Oh, they're really going for it.
Who are these guys?
Oh. We got
Crab!
345.
Crab on 6th seat. He's back. He's back.
345 and 346.
Cedar Creek and
DeMatha.
yeah, Cedar Creek 6th seat just had a boat stopping Crab. God bless them. Those hurt.
They do.
Look at this.
This is Father Judge right here.
Phil Roach,
Yes.
head coach.
Yes.
Rode for my dad at St. Joe's 100 years
that's
ago.
awesome.
Roughly 100. Phil's like 200 years old, though. Nice guy.
And 349. Canisius.
There's some nice crews here, huh?
Very nice.
Look
And
at this.
350. South County. Amazing
Look.
racing from all
Wow.
these crews. It's going to be hard to have a top 18. I'm lucky
yeah.
I'm not choosing.
I'm not a timer, folks.
We are simply announcing. We are not doing the
We're
timing.
having a hard enough time announcing, much less deciding who goes on.
348.
Oh, St. John's.
Wow.
Yeah, you're through. Oh, this is fun. These are the junior eights.
Yes. Oh, I love seeing this view of the Schuylkill. Makes me appreciate it so much more when I'm on it. I don't know who.
They're all the way up there.
Yeah. That might be Rumson Fairhaven. possibly, with the purple.
And this is
52, Langley.
there's their sprint.
Ooh,
Okay.
a double bucket. Wow.
Yeah, they shortened up to get the sprint in. 6 and 7 seater bucketed. Look
And
at that. Yeah,
2 and
the other,
3.
yeah.
Wow. Interesting. I hope it works out for them. This is nice. I like that.
Isn't that pretty?
That's almost like a semi-final looking.
That's
It's almost like 6 boats across.
Yep. And this, you said, is
I think it's 51.
Rumson.
Yes, Rumson Fairhaven.
A little low, a little low. Come on, drive it up.
Oh, I cannot wait until this comes to us.
Yeah. No, we're looking at it
Oh,
upriver. They're just getting into the island.
well, here comes.
And
Oh, I think this is the Haverford School. I think my brother coaches this boat. 354 it is.
look at that.
Go Fords.
A little low on the stroke rate.
They're getting it in together.
Yeah,
It looks
they are.
nice.
They are.
They're trying their best. I see it.
Yep. Not bad.
It's a good finish from them.
And over here,
We got 353.
Ocean City.
Ocean City. Oh no.
What a program.
I wonder who coaches there.
Colin Stewart.
The man, the myth, the legend.
They row well.
They do row well.
They row well. Here we go.
This is.
This is.
Woo! Oh my goodness.
Look at this.
We got 356,
W.T. Woodson.
358,
Seton Hall.
355,
Archbishop Carroll.
and 357.
Look at this.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that.
If that was like not a time trial, if that was a semifinal,
That would
that
be
would have been a
close.
photo finish right
Yep.
there.
Oh, I'm sorry. The red boat was number
55?
Archbishop Carroll.
Yes. That was
That was fun.
amazing.
That was exciting.
I love that type of racing. That's a good view right here from this drone.
Here's a technical question. How are the drones doing with the wind?
Oh. I don't know. They're not waterproof, but I know that doesn't have anything to do with the wind.
My first time doing this, I think, was with like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And we were up at Temple. And Colin can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they actually had a drone disappear.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they couldn't find it. Just went off screen and disappeared.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Martians. Aliens.
So this might be, no, Briar Woods maybe? And Seton Hall? No, I think Seton Hall was just in that. I don't know.
Ooh, look at that. Isn't
That's
wow,
the
drive.
swing. Oh.
Drive. Drive and squeeze. Here we go. Oh. Put me in, coach. Come on.
Put me in.
We're approaching the end of the island.
Oh, I think that's St. Albans, 360 in our shot here.
That is St. Albans.
They're looking strong as well as they come into the end of the island.
28 or 25 strokes.
And then once they hit the grandstands here, it's about 10 to 15 strokes until they're at the finish line.
Drive it, drive it, drive it, drive it. Here we go. Don't
Almost
look,
there.
don't look. Keep your head in the boat. Come on. Over. Nice.
Amazing finish from
And
them.
out on the outside here.
Ooh, a red. Let's see who could be red here. I think McLean. I think that might be McLean right there.
We got some racing coming up.
Right here in front of us on the screen, 359.
Briar Woods. Little short. They look smaller compared to other crews, don't they?
They do.
They really do.
But that don't
Well,
let
it's again,
size intimidate you.
They're
You know.
sophomores, and I mean,
That's
you got
true.
nothing to do but grow.
And here we have 361.
Mainland. Wow, good placement. Nice drive.
Mainland's another one. They have a very
And the
good
coxswain is
program.
loud. Coxswain's not taking no for an answer.
Good.
Let's go, Angry!
Oh, there's a drone. I see one.
And in our shot here, we have 363.
That's McLean. McLean. Nice placement and very good drive. You can see
That
a
is
little bit
beautiful.
of bend on 6 seat. On the
Yeah.
left.
Oh, yeah. When they look back on it, they know 6 seat was it. But I know they were all pulling hard,
Yeah, yes,
but
they
when
were.
you see that bend of the oar. And 362 here.
Hickory.
They have a very big cheering squad here in
Yes,
the
they do.
grandstand, so I hope they can hear them, because honestly, when I hear cheering when I'm rowing, that helps me. The adrenaline picks up. It makes the race a lot better.
Here we have
That is 364.
Egg Harbor. Driving the boat, picking it up. And just behind them,
365.
Hun School.
And I think that should be our last.
Should be.
Yeah, because I
Next is
think
the
I'm
girls-
seeing quads here.
Girls freshman quads time trial.
Ooh, we're moving along quite nicely.
Yes.
So if it's correct, that should be Hockaday.
And we
Coming
are
through
behind
the
schedule. How
island.
did we
Wow.
get behind schedule?
Oh,
Excuse me. Holy smokes, folks, I apologize. It's just a lung, not a big deal. If we're behind schedule, that's not my fault.
again, we have nothing to do with the timing.
I got a witness right here.
We don't have anything to do with the timing or the scheduling.
Katie was with me the whole time.
We're just here to have a good time.
That's it.
Yes.
But this really is fun.
It is
It's
so
just-
fun.
Yeah. Yes, girls freshman quads.
368.
Is Hockaday.
Yes. Starting us off
They're
very
tapping
strong.
the boat along really nicely, aren't they?
Really nicely.
Nice timing.
Especially in a quad, you can move as fast as an 8. Like if you do it together correctly.
Apply the pressure.
Yeah. So they could go up against an 8 and be right with them.
They could. Press and squeeze. A little timing issue out of bow seat from turning around. Remember what I was saying earlier?
Yeah, yeah.
Looking around when the blade's not in the water, we'll do that.
Really good finish for them.
I like the way they did that. They walked away from the next two boats.
So it should be Agnes Irwin.
Yes, 369.
Agnes Irwin and Springside Chestnut Hill.
370. Springside walking.
Ooh,
Look.
ooh.
Look, here they come. Little sprint.
That's
Nice.
a beautiful
Nice.
sprint.
Wow. Don't look, don't look. Looking doesn't make it faster.
When you have a good sprint, it almost feels like you didn't bring up the stroke rate too.
It's if done correctly,
Yes.
and it really is hard to do. The boat just picks up.
Yes.
And everybody.
It's just
goes-
a natural feeling.
Yeah, everybody applies like 10% more together.
Yes.
On the foot plates
Yes.
and on the oar handle. That's a well-coached crew
That
out
was
there.
Germantown Friends that we just saw.
Yeah,
Yes,
they-
very well coached. I know a couple of the coaches and super well coached. This should be Penn Charter.
Yeah, little timing issue, Tommy Simpson. Over. Pound for pound, Tom Simpson's one of the strongest lightweights I know.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And he's just, I've rode with him many times and won a lot of races with the guy.
Right.
Just a pleasant person.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so great.
So here we have
2 boats here. 73 and 74.
Justice and Western
Albemarle.
just walking.
And they're still going.
Yeah.
And in our shot here.
Oh man. Sorry about that, folks.
So we don't have too many crews left. I believe this is Lower Marion.
It looks like Lower Marion.
Yeah, 75 Lower Marion.
They're coached well.
Very well. So they're another crew that do both sculling and sweeping.
Yes.
So they just have a very big program and a lot of depth.
No, their coaches are nice people. They're,
Yeah.
you know, they're concerned for the kids.
Yeah.
They really put their heart and souls into it.
Yes.
That's not to say that other coaches don't.
So we have 76 and
Ridley,
77.
Shipley, 76, trying to pull away from Shipley, and they are.
And then on your screen, I believe is finishing us off Shenandoah. Quick event here with the freshman quad, girls freshman quads.
Shipley, very, very well sculled there. Or Lower Marion, I'm sorry. They know who they are. I enjoyed that. And yeah, it looks like this may be the last.
I think it is.
Girls Junior 8s are after this.
Oh, and that's another big event. Oh, there's a lot in there too.
Yeah, there's only like 900, roughly. 421, 381 to 421. Higher math. And coming through here. Bout number on this.
So it's about 40 crews here.
Is that Shannon?
Yes, that should be Shenandoah.
And
78.
Messenger.
Yes.
Messenger. Timing's nice.
That was a good finish.
I liked it. Okay.
So I think they're just going straight to a final. They're going to go top 6.
Really?
To straight, because there's only 10.
And how do you
there.
know that?
Well, I just counted. there was only 10.
Oh my heavens.
So it looks like the junior 8s were right on top of them, because here comes the mount right under the wire. Coming into the middle of the island.
Watch the timing here. Watch the power. Watch.
It looks like they're clearing their puddles too.
I know.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Which in an 8 is so hard to do, especially at such a high stroke rating.
Well, and a headwind.
Yeah. If you can clear your puddles in an 8 at a 36, 37, you're doing something right.
Yeah, they're just so well coached and trained.
Yeah.
It's such a pleasure to watch the mount crews. Now, what am I missing here? I'm missing a sheet.
These. And I think that might be Montclair, possibly, that you're seeing from the drone.
Look at that picture.
Blue. That's
Look at
beautiful.
that. Oh, heavens.
I love when you can see the swing out of each person and each side swinging to their side.
Bang, bang.
Here they come right in front of us.
Yeah, strong, clean. You know, just don't sit on anybody. Just walk and walk and walk.
They want more water.
That's it. The Stotesbury Cup Regatta is proudly presented by your local Tri-State Toyota dealers. Visit Toyota.com to find your brand new Toyota today. Toyota, let's go places.
And this is Montclair as they come to the finish
They're
line.
rowing quite well also.
Montclair always has great crews as well. Ooh, I wonder who that is. They're going high.
Look at the timing. In, out, bang, drive, drive. Squeeze that back in. Squeeze it, squeeze it. Yeah, just, you know, staying long and trying to get that stroke rate up is, you know, get everybody in the boat to add 10% to the foot plates and 10% to the oar handle.
Exactly.
It happens. It happens quickly.
And I believe this is Nutley right here.
They're rowing really well.
Very, very well, yes.
Followed by
385.
Atlantic City.
Yes. I think this is the first we're seeing at Atlantic City today.
I don't recall saying Atlantic City. Over. Nice.
Good finish from them as well.
Okay, here we go.
Here's some boat racing.
Yeah.
Here it comes. All right, we have 384.
Is Jackson Reed.
They're going for it.
Yeah. Little timing issues, nothing major. Nice.
Ooh!
Here we go.
Ooh!
Here we go.
388 and 387.
Unionville and Nardin. 388.
Oh, I like this.
Walking away. Walking away.
Here they go.
This is fun to watch.
I love
folks,
watching this.
Yeah, don't get me wrong about, you know, one crew walking. It's just fun to watch.
Yeah.
It is what it is, folks.
It's just, this is more for time. It's whether you finish first or not here, it doesn't much matter. It's the timing.
No, you just want to be in the first top.
Top 18, yeah.
Man, it's a lot of boats.
So many. To go from 40 to 18, that's more than half the field getting cut. It's crazy. Wow, that was amazing. But that definitely helps your time, I would say, in a time trial.
Yes, I agree.
389's coming at us.
Villa Marie.
Here they are, Villa Maria. They're also coached. I like their coach a lot.
And who is their coach?
Coach Liz Miller.
I've met Liz, I believe.
Wonderful. She's such an amazing person, too. So I'm always rooting for them.
And who's this? Right behind
Right
them?
behind them. 386.
Burnt Hills.
Burnt Hills.
Tapping the boat along nicely, aren't they?
Yes, very nicely. Ooh. Wonder who that is.
Don't know.
That might be Villa Joe, maybe? I think that is
Really?
Villa Joe, yeah. I could be wrong, though.
What flavor's the boat?
It looks blue.
It does. Might be the sky reflecting off of them.
It could be.
Or if we could be making it up.
Just trying to mislead our
Right,
viewers
right.
here.
Thank heavens they have bow numbers, huh?
And 390 right here.
Westminster.
Yes.
A little on the low side. Nice power, though.
Yeah.
All the way through.
Oh, it looks like they're borrowing, so they're definitely from out of state.
Yeah. Looks like they got some mount blades.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like when you can borrow from different crews.
When I was captain of Fairmount, I was for a number of years.
Yeah.
If somebody needed something and we had it available,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Right, right.
Never ask for money, never, you know. How much you gonna, I'm not charging you anything. Go,
Yeah.
go row your race.
Right.
Come back, and put the boat away and
Yeah.
enjoy the rest of your
That's
day.
what the sport's all about.
That's what I
so,
think
yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of I mean, I've rowed a lot of places.
Right.
Oh, you're from Fairmount? Yeah, we got a boat for you.
Yeah.
We heard what you guys did.
Right, right.
And it does make a difference.
It does, for sure. And here, yeah, 392.
Villa, you're right.
Yes.
Villa Joseph Murray.
Villa Joe.
You were right on the drone shot. Oh, look at this. Look, take it up, take it up. Whoa, drive.
I think they did well too at Cities. That's a good finish for them.
Yeah.
Here we have 391.
Riverside. A little short, a little tired. They look tired.
Yeah, I think that headwind caught up a little
Yeah.
bit, but let's get it back for the last couple strokes.
And this being, the head style race, you just kind of don't know how to start.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's the mount.
There we go. Ooh, here's a race coming up. I hope it stays like that two in front of us.
Stay there.
Yeah. No one move on anyone. Just stay there, and then in front of us, you can do any moving you want.
Let us yell.
Yeah.
Let us yell a little bit. Oh, my heavens.
Oh, that's good swing out of this
Look at
boat.
this.
Woo!
Bang,
Going right to the rigger. Oh,
drive. Oh,
that's nice. That is really, really nice.
what a beautiful sport, huh? Some crews make it a lot more beautiful than others. Oh, this is nice.
That is so
Go,
nice.
go,
I think that might be Unionville
Unionville.
coming up on us. And I don't know the other one quite yet. We have 396. That is a nice shot of them. Fairfax.
Yes. Look at this.
Ooh, oh, I like their oars too.
Yeah. Drop them and drive them. Here we go.
Good power application together. That's nice.
I'm glad I wore my sweatshirt.
I know, I'm gonna bring out my blanket. I'm getting kind of chilly under
right.
here.
Don't
I
tell
thought
my
I was
wife.
crazy for
Jeez.
bringing it, but
Oh, look at this.
oh, here they come.
Look at this.
Here they come.
And the crew behind them is walking.
Yeah, the crews, they go,
In the
I want to be
red,
a part
they're
of
walking.
it.
They're walking on
All right, let's see who's involved here. We got 393,
is Lower Marion,
394,
State College,
and 395.
Blair Crew. Okay. Drive it, drive it, drive it.
Wow.
Oh, a little splash on the far side there. Over. This crew here just
Yeah.
really well. Bow seat in
Looks
just
like
a little early, but
St. Andrews is coming up for us under the wires.
look. Ooh. Oh, this should be a training video here.
It really should be.
Croaker blades.
That is so nice. A sponsor for Croaker.
Croaker blades and just
Wow. Maybe a Vespoli boat, possibly.
possibly a Vespoli.
I believe that to be a Vespoli.
But look, bang, bang.
That is so nice. Oh my gosh.
Getting a little tired. Come on, get your rhythm. Here we go.
396. Oh yes, Fairfax.
Fairfax.
Yes. Finish it strong. Finish it strong.
Go. Come on, Forsey. There you go. Get the blade in the water. No, get it in. Come on. There you go. Nice.
That was so well done.
Excuse me. Folks, that's allergies. I don't have the plague or anything. No plague.
I wonder who this is.
My wife says, "You're infected. Get away from me." I'm not infected.
That might be Walter Johnson,
Who's
possibly.
this? Who's this?
That was in. Oh, that is St. Andrews.
Yes, it is. Look how relaxed they are.
Ooh.
And who do we have here in front of us?
In front of us, that is Washington Liberty, 400.
They're over. Nice. Look at this.
399.
What a drone shot. Go, bang, go.
Oh, that's nice. I want to say that's Belleville, the yellow boat,
And they're being chased.
and Lawrenceville.
Isn't this fun?
This is so fun to watch.
You
I
get
love
all
this.
this rowing in and no sweat.
No.
This is,
My legs aren't tired. This is great. This is truly great rowing. So yes, in shot we have 401 Belleville,
yeah.
and then right behind was
401 is Robinson.
oh. It looks like Belleville, the colors.
Well, I hope they didn't switch it up on us.
No, it is Robinson. Interesting. I'm so sorry. I said the wrong name.
That's okay.
404 is right behind them.
Lawrenceville.
So I got half of it right.
Now look how relaxed Lawrenceville looks. Long, placing the blades.
Oh, this might be Belleville. In shot here, Belleville, and then Holton Arms, possibly.
Possibly.
We shall see as they come to the end of the island, more into our view. 411, that is Churchill. Yikes, I'm a little rusty here. And 402, James Madison.
Picking the boat up, driving it out.
I can hear the coxswain. That's,
Yeah. I like the way they're rowing.
Yes. It makes the race so much better when the coxswain's also, like, in the race.
Yeah. Little timing issues here, but we're not on the screen, so that's okay. Nobody knows who I'm talking about, which is even better.
That's true. That's true. Here they come under the wires. Not sure exactly who that is quite yet. We are coming to the end of the girls' junior eights. We have probably about 10-ish more crews left.
So anyways, yeah, they lost a drone. Do you want to buy a drone?
Drones are expensive.
They lost a drone. You want to buy one?
I'll buy a drone.
Yeah.
I'll buy a drone.
It's a little wet. Oh, look at that. I really enjoy
So
this.
nice.
Wait until the races tomorrow, though. The
Oh my
semis
gosh,
and
the finals. I'm
the finals.
so excited for
And the-
finals.
the
Even
drone-
semis can
the
get
drone
super
gets
exciting.
Up under the bridge and through the
I
bridge.
hope the rain holds out though.
And you're doing this tomorrow?
I don't know. I do not know. I would love to,
Huh.
but we'll have to talk to him.
I told them if they need me.
He knows I'll be here. I love watching races.
I told them if they need me, I can. But if they don't, that's fine. I don't know who they'd get that's near as good as us.
I was about to say, could anyone even possibly be as close to as good as
Anybody
we
tuning
are?
in tomorrow, just turn it off.
Just put the viewers the number down so it makes us look better. 4:03.
It's Egg Harbor.
Yes.
A little low, a little on the short side, but hey, they're here, you know?
Yes.
And, you know, I'm not really trying to be critical or mean. I
No,
do like the visors.
I like it. Nice and bright. Good cheering squad for them as
Yes.
they finish. I like that.
It really is important.
Oh, for sure. Especially in the last 500. It's crucial to have a cheering squad.
I agree. We don't agree on much, but
I think we've been agreeing this whole
the
time.
whole
But
Glenside, huh?
Glenside.
Who knew?
People usually don't know where that is. So that was super fun to hear that you were from there too.
Wingcoat.
Well, that's right around the corner.
It is, right on Glenside Avenue.
398. Oh, well, they're in front of us. It's 398.
Marietta.
Yes. In shot
Staying
here.
long and strong. I like that.
Ooh, we got a race here. 408
That'll be Haddonfield.
and 413.
South County.
Wow.
413 walked a lot, assuming they started in order. Look at the timing on them, too. Look, bang, bang.
Wonderful.
Haddonfield's running well, too.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, folks.
Ooh,
Yeah.
this could
Ooh,
be.
what kind of stroke rate is this, I wonder?
That's high. I wonder who that is. Ocean City. I think that's Ocean City.
It may very well be.
I think that's Colin's boat.
Colin, is that you?
They're at a 39. Wow.
I'd like to see bow seats played in the water a little deeper, but
Yeah.
you know what? At a 39, I'm taking it. Yeah.
And here they come.
Who are these?
I think this is Ocean City right here, I believe.
No bow number. I can't see the number on the bow seat though. Neither can you.
No.
But that may
It's
very
a
well.
10, ends in a 10. Yeah, that's 410 Ocean
410.
City.
Okay. Go, go.
Go Ocean City.
Well coached, Ocean City. Bucking for a raise here. You know? Yeah, along with breakfast.
Do we have to call a specific team out?
For breakfast?
Yeah.
I know the Mount, you know, like they have food.
They do.
And they are the nicest people in
I
the
just
world.
wonder who has the best breakfast.
And I think Episcopal's down at Fairmount watching this on the TV. And, you know, if they
Yeah.
could send up a sandwich or two, Mrs. Konopka.
My alma mater, Mary and Mercy. I heard the Haverford School has really good food, though, too.
I guess.
409. That is Mainland.
Tapping the boat along, a little short.
Go Mustangs.
And
406
that's Holton Arms,
and 407.
Briarwood. They're tired out there.
Yeah.
God bless them.
Keep going. There we go. There we go.
Yeah. Stay together. Stay together. Come on. Finish together. Here we go. Bowsey's trying to pull the whole boat.
Aw.
Bowsey is stroking. Hey, good job. Nice.
I think Langley's coming up on us. I see those yellow and green blades coming.
Looks like they're walking. The wind has died down dramatically here.
I know. Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't.
And who do we have here?
4:05.
Belleville.
So there's Belleville, and then yeah, 4:15. Langley.
Yeah, 4:15. They look like they're walking rather. Look how relaxed they are. In, out, bang. Let's go get them. Just walking and walking and walking.
Doing
Nice.
such a good job.
Nice. Well rode. Or as we say in England, well sculled. Mate. Well sculled, mate. And here we have
4:12.
Oakton.
Oakton.
Who knew? They did. Who are you waving at?
That's my brother right there.
Here?
Yeah. He does it all.
And who's he with?
Well, he coaches at the Haverford School, but he also goes to Drexel.
Nice.
And he's graduating this year as well, and they're preparing for the IRAs.
Oh, how do you spell that? LaSalle. And what's his name?
His name is Billy.
Yo, Billy! How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Phenomenal.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's the only F word I use.
Oh, goodness. I think I saw 416. Yeah, that's 416
St.
right
John's.
there.
We got Katie all. Katie doesn't know which way to turn now. I'm sorry. The water's calmed down. The wind has calmed down. So the headwind looks like it's. You could probably look at the numbers at the quarter-mile mark and see if they're moving.
I don't see much movement from
Yeah.
them, no. Yeah, they're relatively flat.
They're over.
You know it's windy when the numbers are moving. This is 414. Oh, not in shot though.
Harriton.
But that looks like Walt Whitman just based off the oars.
Yes.
So they're finishing. They're the last ones. Yeah, this is Harriton. So we're coming to the conclusion here of the girls' junior eights.
Man, rowing upriver right in front of us. All right, here we go.
That is Walt Whitman.
Is it?
I think we have a couple more coming down. And then we get ready for the boys junior quad.
And this is
421.
Walt Whitman. Didn't you say that earlier?
I did. It's always good to double check though.
Nice. Over.
Good finish from them. Oh my gosh.
What's that?
This whole boat is bucketed.
Over here? Oh, I'm looking the wrong. It is.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
With a starboard stroke, the way it should be.
The way I wonder who that is. 418? Yeah, Lake Braddock. And in our shot here, 417.
Vineland. A little low, a little slow. It's okay. There you go. Pick it up, pick it up. stroke seat's pulling the boat by herself. Nice. Nice finish. The coxswain called for the increase in stroke rate, and stroke seat went up, and everybody else is real tired. Here's your bucket.
Here it is, the triple bucket.
Who is this?
This is 418.
Lake Braddock.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
I like the timing now.
Yeah. I hope it works.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a lot of buckets.
Yeah.
Usually one is enough,
That's
but
a ton of rigging right there.
three.
That's-
Wow. Wow. Oh, so it looks like the boys' junior quads are right on top of the junior eights. And it looks like Radner here.
Rowing well.
Yes.
Is Colin, are you around? If you have a minute.
Oh, and right behind them. And right behind Radner was W.T. Woodson, 420. And in shot here, we have 424, Albemarle. So I guess they're not Western Albemarle. But they had a very good finish. That was a very, very good racing by them. 426 and 425 coming up. Ridgewood and Seton Hall on your screen.
Nice. So yes, we are in the boys freshman quad.
Ooh, strong finishes from both. And again, they could be as strong as an 8. They could race against an 8 if it's good application of power and
for freshmen, boy, they are really fast.
427. That is Conestoga.
Conestoga out in front of us. There you are.
This is great. This is great
Freshmen.
racing.
These guys are what, 14 years old?
I think this is junior.
Really?
Yeah.
Boys freshman quad?
Oh, maybe it is.
No, it should be boys junior. You're right.
But this is Germantown Friends on our screen coming into the finish.
The screen is incorrect.
Good finish from Germantown Friends. Ooh! And coming up on us, 430. And 429, so we have Holy Spirit and St. Benedict's. That's St. Benedict's in that blue boat crushing their sprint.
Yeah, these are not freshmen.
Wow.
We changed the Chiron. That's a big word for me, Chiron.
That was, wow. Really good finishes from both crews. That was really nice.
Yeah, these guys are sculling tremendously well.
Ooh, this is nice on the screen. The drone's getting really good footage. That's... And in shot, we have 433, 431, and 432. So 33 was Roman Catholic, 32 was Springside Chestnut Hill, and 31 was Bergen Catholic. So it went Roman, Bergen Catholic, and then Springside Chestnut Hill. Then we have 434. That is Shaker in at your screen. And at the top of your screen, you're seeing 435, Haddon Township.
Yeah. They could use you, but I'm going to give it to them. The young lady that is here helping me could use some help for this afternoon if you're available. Give me a call, thanks. Okay, I was not ignoring you. I was trying to find a replacement for me. 'Cause I'm out of here in about 20 minutes.
Tommy will be dearly missed.
You know, you say that now. I'll be expecting emails and texts and
This is 4:37 right here, Ridley, as they come into the finish. Another very strong finish. Nice sprint for them. They definitely brought it up. Really nice and together for them. That was really good.
Yeah, I like the way these quads are moving.
Yes. And here we have 440. That is Germantown Academy. Another Philly local crew. Oh, there we go.
There, yeah.
Looked like a little
hiccup.
there, but glad they could pick it up together to finish strong. Behind them, 438, Whitefield. You're seeing a drone shot a little bit up the course. A couple of crews that are coming. That's Whitefield there, just crossing the finish line. Making sure they don't hit one another. Those are a couple crews coming right under the wire, so that's about 400 meters left.
Yep.
They have 100, 150 until they start their sprint. Coming into the finish, we have 439, 444.
Justice.
Yes.
440 is Shenandoah.
And then 441 and 442 battling it out together.
441 is Niskayuna.
And 442, I believe, was Devin Prep.
Boy, you're good. Wow, what a finish, huh?
That was quite a finish.
And coming under the wire. This is pretty.
I love this view. Love that view of the river.
Nice. They're over.
Oh, that was 443. I'm sorry about that.
That's
That was
okay.
443.
Western Albemarle.
They don't have. All right. Well,
These guys are strong. These are all strong crews.
I didn't get a bow number there. I'm sorry. They don't have a bow number. So that might be Shenandoah. Not quite sure. I could be wrong. Or that might be the St. Joseph, New Jersey.
Either way, we're not pronouncing it correctly. There's way too many syllables for some of us. And here we have, who's this?
This is 445.
North Allegheny. Timing's good.
Again, all these finishes are super strong from all these crews. It's going to be very tight to see who makes it to semifinals.
Yeah, folks, we have no idea.
No, and we don't make that decision either. This is 447.
Manhasset.
Manhasset.
Long and strong. Wow.
Very nice. Very nice.
Little timing issues on this boat coming up.
448.
Fordham Prep. Timing. Come on, guys. There you go. Get it. And here we got a barn burner. Who do we have?
We have 450 Montclair.
Yes.
And 449, it looks like Malvern.
Malvern Prep.
Yes. Oh, so I think that might be the ending.
It could be.
That might be it.
Let's talk about the Navy. The regatta is brought to you in part by United States Navy and Navy Talent Acquisition Group Philadelphia. With amazing worldwide career opportunities and up to $115,000 just to join. The U.S. Navy is ready to forge your future. Stop by the Navy tent in Stotesbury Village or call your Navy recruiter today. I have a phone number.
Oh.
443-681-9880. And again, Schuylkill Navy thanks the presenting sponsor of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, the Tri-State Toyota Dealers Association. Toyota is in its 9th year as presenting sponsor of the regatta and is kicking off its 7th year as overall presenting sponsor of the Schuylkill Navy Series. Toyota supports the Schuylkill Navy's 365-day-a-year efforts on behalf of the rowing community, including river stewardship, ensuring river user safety, and developing rowing talent at every level.
Amazing.
I made all that up. I just, you know.
All right, here we're watching the girls' junior quad start. This is, Ridgewood and Conestoga. Even though it's a time trial, they know that the best times move on, so they're each pushing each other to get those best times. This is good racing right here. You can see them opening up on the field a little bit as well. Look at Conestoga's straight line. You can see from their stern that straight line. That is beautiful work from their bow seat, who's usually steering the boat.
That is some nice steering there. That's actually one of the biggest compliments I ever got, and it was from Tom Simpson.
Oh.
We raced quads in the head of the Schuylkill.
Yeah.
I think we won it 3-4 years ago.
Right.
And I was bow seat. He was stroking. And the other two guys and he at the end of the race, like, we've never seen a course steered that well before. It's like there was a coxswain in the, but I take pride in my steering. I really do.
Yeah. That's something that, because you're also like making sure, so this is Conestoga right here.
Rowing very well.
Super well. I know that they train very well as well. And then that's Ridgewood next to them that just crossed the finish line.
But yes, I decided years and years and years ago, because I'm not a very strong person, but I do row well.
Yeah.
That I would learn how to row port, which I did, and learn how to bow a boat,
which
I did.
Yeah.
So with that kind of knowledge and ability, I have a shot at at more boats.
Right. So that was Niskayuna that just crossed. Honestly, I feel like that is the best compliment you could get, is that you had such a great course.
Yeah, it was.
And that was Western
but it was nice of them to say it too. So you know.
Right.
But
because they don't say it to everyone.
It was a good course, though.
I couldn't imagine like bow seat or being bow seat of a quad at like head of the Charles or something. That would be crazy.
Yeah, that I don't do anymore.
So this is 4:58 right here.
We could figure that out. Hockaday.
Yes. And then you'll see in a little bit 4:57.
Episcopal.
Is our Episcopal crew. Another great program that trains super well. I only know just because they row on the Schuylkill as well. So we'll see them a lot.
You got your Philly accent going. Schuylkill. It's on the water.
The water.
Here on the
Next thing you know, I'll be saying John. This is Springside Chestnut Hill into the finish here. But go Birds.
There you go.
Go Birds.
Well, sculpt there, too.
Go Phillies.
Here's some nice timing.
Ooh. Ooh, this is going to be fun to watch.
Oh.
And Germantown Friends just crossed the finish line, looking strong as well. Again, I know their coaches. I know that they train here. They know the course really well. This is going to be fun to watch. And here in our shot, we have 450, 460.
That's Rumsden Fairhaven. But my point being, folks, kids learn to row both sides and learn how to bow a boat.
Yes, or at least scull.
Yes.
I feel like if you know how to do all of those,
there's a lot
set
more
for life.
opportunity. Yeah,
Yes.
a lot more opportunity for you.
Because my dad would always tell me, instead of like 4 seats being open to you, you have all 8.
Suddenly,
Knowing
you
how
got
to-
both sides
yeah.
of the boat open for you.
467,
Walking.
464, 465.
Augustine, 464 Ridley and Haddon Township.
Wow.
Walking through.
Woo!
Nice.
That was beautiful.
And who's this back here?
465.
Over here? Really?
Oh, right here is 462.
Okay. That makes
Upper
sense.
Marion. Yes.
Look at the timing on these young ladies.
469. That is a sprint.
Yeah, cross. Yeah. They're coming from way back to be here.
Oh.
Look.
Are they from Canada? No?
I don't know.
Maybe not. I think they're in northern school, though.
Well, they're a boot to hit the bridge. A boot. No, they're not.
Love the Canadian accent.
That's all I got.
That was great.
A boot. A boot. Yep. Here we go.
Coming down one at a time, it looks like. I don't know if we'll have any more close races, but at the end of the island, 473.
That's a page turner there.
That is a page turner.
Owen J. Roberts.
Looks like they either moved or they started early, but they're looking good, so it could be a possibility they moved.
You can tell how some crews are just physically bigger
Yeah.
than others. But the wind, it seems to have died down nicely. They're doing signals to you. I don't know what that's about. I don't need to know.
And here we have 460. Oh, it's not in your shot, but 468 is about to cross the finish line. Oh, we got to go back. That is Baldwin.
Baldwin School.
Yes.
Who coaches Baldwin?
Coach Meredith Mariani.
There you go.
Yes.
Coming through, coming through,
Ooh, ooh.
coming through.
Ooh, we have 466 and 470.
Those are page turners also.
So Dwight Englewood is 466, 470, Germantown Academy. So Germantown Academy
GA,
is coming through in the
GA
darker
is-
boat. Oh,
what's this?
475 from lane
475.
1. Sacred Heart.
Over, over.
Wow.
Over.
Oh, they were coming in hot.
They were
Wow.
off the course.
Wow, wow, wow.
You're not allowed back here. No, you are. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is he a relative?
No. He just asked if we wanted food. Do you want the goldfish or the
I'm
cheese?
driving. I can't.
Are you serious?
I have no sense of humor. Come on. Here we go. We're back.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry. We have 474.
Which is St.
Benedict's. And then right behind them, 479.
Great Valley. Great Valley walked a little bit there.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to say this is Friends Select right here, just based off the yellow oars.
Lalo.
Yes. And I think they're finishing us off. Maybe a couple more crews after them, but oh.
There's two crews.
2 crews ahead of them. All right, and as we come to the end of the island, let's see who we have greeting us. 476.
I've got Penn Charter.
There's Penn Charter,
Tommy.
and right there with them, 478.
There's
Albemarle.
Marie
Yeah.
Albemarle.
Look at that.
Great
Woo!
going. Yeah, nicely sculpted there too. I don't know how to say your name, but I should learn just because you guys
apologize
are
for
rowing
that.
really well.
And that looks like Manahasset in the orange on your screen there. And I think they're going to conclude our girls' junior quads.
Nice. That's a steering issue here.
Oh.
She's got to go out, otherwise she's going to hit this dock.
I hope she turns and. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Turn, turn, turn. There she goes. All right. Good. Turn. Come on, turn.
Oh no.
She's turn, turn. There
we
good.
go.
Go. Nice. There you go. Is that another boat back there?
Yeah, it looks
Wow.
like Manahasset.
Go, go, go. Nice. Go.
All right, Friends Select, look behind you. Ladies, the course is over here.
The course is over here. Oh, dear heavens.
And then this is Manahasset coming through.
Tapping the boat along.
Yes.
Somebody wants to go to.
We are going to commercial.
Folks, some of us will be right back.
Oh!
Others of us will not.
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
I'll be
It
surprised.
looks like she just caught a crab.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh.
The oil lock might be broken. Are we in commercial?
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and do all the things that make summer, summer. Like getting ice cream, movie nights,
I'll keep it down.
hiking with the besties, catching sunsets, or just plain catch.
Go long.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
All right, and we are at the start of the boys lightweight 4 time trial. We just saw, or I just saw, I don't know if it was on the screen, but Christian Brothers just finished the race. And next is, I see the Bumblebees of LaSalle, but we should see St. John's. That should be St. John's.
Nice.
And then LaSalle is closing the gap right there. Good finish from them. They won city championships 2 weeks ago, so let's see how they do today. They should do very well.
Katie, I am gone. Thank you very, very much for playing with me.
What are we going to do without you? I don't know who's going to coach now.
You know, you're having a great time, so I wouldn't worry about me. Jen Musio will be joining you shortly, and Jen's just a wonderful person.
Yes.
And former captain of Vesper, and I think she was at a UBC now.
Yes.
And just a really, really nice person.
Yes.
But thank you for all your help.
Thank you. And we just saw St. Joe's Prep, it looks like, and Montclair finished the race. And that is Radnor that also just finished. And we're looking at the middle of the island there. So these crews have about 250, 300 meters left to go. And we're seeing these crews cross the finish line. .491, that's St. Joseph's Collegiate. And here we're looking at the middle of the island. We have 490, that is St. Augustine, and 492, that is Canisius. We're seeing some really close racing. Again, this is just time trials, so they're sending these boats off 15-second intervals. And this is South County, making it easy for me with the name on the boat. I like the neon green. I like how bright it is. Makes it easy to recognize them. So these are the best times. You race 1,500 meters straight through. Best times will move on to semifinals either later today or early morning tomorrow. And then moving on from there, you make it to grand finals. And here we have 495, that is Kearney or Kearney. And I believe Gonzaga just crossed the finish line, but yep, there you see Kearney. These boats are moving super fast. You can tell each boat wants it. And here we're seeing 499, that is Seton Hall, and 495, Kearney. Or 496, I'm sorry, Haddonfield. You can see it's the end of the race. Everything's building up, but just having someone cheer for you helps make the race just a little bit easier. A wonderful, beautiful shot of Strawberry Mansion Bridge. And here we have the Haverford School, 502. I know that they got great coaching, so I hope to see them move on. I hope to see any crew move on. But yeah, great finish from the Haverford School. Then right behind them is Manahasset, and they are almost one of the last crews finishing. I think we have a couple more possibly. And here you see a bucket rig, so we see 2 and 3 seat, just puts the power together a little bit more, that these people move better together. So that's 503 Manhasset. And I think we're at the start of the girls lightweight 4. So if they started in the right order, this should be Lake Brantley on your screen here that we're seeing close. And you can see that these girls are really pulling hard, wanting to open more water on the other cruise. Again, this is just for time, but the more water you gain on the other cruise, you know that you're going faster than them, or you're moving your boat faster. So you always want to get more water in between you and the crew behind you, and crews behind you. So I believe we're seeing Lake Brantley and Egg Harbor. And that might be North Catholic and Absegami. I'm just looking off of my sheet here. Hopefully it's in the right order. But as they get closer, I'll be able to give you a better answer. Beautiful blade work from each of these crews. So yes, that is 5:06 Lake Brantley as they come to the end of the island. So they are closing in on their final 20 strokes of the race. And then as they reach our grandstands, they are hitting the last 10 to 15 strokes. Here are some more crews as they head into the final 400 meters of their race. They hit the wires, final 400 meters of the race. Here we have 5:07, that is Egg Harbor, as they come to the conclusion of their race. And we have 5:09 on our screen, Absegami. And I believe that was 5:10 North Catholic. Yep, Absegami, here they come. Looking great as they come into the finish, giving that final push, final good strong sprint. A lot of great crews out here today. A lot of really good times coming through. Seeing 5:13, that's Ursuline. And 5:08, that is Mainland. So it looks like Mainland's trying to make that final push, moving up on Ursuline. This is going to be a very close finish, but again, this is just for time, so we shall see how each of these times turns out. I think I'm seeing Holy Spirit. Yes, Holy Spirit, and 5:12 is Ocean City, closest to us. Montclair, 5:11. Looks like very nice racing from both of those crews. They're both bringing it up. They're both bringing up the sprint. Again, that final push. Beautiful racing, beautiful finishes from each of these crews. And this might be Ridley that's coming into play. They're one of our final crews for the girls lightweight 4. Up next, we're gonna have the boys' second 4-time trial. So yep, here we have 5:14 Radnor, and right next to them on the left-hand side, 5:15 Holy Spirit. Both pretty local crews, Spirit being from Jersey, Radnor being from about 30-ish minutes from here. And here we have 5:16, that is Oak Crest. Good push from those ladies as well. Really good being together. They're rowing really well together. Really good push from them. are as they cross the finish line. And we have one final crew. We have Ridley, and they're coming into their final 10 strokes of the race. There they go, bringing up the rate, knowing it's the final 10, taking those final 2 strokes right here. And they are across the line. Again, we have our next race, which is the boys' second 4. So come and visit the Toyota Experience in Stotesbury Village and meet U.S. Rowing Team.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and have s'more fun. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's crispy. Anyone?
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our 2-year or 25,000-mile no-cost maintenance plan. Toyota, let's go places.
I didn't know you coach Madden, or was it Haverford? I didn't know you coach.
Yes, sir.
Do they pay you?
Yes, sir.
That's nice.
We got snacks? We got lunch or what?
Yeah, I used to go to college, so
In that order that you just said.
You got it. We go take a look.
Get on it, Brandon.
Thank you. You want goldfish?
Nah, I'm right. I'll grab a sandwich. That could be a problem. Are you?
I did. How many? I've been saying it. Which tent has the best food?
Yeah, I guess they don't like that. Yes, sir. We're down at the award stop. I think the break's not till later, but I think some launch drivers should be coming or might be coming to change with their elite. Yeah, if they come on in, just top them off, make sure they're good. Very good. See you, buddy.
There you go, special delivery.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, Bill.
Hey, yo.
Did you hear us calling your name earlier this morning?
Who?
Me and Colin.
I heard somebody.
So much for all you do.
It was both me and
Stotesbury,
Colin.
exciting, fun, and informative. As usual, we need to thank our supporters. Following are important supporters of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta. Schuylkill Navy thanks the presenting sponsor of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, the Tri-State Toyota Dealers Association. Toyota is in its 9th year as presenting sponsor of the regatta and is kicking off its 7th year as overall presenting sponsor of the Schuylkill Navy Series. Toyota supports the Schuylkill Navy's 365-day-a-year efforts on behalf of the rowing community, including river stewardship, ensuring river user safety, and developing rowing talent at every level. Through the Start Your Impossible campaign, Toyota works with partners to address our society's most pressing mobility challenges. When people are free to move, anything is possible. Stotesbury Cup Regatta is proudly presented by the Tri-State Toyota Dealers. Visit Toyota.com to find your brand new Toyota today. Toyota, let's go places.
All right, and here we have the start of the boys' second four. If we started in the correct order, we should have Unionville and Holy Ghost should be in our screen right now, and we might be seeing some other fours heading up. That would be the girls' second four, which is happening right after this. A nice, beautiful shot of the starting line. So the starting line is a couple meters, a couple 100 meters, right before Strawberry Mansion Bridge right there that you're seeing.
The Cup Regatta is also brought to you by, in part, the United States Navy and the Navy Talent Acquisition Group in Philadelphia. With amazing worldwide career opportunities and up to $115,000 just to join, the U.S. Navy is ready.
And I am joined for this portion because Tom, if you tuned in earlier, Tom was with me. He had to go to his son's birthday party. Happy 40th birthday. So we are joined by Billy. He's my brother. He rows at Drexel University. He is in his 5th year, so he's graduating this year. And yeah, we're super excited to have him.
Oh, it's great to be here, Katie. It's always fun to be here at the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, watching these fine races.
I think he's going to help for a little bit. And then if I need, can I come up if I need you? Sure. Thank you. So yes, we do have the boys' second four. Do you have any words of advice to any high school boys, girls, whatever?
You know, really just enjoy the experience. Stotesbury, you never know what boat you're going to be in the next year, so really seize the day and enjoy the opportunity of rowing at this great event. And if you have the fortune of moving on, getting into semis, moving into finals, soak it all in and enjoy. There's nothing like coming down the course in the finals, hearing the roar of the crowders. Nothing like it.
No, I agree. Especially Stotesbury, this is such a big regatta. Biggest high school regatta in the world.
NND 10 with official regatta
If you're not going to the Nationals, this is it for you. So this is a fun event to really showcase what you did all year, all that winter training, things you did in the fall. This is where you would capitalize for the season. So
oh, absolutely. Yes.
and parks
Here we have the leaders of this race of the boys' second four, Unionville and Holy Ghost, just about approaching the final 500-meter mark. Both crews looking like they're starting to pick up the rate a little bit as they're entering their final sprint here in the time trial portion.
Ooh, they're moving nicely. Let's see who that might be.
Yo. Yes.
That might be Kearney, maybe, possibly. But I like the way that they're moving. They're moving very nicely. I see the moving out to the side of their rigger, the swing. It's very nice.
We are happy to thank the United States Coast Guard Army for joining us as a sponsor of the regatta. We're thrilled that the Coast Guard is conducting 2 special flyovers.
So in your screen, we have Unionville and Holy Ghost. Holy Ghost more to the left side of your screen. And yep, you're seeing Unionville.
Stop by their tent in the Stotesbury Village to speak with their team to learn more about opportunities in the U.S. Coast Guard.
And here we go, the leaders of this event making their way through the grandstands. Final 10-15 strokes right here. Really putting it all out there as you're racing for time. You don't know where you're going to stand, so you might as well put it all out there. See where you stand.
That's right.
Next, approaching the finish line, we have St. Joe's Prep.
It's a good finish for St. Joe's. They're really moving. Wow.
It'd be good to see where the program stands, program-wide. They haven't been on the Schuylkill much this spring, so it'd be good to see as a program where they stand against all these crews coming, you know, from across the country.
Yeah.
And even within the city.
Yeah, that's very true. As we mentioned earlier, we do have crews borrowing other crews' equipment just because they are from out of the country. So if you come from so far away, it's just easier to borrow a boat or borrow some oars from different schools from the area. And that's how the rowing world works too. We have 5:24, that's Oakton coming to the finish line. Again, good strong finish for them, good nice sprint, bringing up the rate. And this is a second 4, so it could be some seniors in these boats. You never know if this is their last race. So again, they are putting it all out there, putting it all on the line. They want to move up, they want to move forward, because it's a big honor to make it to finals at Stotesbury.
Oh, absolutely. You know, the big thing in any championship race is saying, hey, I got a medal here or there. But just to say, you know, I made it to the finals at the Stotesbury. That's something to...
That is something.
Something not to sneeze at, because there's a couple of these events, there's like 50-plus crews.
Yeah.
And to say you were one of 6 that still had your riggers on at the end of the regatta, that's special.
Mm-hmm. Like the junior 8s had 40, 50 crews in it. Say you were top 6. It's amazing.
By the United States Olympic Committee as the national governing body for the sport of rowing in the United States. U.S. Rowing selects, trains, and manages
I just found so much credit cards. I was wondering, I don't know if I can.
You gotta go up the stairs.
Including the World Championships, Canadian Games,
up there.
and the
Yeah.
Olympics.
So crossing the finish line,
50 organizational members.
I believe was Kearney.
On all levels of competition and for every category of rowers.
And here, this is Broad Run about to cross the finish line. Do you have any good food recommendations, Billy?
I heard the mainland tent.
You did?
Oh, mainland tent, they have, I don't know if they've been doing it this weekend, but through the Many Flick series, they've had a homemade pizza, great breakfast sandwiches. So if you're looking for ideas for your tent, please stop by mainland tent, get some ideas.
This is 5:28 and 5:29. We have Hill School and Montclair.
That's how racing should be.
Yes.
You know, coming across the line like that, just about 2 bows across in a head race, it's fun pushing against someone, because otherwise you're in the vacuum effect, and
yeah,
you know, it's easy to get lost, and you know, you don't feel the energy. You start to feel sorry for yourself, like, oh, this hurts. But going against someone, there's a push, a little resilience there. So that's always
and
good.
I think it honestly makes your time go faster. Like, I genuinely think that you get a faster time when you're neck and neck with somebody, especially in a time trial. And that's what you need in these time trials, to go faster, to be that top 18, top 12, top 6 even. Some events are top 6, straight to the final. And this was 5:30 Atlantic City, and we just saw Walter Johnson. They were the green crew a couple seconds ago finish. But yes, this is 5:30 Atlantic City. We have Lake Braddock in front of us, and we are seeing some of the middle of the pack crews, so they again are in that vacuum a little bit, so having that extra push to get them through.
Some close racing here coming up past our vantage point as the drone starts picking up. We'll have just about to cross the line, looks like Briarwoods and the Hun School making their way across the line.
Stotesbury Cup Regatta for more than 20 years. All 3 of their children rode for their respective high schools and colleges, and 2 of them went on to coach in the sport. This inspired the creation.
This is a good one. I like this.
Looks like we got the Ironman of Don Bosco with Blair Academy.
This is good racing.
You can order your own custom-made oar jewelry.
And it's even better as a rower, instead of like just the coxswain seeing. As a rower, you feel that someone's right there with you. And you hope that the adrenaline takes you in the right direction and not you getting all frantic. You want to stay composed, but you do want to race and give it your all.
I mean, that's where a good practice comes in. If you can practice with boats next to you, it takes away the anxiety of, you know, racing against someone else and being, what do I do? Or, you know, having that anxiety of, is this guy going to spaz out? It's fun. It's what practice is for.
This is 5:36 here, West Potomac.
What we got? Was that Gonzaga? West Potomac, Gonzaga.
Yes, Gonzaga right behind them. You'll see in your screen a little bit.
Gonzaga, always known for having a good showing here at the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, especially in the boys varsity 8. It'll be good to see them later this afternoon against some tough competitors in LaSalle and St. Joe's Prep.
Yes. I think this is the Petty School
Visit the Toyota experience
in our shot here.
And meet Team USA Olympian rowers Brooke Mooney and Regina Salmons.
Yes, 5:38 Petty. I think this is the first we're seeing them. They usually have a pretty good showing.
Summer Olympic Games. Once again, that's from 1 to 3 p.m. at the Toyota experience.
I mean, for a lot of these crews, it shows the depth that maybe they're just a force program and maybe they just have a senior four, but being able to put out a second four shows a little depth.
Yeah.
So if you think this is great racing, check out the next event. Maybe their 8 boats a little quicker, or maybe it's two really close boats between the 2.
Exactly. And this is 5:39. We have Bishop O'Connell. And I think in our screen we have Manhasset, and I'm going to go with Scarsdale as that final crew. Or Bishop Ireton. I don't know if this could be them in front of us. Or Vineland.
This would be...
This is Bishop Ireton in front of us, crossing the finish line. Good finish from them. And on your screen, we're seeing Manhasset, that bucket rig in the middle. Manhasset, and this is Vineland.
Manhasset here putting on a good finish here in the classic orange blades.
Yes.
Today at 2 p.m. Come see everyone's favorite.
And I think we're looking at Scarsdale. They're going to finish us off today for the boys' second 4. And our next event is going to be the girls' second 4. So again, if the program is just a 4s program, you know, this is their title. This is what they're going for. We see them really giving their all, really wanting to get to that finish line. You can see the 1500s catching up a little bit, but just, you know, reminding them they do only have about 15 more strokes, hard strokes.
Debit, credit, Visa card.
Putting it all out there. It's what you love to see in the time trial.
Yes.
Upriver from the grandstand.
And to wrap up this event, we have Scarsdale crossing the line. This will conclude the boys' second varsity four.
Yes.
And we will be happy to provide that back to you. Thank you.
And we have some girls' second fours on the course already, but we're gonna have a special thank you to Toyota. So the Schuylkill Navy thanks the presenting sponsor of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, the Tri-State Toyota Dealers Association. Toyota is in its 9th year as presenting sponsor of the regatta and is kicking off its 7th year as overall presenting sponsor of the Schuylkill Navy Series. Toyota supports the Schuylkill Navy's 365-day-a-year efforts on behalf of the rowing community, including river stewardship, ensuring river user safety, and developing rower talent at every level. So yes, we like to thank Toyota for being here and sponsoring this very nice event.
And on the course, approaching the halfway mark, so they're making their way to the 750 meter pole. We have the girls' second four.
I think the wind picked up a little bit from the last time. We thought it was calming down, but it seems to be picking up a little bit.
Yeah, right through the middle of the race course between the island and Strawberry Mansion. It's really picking up a little bit through there.
Yeah.
Starting to see some ripples on the water.
Oh, yikes.
That's where, you know, coxswains get control of your crews, tell them sit up, swing right through it.
Yes. And especially in a headwind, you want to lay back a little bit more. You want to get more of that swing to the back, because you don't want that headwind to stop you from applying all of your pressure, getting your blade all the way through the water, keeping it through the water especially. And that headwind, as you go to square up, it can take your blade, but you want to stay nice and strong, get it in, stay long, and push through.
That's exactly right. Keeping control of your blades, you know, through the drive and squaring up to the drive, especially on the recovery with, you know, ripples, not letting the blade slap too much. Otherwise, you know, that's hindering the speed of the boat once you feel that release there at the finish.
Exactly, and I think we're looking at Narden. I know Narden's usually, they have a green boat, so I believe this is Narden that we're looking at. And ahead of them on the left-hand side a little bit, I believe is Petty. They started us off in the girls' second four-time trial.
Here it looks like an overhead shot of Unionville making her way down the course, just passing the green stairs.
I hope the wind calms down a little bit. It really picked up. Oh my goodness.
Unionville looking like they're having good control of the boat here. You know, not really slapping the blades that much on the recovery.
And that's so important, especially you dragging your oar takes some time, and that will add time. So especially in a time trial, it is crucial you do not drag your blade. You keep your blade off the water, and yeah, again, that great control of your oar. And trying to stay as long as possible in this wind.
And here we go, the leaders were the first ones to go off in the time trial. Petty making her way through Peters Island, quickly approaching the grandstands.
And here they are as they come into the final about 5 strokes of their race, looking super strong, finishing it super strong. Good finish from the Petty School. Ooh, and I think we're looking at Mount, and I want to say Stonebridge. I believe that might be Stonebridge or St. John's with the Mount as they come under the wires. So and that is Stonebridge. They are coming under the wires into the final 300 of their race. And here is Narden as they pick up the rate and go into the final 2 strokes of their race. Good racing from all of these crews. Again, they are just racing for time, but they know what is on the line. They know moving on is on the line. And here is Unionville. Really strong finish from these ladies as well. Really picking up the rate, moving efficiently. Great time to cross the finish line. And here we have 5:52. That is Forest Park. That's the first we're hearing Forest Park. They're looking really nice as they move through the island. And here we have 5:49. That is St. John's. I'd say all these crews are really moving quite nicely.
Stonebridge really having a good piece here.
Yeah.
Opened up a little bit on the mound, making a little charge here on St. John's. Good piece by Stonebridge.
Yes. Forest Park right alongside. I'm not probably Sidewell friends. Really good push.
Both these crews looking like a good fight, and that's, you know, once you clear the end of the island, that's where it comes to gut check moments. And, you know you're almost there, but you just pull it all out there for the first, 1250 or so, and then it's finding that next gear, that digging deep into the wells, some say. Just find that last energy going together as a boat to finish it out and edge out the crew next to you.
Exactly.
So good side-by-side rowing right here.
And I think we're seeing Archbishop Carroll right here. And Blair, I believe. Yeah, that looks like Blair's oars. Good movement from Archbishop Carroll. 5:55, Bishop O'Connell, bright pink unis. Good finish from them. I like their drive. They have a very, yes, good drive from Bishop O'Connell. That looks like West Springfield and my girls from Marion. West Springfield is in the orange boat, and Marion Mercy with the yellow blades and the hair ribbons in their hair. Looking good as always. Here we have 5:56, Archbishop Carroll, 5:57, Blair Academy. They have just reached the end of the island, entering the last about 150, so about 20 strokes left of their race.
Looks like Carol going for that last little sprint there, starting to pick it up. Stroke she's trying to go trying to take the rest of the boat with her.
She knew it was time to go. She said it's time to go. Really good finish from Carol.
That's always the best part about high school rowing. You get to a point of stroke seat, just says time to go, and it's up to the rest of the boat to get them and go with them.
Exactly.
Been a part of that many a time. You see the wild look in the stroke seat side and go, it's time to go.
But their coxswain can't even see them. They're in the back of the, or I guess front of the boat.
For 8 speaking, but in 4s, usually you get a little bit more talking between the stroke seat and the coxswain.
Good finish from both Marion and West Springfield. So what is it that you do, Billy, here at the Schuylkill River? What do you help out with?
Really, whatever they need. Just helping out with the running of the regatta, making sure all the launches have gas in them, they're operating all right, and whatever they need. You know, taking care of the ward stock. It's going to be quite busy tomorrow, so making sure that's all set to go. You know, just making sure everyone's it's a nice, safe regatta out there for everybody.
Well, thank you, Billy. We appreciate your efforts. Thank you so much. Here we have 561. That is the Hill School. They are also making their final push. I love seeing everyone make the final push right around this time.
It's always the best part of the race, you know. There's obviously times when race gets heavy, race gets lonely. It's like right around the middle of the race, but
yes,
you know, right here they see the light at the end of the tunnel, and it's exciting. It's time for them to go.
It is very exciting. And here on our screen we have 560 and 563, Egg Harbor and Holton Arms.
Well, look who's joining us here in the booth.
Joining us.
Director of Operations here for the live stream.
This is Colin Stewart. Colin, do you also coach at Ocean City? Is that what I have heard?
I do. You've heard many times from Tom, I'm assuming. I love it. Got a beautiful day of racing going on here. Nice. I just had to hop in for 5 minutes with my friends over here, Katie and Billy. All Drexel alumni, so go Dragons. Good weekend last weekend, Bill. Congratulations on that 2V win.
Yep.
Coming up now, looks like we have South County and in the far. Who we got there?
That is
5:45.
Oh, that's Cedar Creek coming in. Yep, Cedar Creek coming in. The local high school from the Lenape region.
Oh, okay. So they're New Jersey.
Yep, New Jersey. Atlantic County, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. Well, you
regulars at the Lenape Sprints, Colin?
Yeah, we just had the county championship last weekend.
And how'd we do?
Pretty good weekend. It was a beautiful day. It started out the first, I think it was Lenape 2. We got rained out and they canceled.
Oh, no.
We're pretty lucky with weather these past couple of days. Hopefully tomorrow holds off as well.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, looking like a little rain in the forecast, but
a little rain.
That's nothing we haven't seen here before.
No. It's finals days get a little weepy, you know?
Yeah.
A little dreary.
Honestly, if you're not finishing in a final soaking wet, either from sweat or from rain, did you honestly race?
No, you didn't.
Really,
it's a water sport.
Yes, it's true. If you didn't, you don't think you're going to get wet, you sign up for the wrong one.
Exactly.
Oh man, what was it? Dadville's in 2017, man. It poured, and then I think every other year it did the same. I think it's a whole.
At least one championship race, there will be rain.
Rain a little bit this year, rain last year, right around the finals time.
Yeah. Oh, we got the doubles coming down. The girls' senior doubles looking good. Who do we got at first one off?
Looks like Albemarle. I think I keep butchering that.
No, Albemarle.
I was trying to give it to Tom, so I'll give it to Colin or Billy to say next time.
No, I remember last year their parents were loud and proud in the stands for a couple of the races for the finals.
Oh, good.
I believe they actually won the girls' senior double last year. That's why they're ranked.
Well, that's why they're number one. We learned that from the director here.
Yep. And they're followed by Rumson Fairhaven.
What was his name?
Here we have a beautiful overhead shot of these crews making their way into the final 500-meter stretch.
Really opening the gap on everyone else. I don't know if they started so soon. Again, they can start different times, but really opening the gap on everyone on the field. So we might be seeing the same result as last year. Who knows?
Yeah, it looks like a wide margin. It's interesting. What's at the top? I followed my kids down the course, and at the top is a bit of the like Girard Avenue, Kelly Drive, back up on the water up there. I think there was, for the girls junior 8s, there was like 20 boats all bunched up at the top, and they were just kind of like, yeah, just send them down as we can. It's
when there's 50 of them,
insane.
yeah, I would.
I mean, it's the largest high school regatta in the world, so you can't really blame them for just trying to make sure everyone gets down, has a fair and safe race. I mean, these referees are doing a very good job today, keeping everyone out here safe and running it. It's but I thank those guys for all the time they put in here.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, credit to the starring marshals. People are like, oh, why are they supposed to have order? Unless you're up there, unless you've been up there, you have no idea.
It's so easy to say something about something you've never done before, but those people are doing some really good work up there to make sure everyone gets staggered out properly and try not to start people on top of one another. So.
And you have crews from different events also waiting up there, so you have to keep them organized. And
there was a couple quads stuck in between some mates, so.
Just send them down too. Why not?
Madness is what we call that. It's the beauty of Stotesbury. It's the largest high school event in the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're gonna see some stuff. In terms of a lot of people, especially on time trial day.
Good push here out of this crew, looking like a good rhythm. I mean, starting first.
Yeah, second place looks like they still haven't crossed the wire yet.
A lot of pressure on your shoulders, maintain, the starting first position, and you can see the crews. There's nothing better than doing a time trial or a head race, and you just see the distance getting larger and larger.
Larger and larger. That means you're moving.
With the crew in front of you, and that energizes you. It takes as we mentioned earlier, it takes away the
67.
Takes away the vacuum.
That is Marble.
That is.
Good piece, and they're going to go to the bridge.
Yep. No, and here we got an overhead drone shot.
We have a little close action here.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think that might be Matthews and Baldwin. Oh, I used to coach at Baldwin for a minute.
Baldwin, local school.
Yeah, Coach Mariani doing some good work over there. Her senior single has been lighting the world on fire. Yes. Anna Johnson, she's a... Oh, man, I remember when I was coaching her, she's an insane athlete. And
is she here this year?
She'll be racing in the senior single this year. Yep, that's
we will be cheering for her.
So, go Bears.
We cheer for everybody, but if we do know people.
Yeah, sorry, no bias
we might cheer for them.
Coach Mariani's the boss of the dock.
Yes.
Rowing.
Yep.
The dock boys there, the PSRA, so we got to say something nice, otherwise we'll be looking to commentate full time.
Yeah, that's it, yep. And her mom, Leslie, is the head of the PSRA, so very, very successful rowing family right there, and helping a lot to make sure that we get high school rowing running at the highest level possibly can here at the Schuylkill River. Here we go. I'm loving the look of this. Nice croaker blades just entering together. Nice pickup at the top. Nice swing through. Shoulders moving together.
Quiet with the buys is just one rhythm there.
Yep.
That's
what
Matthews right there. That is 569.
That's what you want to see in a double. Two people in perfect sync and unison. It's just those boats. Once you get them moving, they feel like you're flying.
You rode the double a couple times, Colin.
Yeah, with my doubles partner Ryan Mulgrave, fellow Dragon.
Oh,
he graduated in 2015, a couple years before me, but. Ryan Mulgrave, we were known as the hair pair because we just had hair down our shoulders.
You still do. You're keeping it up.
Never grow up, I guess. And we got a big fight coming down here. It looks like
this is Baldwin.
This is Baldwin's pass overtaking their who's right behind, right in front of them.
Rumson Fairhaven.
Rumson Fairhill. Looks like they just got overhauled by the Baldwin school. That might be Izzy Thompson over there in stroke. Oh, she was in my novice quad. That's awesome to see.
Way to go, Coach.
Making waves. Oh, that's awesome.
That's crazy,
Young athletes growing up right before your eyes.
Yeah, teaching them how to row. And now they're,
is Rumson Fairhaven, and we saw the Baldwin school just finished 570.
That's awesome.
That was not their time. That is their bow number.
Yeah, that's the thing about coaching here is these kids, they grow real quick. 4 years goes by like that, teaching someone how to, take their first strokes, and now they're in the, the senior double. That's big. And we got another crew coming up. This might be Haddon Township?
Yes, Haddon Township, and I think followed closely by Conestoga.
Ooh, Bachelors versus Cooper River. Nice.
Ooh. And I think right behind we have Churchill, and then Penn Charter.
Penn Charter behind them.
Yes.
Fellow Boathouse Row, they're out of Undine.
Yes, Churchill right there.
Nice.
A lot of locals here. We have Penn Charter, Baldwin, Conestoga. A lot, Haddon Township, they're Jersey, so they're pretty local, I'd say.
In the flicks.
Yes. If you go to a flick, I'd say you're local.
yeah, exactly.
If you've been to a flick, you're a local.
You basically live here.
Yeah, right?
If your trailer's ever been parked up in the lot by St. Joe's multiple times, you know, you're basically here.
Yes.
All right, we got a couple more boats coming down through the island right now. See if we get a look at them as they come through. Got some bucket hats coming up, I think. Am I mistaken there in that red boat? Oh, no.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. It's visors. Looking good, though.
Maybe in the boys senior double, which is the next event, you will see some bucket hats.
Yeah, we'll see some buckets. I know the Malvern boys like to wear bucket hats in their boats. It's a classy look.
Yes,
it's a class act. I love it.
You got to cover the ears, the face. They get it all.
The best thing you can do is have a bucketed four while wearing bucket hats. You got to bucket your bucket with a bucket. Looking good here. These
Brought
ladies
to you
are coming
by our
in.
director.
This is 575 North Catholic.
Yep.
And right behind them is the Shipley School, 576.
Awesome.
I'm getting better at this, just knowing the oars and the colors.
Yeah, I mean, Shipley's another local school here, Boathouse Row.
Yeah.
Hard to miss them out there.
Ooh, I like this.
We got looks like an Empacher.
Yeah.
Nice looking Empacher coming up. I love that.
Usually during these races, it's very hard to find races like that, especially with singles and doubles, but here they go. They're pushing each other.
We got a good race coming up here. These are side by side. As the angle comes across with the camera, you'll see.
577 Justice, 578 Shenandoah. So Justice and Shenandoah.
Nice. That's a good race right there. That's the thing about time trials. If you can get next to a boat that you can push yourself off to, it makes the world of difference.
Oh, absolutely.
And we got Ridgewood. Looks like Ridgewood's coming up right behind them.
Because you want to not let the people behind you catch you, and you want to catch the person in front of you.
Exactly. And Lower Marion, it looks like they're right behind them.
Yep.
Yeah, when you're on the Schuylkill River enough and you're driving around, you get the blades pretty much locked in your brain.
Oh, yes.
Blades and unis.
Yep. Some distinctive
Sometimes
patterns.
boat colors, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I like how, like, the Mount, for example, Color has the big purple boats.
Yes.
I think Radnor does, was it a tan or a brown kind of boat, or am I crazy? Might be black.
That's
black for the
crazy.
boys. Yeah.
And I think they do white for girls.
White for the girls, and then the oars have the R on them. I think that's very well
Carol
sharp.
has some colored boats. They do the red and the...
Yes.
Yep. Gwynedd, pure red. That's
pure red.
So,
I think Boys Latin does just blue. I was liking the blue that Boys Latin was presenting. I believe it was them. Someone was having that nice blue color that I
Can't
like.
forget about those Explorers from LaSalle.
Yeah, with their new new Empacher, yellow Empacher. It looks sharp with the blue jump, the stripes. Very nice look.
They also have those blue Hudsons.
Oh, beautiful.
Who do we got coming up here?
That is Bergen Catholic, 582. I'm sorry, Tenafly.
Yeah, Springside's behind them.
Tenafly, Springside Chestnut Hill. And I believe Dennis Morris might be trailing a little bit, but they're right there with them.
Looking good, looking sharp. I like over here this crew that's got a little pushed out towards lane 5 and lane 6. It looks like they're picking up the boat, moving along just fine out there.
Yes. So I think over there in the blue might be Hockaday.
Hockaday.
And then Dennis Morris closest to us. Possibly, maybe.
Rounding out a nice field here. Oh, we got a good battle coming up around here. It's 3 crews really tightly packed together. Oh, looks like the one in the rear, I think that might be Montclair, is trying to make a steering correction to make sure they don't run into anybody here in the last 500.
One of them might be Western Albemarle, and I think we're seeing the start of the boys senior double here on the drone.
It's the infamous battle of the Albemarles, right?
Western and I don't know, are they all from the same area? One's west? I don't know.
One's west and one's just all of Albemarle.
Maybe someone should write some fun facts for us.
Yes, if somebody is from the Albemarle school,
stop by, let us know, please.
Actually, that'd be great to know. But
we would love to get the information correct for you.
Looks like West Albemarle just finished up, followed by Montclair coming in. And on camera now, we have our drone down towards the starting line with the boys senior double starting off strong here. It looks like
Niskayuna.
Niskayuna, last year's winners, I believe.
Yes. Niskayuna.
Followed by, of course, the Albemarle Skull. There we
I
go.
haven't heard of them until today. Now it's all we're
Oh
talking
no,
about.
they have a real proud. They were really exciting. Their parents were a real fun bunch last year. They were down here at the grandstand cheering, and it was exciting, very exciting. So hopefully this year when they're in the final, it looks like, you know, with the girls senior double, they had a good time. They'll be able to come back down here to the grandstand and make some noise again. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait to like look at the results even later today, or even when we get like a moment just to see the results and see how everyone is doing.
Yep.
From what we've been announcing and seeing if we were saying the right things.
Exactly.
If Coach Tom, who was here earlier, was onto something.
Yes. So if anybody's curious about times for these events, all times will be posted on rotown.org.
Yes.
And they take about 5 minutes for everything to get up. They usually, the results that come through, they have an official go over it, and then they go over it. Here we go. Coming back here again. Looks like we got a little battle coming over here as these two crews that are in 5 and looks like 6 are getting pushed over towards the island. So for people who are unfamiliar with the Schuylkill River race course, there is an island here in the last 500 meters. It starts at 450 where the wire is. And that island signifies to crews the end of the race. A lot of crews, they like to say, oh, take it up halfway through the island, and that's when you start your sprint. 250 is about halfway through. Along the course are cement posts that are striped black and white that signify each 500 meters. And right before the wire is a post followed by the wire. And then as you come through here, the grandstand is like the last 100 meters of the race. So as you can see, these crews here are coming up now to the wire, to the last 450 meters.
This is racing.
A little bit of side-by-side. Looks like lane 5 is overhauling lane 6. Which is good. That means that lane 6 yielded, which is the proper method.
That's what you like to see.
That's what you like to see, is good sportsmanlike conduct between crews, you know.
Yes.
And as our drone just skims the edge of the water, and there you go.
Does it make you nervous at all, Colin?
Oh yeah, no, especially because I know this is probably the one, my personal drone that they're using right now.
Oh, okay.
We got Niskayuna, looks like in lane 6. This is a great angle. Love it. And lane 5 is pushing off of them pretty good. I think they just moved right through right there, made their statement. And we're punching our ticket to the grand final right here. They're getting at least in the semifinals.
Possibly Ridgewood.
Yes.
Yes.
Can't tell because the bow numbers are on the course on the back of the bow.
There we go.
There we go. Who we got coming in now?
90.
Is that Albemarle again?
That is Albemarle.
Oh,
boy. They are stealing the show.
Well, no, because they got the nice red blades. Nice
Yes.
Hudson shell. Moving really well right now. Just picking it up. A nice back-ended stroke to it, too. That's the thing about sculling as opposed to sweeping, is you can't really just bash the catching with sculling. You got to let the boat do the moving, do the talking.
That's right.
It's not moving fast enough. You got to move with the boat speed. So it's a real fine balance between power and making sure that you're moving the boat and not tearing the water. And these gentlemen are doing a real fine job of doing that right now.
Yes, absolutely.
Who do we got followed up behind that? We got, looks like Ridgewood. Ridgewood? No. What is it, 593? 593.
Yes.
Yeah, okay,
That's
so Ridgewood.
There's Ridgewood.
I was looking for the distinctive
I know,
oars.
wait
So
a
I guess
minute.
they got this new comp blade they're trying out.
Doesn't
so
look the
they haven't
same.
painted them yet. So
Did you ever try those blades, Colin?
I have not. I've heard from my teammates over at Undine that they're really great for sculling, really good back end. Haven't tried them yet. I just got myself a pair of Smoothie 2s.
Oh,
Standard. Actually,
okay.
Fun fact, they were previously used by Robbie Manson. There is Penn Charter coming through. Yeah, at the head of the Charles, if you're looking for a good deal on oars, make sure you pick them up at the Charles at the end of the day, because they sell all the oars that were used by athletes.
Interesting.
Followed closely behind Penn Charter is our friends at Germantown Academy.
Yes.
Coming through the line right now. Good pickup. Loving the visors. Good stuff.
Ooh.
Perfectly right through the buoy line, too.
Beautiful.
That's a good shot. And overhead now.
Finishing together, catching the. Oh.
Looks
I don't
like
think it gets any more better than that.
Yep. What do we got coming up
Not
here?
jamming the hands out to finish. You know,
Is this a Haverford boat?
Let it float.
Is it? Could be.
It's got the distinctive, talk about Hudson boats that look distinctive.
It.
Haverford has a nice brown stripe on the top of their Hudsons.
It does.
Looks slick.
They do. This is 597. St. Joseph's from New Jersey.
Okay. I believe these guys are located up towards the Raritan up by Rutgers. So making the trip down here to Philadelphia. It's good to see
Not
them.
horrible, yeah.
They're Bousey, man. He's a tall man. That is a tall boy. Oh. Love it. And we got a great race brewing over here with the next two boats. I'm going to go out here and say
it is 596 and 60
Justice and 600. So St. Francis, a little out of order here, but you know that happens. Doesn't matter. As long as they go down the course, the officials will take the times properly.
Down the course, they get a time.
Is this the Haverford School?
This is
the Haverford School.
Go Fords.
Let's go Fords.
No bias over here with Coach Ernst over here.
No bias at all.
Too many Billies coaching the pot, you know what they say? And coming through the island, we're coming up right now, halfway through the island. We got our next grouping of boats passing through. I can't quite make out that oar. It's a nice maroon uni suit, looking good. Waiting for the oars to pop in the view so I can take a look at that. Who we got there?
Schuylkill Navy thanks the presenting sponsor.
Yes.
This looks like a 602 here, Colin.
602, Concord.
All right, Concord. And that's Shipley.
And Shipley's right behind them.
604, Shipley. I'm getting good at this.
Way to go, Kitty.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
On behalf of the rowing community, including
All righty, who do we got going on here? The next bit coming up. Shipley, yep, coming through now.
Ooh, these boats are moving.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, that's the thing with the seeding is sometimes you get, you know, based off of previous year's results, they try to seed everybody out.
Right.
So if not had a boat last year in a certain category, and then when you race, you start in the back. So sometimes you'll see some of the favored crews in the back.
Yeah.
I think the biggest example I can think of that is the Junior 8 race at Cities. I think Mount St. Joe started in the back, which was very strange because, you know, the Mount went on and won the event. It's just that just happens based off of the seeding. So the officials try and seed things off of previous results and keep things honest and fair, but they also have to keep in mind it is a privilege to win at this race.
Yes.
And to be able to be in the front of the time trial, they usually try and put last year's winners. And who have we got coming up here? Is that another
like
Penn Charter?
Friend Select, maybe? Yes, Friend Select.
Friend Select, sorry about that.
607 and 605. That is Bishop Eustace.
Bishop Eustace, another Cooper School coming over.
Yes.
Good to see. And that's followed by Holy Spirit High School. What a time-honored program that is, Holy Spirit. As a local South Jersey native, you can't go anywhere without hearing the name Holy Spirit in some sort of respect. They did some tremendous work in the 70s, late 90s, and the early 2000s, and their women's program is also fast. Yes, men and women both on both sides. Coach Gigerich over there at Holy Spirit, coaching some really fine lads over there. I mean, I think a couple years back he had one of his singles, and the senior single went all the way to the finals at Youth National. So they're a good outfit out there.
Yeah.
Got Haddon Township coming across the line now.
608.
Yeah, 608.
And then Springside Chestnut Hill, 610.
We got 610 in a hot pursuit of 608.
They are moving.
Devon Prep, they're in a nice little fight here. Looking good, looking good. And it looks like we got a little bit of a lull. Oh, no, there's a boat coming around the corner.
There they come.
Here they come.
Just give them a minute.
And let's see if we can get a bow. Did Tom leave those binoculars for you?
No, he did not. He did offer, but they are his, and I don't know when I would give them back to him, so I said you take them.
We'll give it back to him at the head of the Schuylkill.
Yeah.
Coming up at the end of this.
Is he coming back tomorrow to commentate?
He might be. Yeah, he might be. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's
611.
611. Bonner
Prendergast.
Yep.
The boys from Bonner.
Yep. The distinctive green blades there. A staple of the Philadelphia Boathouse row community in terms of high school rowing. Part of the Catholic League, if I'm not correct.
Yes, they are.
Yes. Everyone knows Bonner. And Prendy.
Yep.
This right here, 612.
Is the first Colonial.
Oh, this is the first I'm hearing of them.
That's why they're the first. Nice pickup here. I love it. It's moving really well in this boat. These guys are definitely taking the rate up coming into the finish line here. They're putting down a statement. They want to make it to the semifinals and hopefully the finals here. Yeah, it's a big deal at this race to be able to make even the semifinals are tough enough alone, but the finals, that's a tough order. 6 boats. Think about the percentage of that.
My goodness.
It's crazy when you come here on the on Saturday afternoon how empty and dead this place is. I mean, it's hustling and bustling. There's people everywhere, but
banks
Saturday
are packed today.
It's that's when you make the cut and
even
everyone
seeing
goes.
like all the trailers, like you see all of them today, and then seeing like
as they slowly get
tomorrow,
yeah,
it's like wow.
There's something
so many.
Yeah, there's something unreal about that moment when you're here. In the you're here in the parking lot all by yourself.
Yeah.
We got coming up now. Who we got coming up now?
6:14.
6:14 is Belleville, followed by Charter School and West Niagara.
Maybe.
Believe so, unless they're out of order.
Oh, someone's moving. Someone's really moving.
Yeah, Belleville's making a move right here.
Go Belleville.
There we go. Nicely done through the line.
Wow.
Pushing away from these 2 boats right behind them.
Still pushing.
Charter School coming up right with them, I believe. That's 6:17, right? Or that's West Niagara. My mistake.
There it is.
We have 6:13 right here.
6:13 coming through. That's Westchester.
Not to be confused with the university.
Nope.
No, because they can't.
Could also be the town in New York, or it could be the one in Pennsylvania or Philadelphia, right outside of our local neck of the woods, where the university is. What do we got coming up here?
That is 6:13.
6:13. That's Westchester. All right,
they're on screen.
There it is.
And we got a good fleet, a little pack coming through right now. We called it back in the day a little Spanish Armada coming through here.
Back in the day, Colin?
Yeah, back in the day.
Colin, you're not that old.
26-year-old back in the day.
First time I ever raced this race was 10 years ago, which kind of blew my mind. It came up on my Facebook. It was like, yeah, 10 years ago you were here.
Wow.
Isn't that nuts?
And now you're live streaming
Boys,
it.
freshman 8, yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Oh, my God. I was a freshman in high school back then. Who we got coming up here now?
We have 6:19.
6:19. That's Frank W. Cox.
And 6:18.
6:18 is the Germantown Academy. Here we go. Followed by, who's that?
That's right next to them. 6:19
is Frank W. Cox.
All right.
Oh.
I guess we missed the first one.
Yeah, well,
I
that
can't
happens.
see from here.
It's okay. I'm also blind.
Colin, you have glasses.
What you don't know is they're just there for aesthetics. Make me look smart. All right, here's the next one coming
He
down
needs
the line
actual
here.
prescriptions added to the glasses.
Correct.
6:22, Malvern.
6:22, Malvern Preparatory from right up here in the Conshohocken.
Yes, they row out of the same boathouse as the Haverford School.
Yeah, good program. Good bit of good programs coming out of that boathouse.
Yes,
absolutely.
very good.
Really are.
Up around the Conshohocken turn, as they say.
That's right.
Schuylkill Expressway. For anybody unfamiliar,
oh, it's the
avoid it.
Yeah.
It's the one thing you need to avoid.
It's the turn when it's a very, very slow left-hand turn.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. All right, who we got coming up here next?
6:21.
6:21. That is Fordham Prep.
Ooh, we're coming up on the last, and then the boys second 8. That's an exciting race as well.
That's always a fun
second
event.
8's
I
coming
like
up.
the second 8.
You never know what to expect out of boys second
There's
8.
always an outlier that just pops in, and it's just like, whoa.
Last year it was BCC. Like they just came out of firecrackers out of their heat. It was awesome. I mean,
wonder
even
who
in the
will do it
finals.
this year.
It says everything about the second 8s, whether it's high school or college.
Yeah.
You know, it could be the crew that, during practice, they know they're the second 8.
Yeah.
They're not going to challenge anybody, but come race day,
They
will
care.
race, and they'll take on anybody. They are
Absolutely. I always say that the JV is the hardest working boat in the whole program because they're trying to get into the 1V, but they also know if they beat the 1V on any God-given day, they could be, coach is going to call a switch. Yeah, no problem. We got it.
Yeah. This is 6:23 right here, the last Great Bridge.
Great Bridge. Awesome. Coming up to another great bridge.
Honestly, having raced in a second 8 and a couple second 8s, it's fun.
Yeah,
it
the Drexel
is truly
TV.
fun.
We're the Drexel
yes.
TV feature over here.
Yeah. It's fun. It's just like,
It's great.
Because you race the 1V and you're like, let's practice with them, let's race them. They're going to win, but how close can you get?
Or you beat them, It's
or
the
if you beat them, then
expectations
you're
of it.
pulling it together and you're switching seats.
Exactly. It's a real thing.
You never know.
You never know.
Then you got the coach doing the head scratch, and it's like, wait a minute.
Always joke around, it's the people's 1V.
It is.
It is.
It's awesome. But no, last year we saw some really great racing in the 8s between St. Joe's Prep and some Delmarva schools, and the boys at least. The Jackson and Reed, well, then was Woodrow Wilson, and now BCC and Gonzaga. It looks like I'm really excited for these 8s finals for both the men's and first and second 8s. Like, it's going to be some insanely fast racing.
I cannot wait to watch it. Oh my gosh.
St. Joe's Prep, a couple of years back won the youth national championships, and last year got nipped out by, I don't even know, like half a seat to Woodrow Wilson, now Jackson and Reed. So it's anybody's game, and even in the semifinal, I remember.
Oh, the semi is going to be a great race.
Yeah, even last year the semifinal, I think BCC or was it Whitman just absolutely ran it down. It was awesome.
And we're going to go to commercial break.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and have s'more fun. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's crispy. Anyone?
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our 2-year or 25,000-mile no-cost maintenance plan. Toyota, let's go places.
Vegetarian. Your family and their jewelry business have been supporters of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta for more than 20 years. All 3 of their children rode for their respective high schools and colleges, and 2 of them have gone on to coach. This inspired the creation of the first of their oars.
I didn't realize that we were on the TV version.
Oars creates beautiful handmade jewelry with sterling silver and gold with your school's parade design and art fire diamond. You can order your custom-made orange jewelry through their website, which can be found on the Stotesbury Cup Regatta website.
The stairs that are right here. So I walk up there and there's the referee's up there. Yep. Yep. Yeah, the old car still lives there. Never heard that. There's also you always have to get something. Oh, like down in like near DC. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Stay with us, Reed. Dude, I'm running my head off. I'm like running to the graphics. I'm trying to correct. I do. I actually, I got into Boston. Yeah, so.
While visiting the Toyota Experience in Stotesbury Village, you can meet Team USA Olympian rowers Brooke Mooney and Regina Salmons. Brooke and Regina will be on site today from 1 to 3 p.m., sharing their experiences from the Tokyo 2020 Summer Olympic Games. And Brooke will be on site again tomorrow from 11:30 to 1:30 p.m.
Loaded in already. All right, we're gonna go back live. Okay, so. I got it. We are live back. Looks like we got is it the men's 2Vs coming up?
It
look at the
is,
schedule.
yes.
Boys, speaking of BCC, there it is right off the bat. Bethesda Chevy Chase, last year's winners of the second Varsity 8 Cup.
Looks like they're off to a really strong start.
Yep. I got to say, this is by far my favorite trophy here at the Stotesbury Cup Regatta. If you haven't seen the boys' second 8 trophy, it's a hammer literally welded to a trophy stand. It is amazing. The hammer trophy. It is awesome.
Some of the simpler trophies are the best trophies, Colin.
And it looks like we got ourselves a DC hotbed here coming up. We got Bethesda Chevy Chase, followed probably closely by Gonzaga. We got Jackson and Reed, McLean, W.T. Woodson. Yeah, we got some Delmarva names in there, and that's pretty cool that they're making their way up here. It's interesting how these DC schools have a really rich rowing scene down there, and they're making their way up here. For this event. It's always cool to see. Gonzaga for years having just dominance in the first and second 8s events
What, they have
here.
like a 6P, 5-6P?
I think it was
Colin?
a 6P. It started in 2012 and it went well past my graduation in 2016. That's for sure. That team means business.
Yes.
I remember you used to see the white and purple blades. You knew you were in for a fight.
Eagles fly high.
Eagles
Colin.
fly high. Yep, that's the chant. So it looks like we got BCC starting ahead of Gonzaga with a good healthy lead. Good spacing there. As you can see, they're definitely clearing their puddles, bow side riggers. You
really
can look back.
attacking the
Yeah,
front.
really going for it. These kids want to retain their title. I mean, if you look at their social media feed, you can see this is big. This is big for them, and it respectably, absolutely should be defend your title. That's why we're out here, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why not,
Yep, it's looking good. As our drone angle starts to work its way in, you will start to see more of the rowing going on there, a little bit closer up. But looks like Gonzaga holding a good lead in front of St. Joe's Prep there. Maybe St. Joe's making a little bit of inroads, but you can't really tell from this distance or how far they started out. But you can definitely tell BCC is holding a firm lead right now over Gonzaga as they come into the final 750 meters of this race here. Looking good.
Really good push from them.
Yep.
Wow.
Inching our way down here. Look at that. Nice overhead
Ooh,
shot.
look at all those tents.
They are packed today. There's
I can't even
2
imagine.
tents deep. I mean,
that's craziness.
It's finally good to say we're back to the Stotesbury how it used to be.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's crazy to think that just, not 3 years ago this event wasn't being held. And here we are. We're back on the Schuylkill River.
Even last year was a little, we're still that transition, but this year we're fully
Definitely back, absolutely. Entries are up. It's exciting. I mean, when I was as earlier as I was talking to the start of the race, there's just a big curvature of just boats all piled up on top of each other. There's so many people here, so many athletes, young athletes coming out here to stake their claim and maybe make a move or some sort of make a name for themselves out here. I mean,
exactly.
You ever go to the trophy area, you walk in there and you say to yourself, oh yeah, it's just a name and a year.
Yep.
Getting your name on there. Getting your name on one of those trophies is one of the greatest honors in rowing, honestly.
It really,
especially here in the States.
I don't know if you could make it any better than that, to be honest.
No. And
I mean, maybe at the collegiate level, but high school level, no.
No. And looking down here, we got Gonzaga coming up right behind them. Gonzaga looks like they got themselves a nice little battleship rig there in the middle. As somebody who is currently using a battleship rig on his boat, I in the exact same position. I'm a fan. I'm definitely a fan. For those people, here comes BCC rowing through the line here. Look at these guys.
Here they come final. I'm going to give them 10 strokes right here.
And to think that this is their second 8.
That's
right?
Crazy.
Think about their first 8. This is what I love about men's rowing in this event is that you look at these boats and they're going really fast. But then you think this is the second boat. And the other boat, there's usually a good 10-second spread between a first and a second boat. So you see that coming through, you're like, here we go. So we got St. Joe's Prep here on our screen, coming back to retake the title. Oh, and here comes Gonzaga. There you go with that 4 and 5 seat bucket rig.
And I think we talked about it a little bit earlier. St. Joe's Prep did not race at the Flicks.
Nope.
So we have not seen them compared to other local schools. So this will be they're looking fast.
Yep.
So
looks like a
we
good
shall
boat.
see how they compare to everyone else,
good
especially
attack on the catch here. Nice drive, looking good. They did race some of these boats in the Mid-Atlantic Regional. So for people who are unaware of, there's scholastic rowing and club rowing, and there's some overlap in some races. So there are regional races held throughout the country for qualifications qualification spots for the Youth National Championship, which this year will be in Saratoga, Florida.
Oh,
to get in there, you have to place there's certain qualifying spots, depending on how many entries there are, how many spots there are for the race. And so some of these teams will race at those events, and those are open to all, so including club teams. So you'll see like PNR and Mercer or White Marsh, all these teams that normally wouldn't be racing, well, can't race here at the Stotesbury on a 1,500 meter course, but we'll do the 2,000 meter. Okay, that's exciting. And coming down the course now is Jackson and Reed. These guys defending they have a heavyweight title. They won last year in the Varsity 8 and had a pretty good second 8 as well. They're coming up now to the finish line, finishing out a good race. Hotly pursued. Who is this? That is McLean.
Wow.
Another Delmarva school. Looking good.
Are they going to come up and do it this year?
Looking good. Rode in a nice hut, a Resolute Hall. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place with that.
You really are.
But, you know, those boats are real nice when you get them up to speed. Kind of feels like a big tub, but they cut through water like a knife.
Oh, yeah.
Coming
you really
up
get it
here
going.
is W.T. Woodson.
Yes.
Another school from down south.
Stotesbury Classic.
Yes.
Honestly, yes.
Yeah, honestly, yes. W.T. Woodson, always a name you see here for years. As long as I've been here. What do we got behind them? Looks like Springfield?
West
Springfield right there.
Springfield, yes.
And then St. Albans, another DC school.
Yes.
Talk about another school. I remember when I was in high school, it was the St. Albans and Gonzaga.
They were hammers.
Yep. Good program, good solid. And their women's program, National Cathedral, also a very solid program.
In my high school, yes.
They always have a really solid freshman or 8 over there at National Cathedral.
I was going to say freshman 8, they dominated.
Last year, too.
Dominated freshman 8. That was 8 years ago, so.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
And they still do.
Able to say that out loud, but it was crazy.
That just shows you like the depth of these programs, the history of these programs, like the Mountain St. Joe's. Like they've been rowing here for decades, and the names they stick, and the people still go there, even though that time is done.
They're going to keep. You got to carry that legacy.
Exactly, yeah. So
that's really what it is. It's the legacy of these teams.
Do you want to be that person that ruins it? Nope.
No.
Who's going to be that class? Yep. Nobody wants to be that class.
Yep. That's why it's so fun to see small, different programs start making their way up the ladder and start becoming big names.
St. Peter's Prep here.
St. Peter's Prep, local school.
We got something coming up behind St. Peter's Prep.
Yeah, it looks like Chaminade is in a nice battle with somebody.
Chaminade.
Yep. So St. Peter's Prep
to see them back.
It looks like Yorktown and possibly Lawrenceville.
Yep, Lawrenceville coming through. Another solid program, Lawrenceville.
Yes.
Oh man.
They're another Stotesbury Classic.
Yorktown coming through here in a Felipe shell. A nice slick-looking Felipe. Love that. Felipe makes some really great 8s there, and some.
You don't see those often here.
No,
they don't.
Not in the high school.
No, but they definitely make some great boats. I've rowed in their doubles and their quads and their singles, and just have nothing but good things to say about it. I want to row an 8 one day, so maybe one day I'll get a chance to row a boat like that. But Lawrenceville coming up here on Chaminade. Looks like bow ball on stern. A great fight coming up for these two. Lawrenceville.
These semifinals are going to be so amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go again.
Ooh, boy. Another couple of boats coming down the course now. I think that might be St. Augustine's in the far lane with
the Hermits.
The
Hermits of
James Madison, possibly.
Maybe Langley.
Oh, Langley. Oh, they didn't have the yellow and green oars.
Maybe not.
Throwing me off a little bit.
St. Augustine, another Lenape Classic team right there. They're rowing on Lake Lenape.
Is that Langley or is that James Madison? Who do you got there on the bow number? 638. That's Langley, yep.
That's what I got.
And St. Augustine's, another local South Jersey team, Atlantic County.
That looks like James Madison.
That's James Madison with the hawk on their oars. Love that. I love that design. By the way, if you haven't driven by their food tent, they have like this big van with lights and stuff, and I was like, that is
really
awesome.
Should they donate some food? Should we get some food?
The parents of James Madison are listening in, please.
Yeah.
Billy's hungry. And followed by
it is lunchtime, folks.
We would like to taste test. If you got such an epic setup, I'd love to see what kind of food you have.
Anybody.
DeMatha coming up, followed by TJ, Thomas Jefferson. Got a lot of presidential schools coming through right now. That's kind of cool.
We do promise to say nice things about your school.
Absolutely.
Even though we already are, we promise to say even nicer things about your school.
You bring lunch, bring a fun fact.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It'll be mentioned here on the air.
That's true.
Who we got coming up right behind them? I believe that's St. Andrews School.
Yes.
with Thomas Jefferson leading them off. Thomas Jefferson having a really good race here. Looks like
these are all such fast crews.
Thomas Jefferson moving up now. Good stuff. That's St. Andrew's School. They've been having a pretty good season for what I've seen. If anybody's not in the loop with the Knoxtown Regatta, I think they're called, the St. Andrew's races that they host. They host, they invite schools. Yeah, they invite schools from all.
You have to be invited.
Yes. You do.
You do.
What a beautiful course, though.
It is a wonderful place.
I really
School is
like
amazing. Just get invited to that school means that they think that, you want to be invited to this.
You're good.
Yeah. It's a beautiful race series that they do out there, and they invite from all over the country. I've seen Dallas Jesuit, Winter Park.
Yep.
We've seen all kinds of crews come there, and it's always a good indication of what the season's going to look like, especially around Stotesbury, because they'll do a couple.
You see all those same crews.
Yep.
Fun fact about that venue: it is same place that they filmed Dead Post Society.
Everybody says that.
Yeah, you gotta say it.
Yep. And coming up next, I think is
that
the
is LaSalle.
That's LaSalle. Go explore.
The Bumblebees.
Oh, there we go.
No bias here. No bias.
No bias. Class of 18.
Billy was in their lightweight 8.
Yes.
And what do we got
Good old
behind
days,
them is
Colin.
Walt Whitman, another Delmarva school. Oops, excuse me. Walt Whitman coming up in another Resolute. There you go. Walt Whitman having a good season and good program over there. Well, it looks like EHT is following them, another local Atlantic County school. Their coach, Coach Kelly over there, doing their boys doing him proud. They've been having a good. That talk about a program that's been just building and building and building every year.
Who's this green boat? I'm gonna go with.
Could be Wakefield. Wakefield.
Oh, I'm looking at the
finishing
wrong thing.
out. Oh, you're looking at the.
Okay.
Yep.
My bad. Yeah, it's finishing us off.
It's the final boat of this thing. We got the girls' second 8s coming up next. Got a very packed field coming out in the first couple. We got Mount St. Joe's, last year's defending champions, followed by Jackson and Reed. National Cathedral, speaking of the devil, there they are, St. Albans sister school. And then you have Walt Whitman, another Delmarva school, and you got St. Andrews, Bethesda Chevy Chase, Sidwell Friends, Langley, Mainland, Radnor, Thomas Jefferson, Yorktown, W.T. Woodson, McLean, West Potomac, another D.C. school.
Yes.
Georgetown Visitation, Gwen and Mercy. Hey, here we go. Wakefield.
Oh, here they come now. Speaking of the Devils, here they come.
Here comes the Mounts in front right there, and the first boat off 6:51. Mount St. Joseph's
Again, I don't know
Academy.
if it looks like they all started 15 seconds, so
That's a good.
Mount's looking pretty good.
Looks like they got a good start. They if the Mount swept the city championships, was it 2 weekends ago?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
So very strong, depthy program they got there for all the way top to bottom. It's difficult for a program to win one event, let alone all of the events.
The sweeps aren't as easy as they look.
No, they're not. I know. As somebody who spent his time at Drexel before they started doing the full sweeps, we would get like a freshman 8 and a varsity 8 win, or a second 8 and a third 8 win, but we never got the full racket until last week and the year before.
Not last.
Pretty
not
close.
last week.
Pretty close. There's one boat. Got a silver instead of a gold. That's a pretty good standard, I gotta say. Cannot argue with that.
It's a great day to be a dragon.
That's what I say, my friend.
It's always a great day to be
Can
a
we
dragon.
record that and put you on the promotional material?
Yeah, right.
So coming
Next
off
5 Tribes production.
Yeah, coming off of a hot race there and off of Mid-Atlantic, the Mounts coming in for this race. They're looking to defend the title.
Oh, for sure.
And trying to take the Women's Point Trophy for sure. That's definitely on their minds as they go into these races.
I think that they just they know that they're making it to semis. They know they're making it to finals. It's a matter of just winning at that point. So
see, that's the strategy with the Schuylkill River. Even time trials, this race is has such a dynamic to it that you really need to strategize how you're going to use your energy properly. You know? If you know you're going to be a dominant crew that's going to do well, it's best to front end your race. Win the time trial so that you get lane 1 in heat 1. Paired off with the slowest boat out of the time trials so that you can cruise into an easy semi and then go into the final with a little bit of energy in lane 3, which is preferred here.
Exactly.
So other crews have different ideas. Like if you know that you're, okay, we're not going to quite win the time trial, but we can make ourselves a good show, you may conserve. I've seen that happen many times. We might have seen it today.
That always makes me nervous, though.
It does. It's
you
a
never
gamble.
know who's going to do what.
Yep. You could lose.
You could conserve, and it could be like you lose it. Like you don't make it.
You get 19, 5.5 seconds. You don't know. But Mount here coming in for a nice row. Coming into the last 250. I believe they already won the freshman 8 and the junior 8 time trial, so they're in a good spot for the for tomorrow with the afternoon. in terms of semifinals. So they're the second 8 come to qualify, and then it would just be the varsity 8, and they would have a full 8s qualification with the win in the time trial. So we'll see how this race turns out. But followed behind them is Jackson and Reed.
Yeah.
Like for all the speakers to hear?
Put it back up. Sorry, someone was asking us a quick question about someone's lost and found. So if anybody's lost and found something, there's stuff at the finish line. We got Jackson and Reed
I
here.
love the inside of their boat.
The green is a very sharp-looking
Wow.
boat. Yep.
I like that a lot.
And they're getting chased down by, what's that, National Cathedral?
Yeah.
Yeah, National Cathedral. What a great program that is.
They're another one. They come here to win.
Every year.
Yeah.
They always have some boat that's competitive in the finals. That's the other thing you find with these programs is there's a history to programs where, you know, they know that at the very least they're going to make the final.
Right. Yes.
You know, it's one of those things that it's like, okay, well then we know we're going to make the final, but what are we going to do in the shake-up on the podium?
Yep.
That's
it's that
the question.
expectation.
Yep.
That
And
you're
then
going
it's,
to,
you know,
yeah.
establish your dominance here at the Stotesbury,
Yep.
and then take that in the next week.
Exactly.
At
and that's the thing is
Schoolboy
like
Nationals.
Jackson and Reed is also one of those, is kind of a newer program, a public school, and they've, you know, the past 2 or 3 years have been building a program, both men and women's on both sides, that has been just
They've
tremendous.
done very well.
Yes, so that when they show up to a race, you know the name. Whereas, you know, when I was in high school, I don't even think they went to Stotesbury. Maybe they did.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, but that's called program building.
But now they're here, and everybody knows.
Exactly. They know they're here.
Another, oh my gosh,
Here comes
St.
Whitman.
Andrews with red. That is beautiful.
Whitman. Walt Whitman
That's
coming
Whitman
through
in
now.
front of us.
Yep.
What was on the screen was St. Andrews.
St. Andrews coming up here.
Yes.
Yep. That's another strong program with a lot of depth to it.
Yes.
The fact that they can field 3 boats right now in the varsity program, and you know, selective boarding private school. You know, that's big. Strong rowing program. Again, if you're inviting people to come row on your lake and they're coming from across the country, you're doing something right.
Yes. And this looks like Langley, just based off the oars.
Yep. What's the number
this is
on that?
BCC.
BCC coming through.
Yes.
Another strong Delaware, Maryland.
I'd like to thank those who are cheering for us.
Making big noise here in the grandstands today. BCC.
Help me out, yeah.
Yeah. Langley.
This is Langley right
Yep.
here. Well, on our screen. They're coming into the
Yep.
end of the island.
Yep.
Last 200-ish meters.
Followed by, taking a look, because we're a little out of order here, folks. We're supposed to have Sidwell Friends, maybe that's them coming through. And then we're supposed to have Mainland, another South Jersey school.
Go Mustangs, Colin.
One of our guys here is a Mainland graduate. As an Ocean City graduate, I must shake my head at you, Billy, and tisk, but
they have the food tent, Colin.
They do. They're feeding the people.
They have the setup. They do a very nice job. They take care of the volunteers.
They do.
They do good.
Good parents over there.
Very nice.
Good quality team. Good
South
people.
Jersey hospitality right there.
That is. No, that's exactly what we like to pride ourselves on here.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's the Sidwell Friends, right?
Yeah, 57?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, look at the senior quads. 57. Yep, that's Sidwell Friends.
Up at the top, Colin.
Thank you. Sorry. Got to put my thumb down where that is. Okay. And we got right behind them, here comes the Stangs from Mainland.
Well, here they come.
There they go.
There you
Now's
go.
the time to mention their fabulous
Yeah.
food.
Brandon Kintish, if you're in the control booth.
Again. Then here,
There you go.
where's the parents put the food?
Yeah, exactly. Doing a great job out here.
Worked back in the day for the Phillies announcers.
Yep.
I know.
Old Harry and Whitey.
Yeah. Looking good here, coming through the line.
Looking fabulous.
Holding off a charge from, it looks like Radnor.
Yeah,
Radnor,
that's
another
Radnor.
public school from the area. It's good to see public schools out here and about, you know.
Yes.
It's not just a private school affair.
No.
You know.
Everyone come out and row.
Exactly. No, seriously, this is an inclusive sport. I know it seems kind of, it's got a, you know, a little bit of a learning curve to it, but you know what? After a couple months, we got novice races for a reason, you know? Get everybody in a race.
You know? That's why you have the events.
Yep. This guy coming up here. Who do we got coming up here? Should be Thomas Jefferson.
Yorktown, it looks like this one might be.
Yorktown. Oh, it looks like Yorktown has overtaken Thomas Jefferson, or has started out of order, which we don't know.
We do not
but
know.
Can't make assumptions.
No.
Yorktown here and another Felipe shell. And looks like they had a pretty good, if I remember the results correctly from the Virginia State Championships, they had a very, very good team performance there, carrying through here to the Stotesbury Cup Regatta.
This year?
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Colin.
Yes, yes. I try to keep tabs on things around here.
I understand.
And we got coming up here is Thomas Jefferson.
Yes.
Very nice. Another Hudson. A little
Hudson's
bit
are
of wind.
making,
Who we got
I know,
coming through here? W.T. Woodson right there, if I'm not mistaken. And we're looking back at TJ.
Yes, 62.
Rowing a pocock right there. Hard to miss those bows with the gunnel indents. It's a very unique looking boat. Followed by W.T. Woodson right behind them. Some more local action.
Yes.
And behind them is McLean coming back in. So strong men's and women's program, it would seem. So there you go.
Good depth for all program.
Absolutely. What we got going on over here? Coming around, we got some people to the island. Yes.
Yes. Got some crews coming up
McLean
on
finishing
us.
up right now.
We just need to see West Potomac. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Georgetown Visitation, Gwynedd Mercy, and Wakefield.
Yeah. No thoughts on the Gwynedd Mercy boat there.
Gwynedd Mercy. Gwynedd Mercy, you know, the Monarchs, and they're, I think they're 3rd or 4th showing here at the Stotesbury Cup Regatta.
Speaking of new programs, and
new programs,
your sister is the Cox of the 1V.
She's a Cox.
There you go. Oh, we got a nice
Happen to know the founder
of
that fine program there, Coach Bill Ernst. Sorry. Did a great job.
There's too many Billies in your family. I'm sorry.
Hey, they won the Stotesbury a couple years ago. The year right after COVID, they won the
This is
girls'
West
late eight.
Potomac. Say it, Colin.
West Potomac.
Yep, there we go.
There it is.
Woo, struggle city here, saying too many names.
South of Delaware that often. Oh, here we go. We got Mercy in a dead heat with looks like maybe Georgetown Visitation possibly.
There it is, a 2V fun, Colin.
There it. Oh, the 2V, the true V.
The people's 1V here, duking it out here at the
that's it. They worked
Stotesbury Cup Regatta.
Here they come into the finish.
Who do we got here?
That's your boat there. You can say the name.
Potomac. You got it. We're gonna finish this race out. Okay. Yeah. And we got Gwynedd Mercy coming up right behind them with
making that push there at the end of the island, Colin. Here we go.
Wakefield following up the field. Oh, Gwynedd Mercy making their moves.
Swinging a little bit here.
Look at them go. Okay,
little push here out of Monarchs.
They want to get to the semifinals. What is it for this? Is the top?
Go for it.
It's a limited field, so I think they might be
12,
top
maybe,
12 probably.
yeah.
12,
if I had to guess. Not official, but
that's a safe guess, Colin. That's what I would go with.
Please go to rotown.org if you want
more up-to-date information on that.
Stotesbury.com for all the heat sheets and final results.
We were just eyeing it up. That was a really good push out of Gwynedd.
Yeah. Walked right through Visitation.
I'd say, what, at least a boat length, Colin?
Yeah.
And Wakefield, watch out for this Wakefield boat. They may be starting in the back, but man, they're putting their foot down, trying to make a statement they want to get into this race. Very nice.
That's what you have to do, starting at the bottom of the pack. You have to make a statement.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
seating can be brutal.
You get lost in the sauce.
We call it no man's land when you just you're rowing by yourself. So I'm going to be heading out now. Katie and Billy, thanks for the help.
Yes.
Thanks for the talking. And
thank you all for joining us.
And
pleasure
I might
to be
back
here.
later in the day. We'll see. But I'm going to have this is Jen Musio is going to take over for me for the rest of the day. So thank you all.
All right, and we are at the start of the girls' senior quad, the time trial for them. And it should be, if they started in order, we're looking at Agnes Irwin.
Yeah, they have very distinct blades with the Aladdin.
They are really moving through the island. Oh my goodness.
They're a well-coached team.
Yes. They're another Schuylkill local.
Rowing out of Girls Club, I believe.
Yes, yes.
I think Agnes Irwin took a boat to Henley last year. Or
oh, really?
I think.
Okay.
Or at least they were signed up for it.
And that's a very big deal to go to Henley. So good for them. And I heard you row.
I do, yeah. I started at Bachelor's, which is where Conestoga and Drexel is.
Yeah.
Then I moved to Vesper.
Oh, that's awesome.
So out of Vesper is Friends Select, Germantown Friends, and Sacred Heart.
Wow. Oh, that's awesome. It's a lot of programs out of there.
I was captain, so it was a lot of fun to help manage
Oh my
that.
gosh, yeah. That's amazing. They are really moving.
I think it's John Haybrun that coaches them.
Okay, yeah. Wow, they're coming back. They're saying we're going to win it again this year, really opening the gap. It looks like Lower Merion might be the next boat we're seeing come down the course, possibly.
Let's see, the maroon blades.
Conestoga.
Yeah, that's not Lower Merion's.
No. I'm going to say that is, 74. That's Conestoga. So they're making a push. And rowing out of Bachelor's with them, I know that they've really trained hard for this. So
I think at one point Conestoga won the senior quad like 7 years in a row.
I think so. Yeah.
There's Lower Merion on closest side to us.
Yes. And I'm going to say Hocket. No.
Is that Germantown Academy? No.
That's Hockaday.
Hockaday, okay.
Yes. So we have Lower Merion and Hockaday, and I think on our screen we might be seeing North Allegheny, possibly. I don't know who that other boat would be.
This is Springside Chestnut Hill. They row out of university.
Yes.
Another well-coached program.
Yes, very well coached. And this is 678. This is Haddon Township. I feel like we've seen a variety of them today. Sculling, sweeping.
Yeah, they row out of South Jersey, I believe.
Yes.
And who's this? This is... Community?
No, I think that was Haddon Township.
All right, coming down from the bottom of the island. I think this is Ridgeway? Ridgewood, sorry.
Yes, it is.
They put some distance between the other crews.
Oh, yeah. I love this angle right here. I think this is Germantown Academy.
Yes.
Yeah. I like how we can see their recovery, their drive.
And they're in good unison.
Yes.
This is Penn Charter coming right behind them, I believe. With the yellow and blue blades.
Yes.
All right, so coming down now is, see if we can get the bow shot.
I think that's Episcopal. Possibly.
Is that 684?
Yes, 684. That is Episcopal PA. That is Episcopal Academy.
They row out of Fairmount.
Yes.
Another very, very well coached program.
Oh, yes. Coach Molly and Coach Bruce.
The Kanaktas.
Yes. Very well-known name along Boathouse Row for sure.
Yeah, their daughter Josie, her 8, finished second in the Ivies.
Yes. I think they're going to NCAAs next weekend, so.
That's the first time in 25 years that Penn won Or
Oh,
pen
really?
medaled. I'm sorry. Pen
Oh
medaled.
my gosh, that's crazy. Well, go Josie. And this is 683 Churchill. So they cross the finish line. I feel that wind picking up again. I hope it's not too much. And 685.
This feels like a crosswind. It's coming right at us.
I know. This is Niskayuna. That's like the worst part about rowing sometimes, is when the wind is just all over the place and you really can't tell if it's head, tail, cross. It's coming at you from all different directions. And right here we have 686, that is Western Albemarle.
We used to joke that there's headwind both directions.
That's, yeah.
All right, so coming down, we got looks like a tight race.
Ooh. This is between 687 Baldwin from
Boathouse Row.
Yes.
Sir Undine.
I think either one is correct, right? But I do know Baldwin's very well coached. And 688 Concord.
Toyota is in its 9th year as presenting sponsor of the regatta and is kicking off its 7th year as overall presenting sponsor of the Schuylkill Naval Series. Toyota supports the Schuylkill Navy's 365-day-a-year efforts on behalf of the rowing community.
And I think finally we should be seeing Marietta, and I think they're coming into our view. And I think on your screen you might be seeing Pensauken.
Through the Start Your Impossible campaign, Toyota works with partners.
Yes, this is Marietta right here on your screen.
Mobility challenges. When people are free to move, anything is possible. The Stotesbury Cup Regatta is proudly presented by your tri-state Toyota dealers. Visit Toyota.com to find your brand new Toyota today.
All right, so they're coming through the island right now.
And I think it's the start of the boys.
Yep.
Senior quad, and I think this right here is the Haverford School. I know that they're very well coached.
Ooh, did they catch a crab?
Oh. Oh, they might have.
Or is that an equipment problem?
Oh, that's, oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a crab.
The regatta is brought to you in part by United States Navy and Navy Talent Acquisition Group, Philadelphia. Amazing worldwide career opportunities.
That's terrible when that happens.
Yeah, especially so close to the finish line. Oh my gosh.
So
my heart goes out to them.
As masters, we row 1,000-meter races.
Yeah.
And I was in a boat with 3 people who have won the Head of the Charles. First time rowing with them.
Wow.
I caught a boat-stopping crab 100 meters before we finished.
No. Oh no. Did you finish first?
No.
Oh.
We almost caught the first boat.
Oh,
so I raced with them again 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Or not 3 years ago, but 3 years later, and we won.
Okay, good.
With open water.
Redemption, good.
All right, so this
might be Haddon Township, I believe.
It's 692.
I like this drone shot. We're getting so close to them. Here's the Haverford School. Yep. A little biased. My dad coaches there, and I know that they've been working so hard this year, so I'm rooting for them, not going to lie. So go Fords.
Rowing talent and access to rowing and park stewardship.
But they're looking smooth as they come into the final, say 10 strokes, final 10 strokes, really moving swiftly through the water. That looks really nice. Boat keeps moving even as they come into the catch. Really good finish for Haverford.
And they're not checking down?
No.
Not checking the boat?
Yep. that's so hard about a sprint too, is like you want to bring the rate up, but like not checking the boat at the same time. So they did that really well.
All right, coming through the grandstands in gray.
I believe Haddon Township. Yeah, 692 Haddon Township.
Oh, and here comes Conestoga in the yellow boat. They like their yellow boats.
Sometimes it's hard because there's all yellow boats and bachelors over there. A lot of M-Pockers.
10 minutes at 2 p.m. in the Stotesbury Village.
Yeah, I actually raced with the head coach for Conestoga and the head of the Charles.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
And one of the assistant coaches, Garen, is brother with Justin Best.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! That's like an Olympic family over there. Wow.
At 2 p.m.
Yeah, Justin was 2-seat.
Yeah.
In Japan.
Yes.
Tokyo.
Yes. I think he's still training.
Yeah, he's out in California.
So I hope for the best for him. Go Dragons.
Yeah, he's racing the pair.
Drexel. Okay.
Thank the United States Coast Guard.
This is 694. This is Ridley.
We are thrilled that the Coast Guard is conducting 2 special flyovers.
Oh.
One today at 4 p.m. just prior to the semifinals, and one on Saturday at noon.
Is this Roman coming through with the purple?
I believe so. Another one out of Crescent.
They moved to Tennessee, I believe.
Oh,
yeah.
Just kidding.
They were Crescent for years.
A long, long time. Oh, that's awesome. Go Roman.
They've historically had a very good program.
Yes, yes. 696 is moving North Allegheny. They're another one moving really nicely through the water.
I assume they're Pittsburgh? They're from Pittsburgh?
That sounds about right.
Look at that leg drive.
That's nice. Oh, and they're racing all the way to the bridge. And I think we have
Lower Merion and Penn Charter?
Yes. I was about to, yep.
So Penn Charter, I believe, is out of Penn AC, or are they out of Undine?
I want to say, I want to say Penn AC maybe. I could be wrong.
Lower Merion is coached by the Beckmans.
Yes.
Up at Conshohocken. Or as my brother's friends like to say, Conshohocken.
A lot of fast crews come out of Conshohocken, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And this is 700.
Western Albemarle.
And 702 right behind them, Devon Prep.
Another upriver club?
Yes. I always love doing the sprint, but sometimes it's just like, being in it, you're like, no. No, thank you.
What do you typically do your sprints at? What rate?
We usually bring it up to 40, 41. Yeah. It's kind of, it's like, I thought about it this year. It's so funny. It's almost like a sandwich. Like you start and you do your high 10 at like 42, 41. You bring it down to like 37-ish, 38. And then you go right back up to where you started.
It's all about that middle part, finding the length and the rhythm.
Yeah.
And moving the boat together.
I'd say this year we had a very strong middle part.
Drexel did well.
We did, yeah. I'd say so. And this is 703 right here. This is Charter School.
All right, is this State College coming down?
7:05. This is Owen J. Roberts.
Owen J. Roberts, okay.
But in front, oh yeah, that's Ooh. Just being careful of the buoy lines. I know they don't have a coxswain and a quad, but it would make you don't want to ever slap your oars on the buoy line.
No, just keep equidistance in the center of the lane.
Yes. That's how people catch crabs, or it slows you down because then oars start hitting it and it gets so messy.
All right, so our next crew is in the middle of the island. You can't see the bow ball right now at that angle.
7:07. That is
which Albemarle.
Yes.
I think I'm pronouncing that wrong.
I'm gonna have everyone else say it.
Looks like we have a race coming through the
oh, this is
the island.
exciting. Oh, I love this. Oh, I just can't wait to know who it is.
I know. Well, next on the list is St. Joseph's, New Jersey, and Seton Hall. So we'll see.
I think one of them might be Seton Hall. I think that one might be Justice, maybe? I'm not. 7:06. Oh, that's Augustine Classical that we have on our screen. Oh, another one.
Ooh, yeah, there's a bunch of good tight races coming down.
This is exciting. Yes, this is Justice, and I wonder who that other crew is.
They have kind of mixed match oars. 7:0, is that 7:06?
7:08 maybe? Can't really see.
So our next set of races, or our next set of crews, are coming halfway down the island. The inside crew is looking pretty strong.
Oh, yeah. I think that's 7:08. So that's St. Joseph, New Jersey. Really powerful through their sprint. Oh, another one. All these tight races, my goodness.
Oh, wow. There's three across, almost three across.
Oh, that's so exciting. And that's 7:09 right there. That is Seton Hall. That just crossed the finish line. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
All right, based on the cheers, Concord's one of the teams.
I think North Catholic might be the other one.
Yeah, they're on the far side.
Yes. And then I think trying to go with them is, we're gonna go Burnt Hills possibly. Woo! That is good racing right there.
Yep, Burnt Hills. So these are the time trials, and time trials do matter.
Yes, very much so. I think we were saying a little bit earlier, some crews might want to conserve their energy or think that they're going to be okay, and it's like, that's just not true.
No. You want that middle lane.
Yes, 3 and 4. 3 or 4, I guess, yeah. But it's also like, it could be the difference between 0.1 or 0.001 of you making it to semifinals, of you moving on, keeping your riggers on your boat.
Because that's happened a couple times where there's been weather related.
Exactly.
I think it was like last year maybe.
Yeah.
And they had to cancel some of the semifinals.
So they went
it was
off
really,
of
really
time
foggy.
trials.
They went off time trials.
Yeah.
This looks like Malvern Prep. 17. You could tell by the pink tops of the unis.
And I think the other one might have been Pensauken. So I think the other crew had that color as well. I think finishing us off we have Hickory, but we're gonna double check. All right, and we are gonna head to commercial break.
With an exciting new Toyota, you can go out and enjoy all your favorite summer activities. Sorry.
Toyota is the #1 retail brand for electrified vehicles 23 years in a row.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
For the Regatta, we'd like to thank its longtime sponsor, U.S. Rowing, a nonprofit membership organization recognized by the United States Olympic Committee as the national governing body for the sport of rowing in the United States. U.S. Rowing selects, trains, and manages the teams that represent the United States in international competition, including the World Championships, Pan American Games, and the Olympics. With more than 83,000 individual and 1,300 organizational members, U.S. Rowing serves and promotes the sport on all levels of competition and for every category of rower, and helps further the personal goals of all. If you're in the area of the Stotesbury Village, just about now the Philly Fanatic should be making his way into the village area. He'll be there to greet, meet, and take photographs with you and your loved ones. Enjoy our local Philly Fanatic. Kaiser family and their jewelry business have been supporters of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta for more than 20 years. All three of their children rode for their respective high schools and colleges, and two of them went on to coach the sport. This inspired the creation of the first of their oar jewelry. Emmy Kaiser Oars creates beautiful handmade jewelry in sterling silver and gold with your school's blade design in art-fired enamel. You can order your own custom-made oar jewelry by connecting with Emmy Kaiser through their website, which you can find on the Stotesbury Cup Regatta website.
So we have a quad coming through at the top of the island.
It looks like Ridgewood's oars. But I don't know, I guess they might have been late to the start, or I don't know what was happening.
Until 3 p.m. today, you can visit the Toyota Experience in the village and meet Team USA Olympian rowers Brooke Mooney and Regina Salmons. Brooke and Regina will be on site until
So next on tap, we have the boys senior single after this quad comes through.
Brooke will be returning tomorrow, and she will be on site from 11:30 to 1:30.
Let's see if we can get eyes on a foul number.
You know, 699.
That's Ridgewood.
Yes, Ridgewood. Well, I'm glad they were still able to race. I don't know what happened, but glad they could still get a shot.
And here come the singles. This is aside from the pair, this is the most difficult boat, I think, to row.
Oh, yes. I always give so much credit to those who row and race, especially in singles. Because there's no one else. If you stop, that's it. There's no one else to pick up. So it's all you.
I like practicing and training in the single, but not.
No. And just knowing there's no one else. I mean, that's accountability, but just like no one else to blame. It's just you. Like, no. I like rowing in big boats.
Yeah.
Being with a lot of people.
Yeah, because you're not going to let anybody else down.
Right. I mean, I'm still pulling hard, but it's just like, yeah.
All right, so it looks like we have.
Might be Haverford High School.
Yeah, it looks like the colors, but. Is that 720?
Yes.
Yes, that's Haverford.
And then I'm going to assume next to him is Niskayuna, possibly. Yes, 721, that is Niskayuna. A lot of singles today.
Niskayuna looks like he's making a move.
I wonder if they started this close.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Because when you get to the top at a head race, you'll have two lanes. Like the odds are in lane 3, evens are in lane 4, bow numbers.
Looks like Haverford High School, he made a little move there on Niskayuna. But I think with singles too, it might be easier to just send them one after another because there will be that distance.
Well, the rep that's up at the starting marshals, Tony DeNofa.
Yeah.
He's phenomenal.
Oh, yes. He is truly great.
He definitely knows what he's doing.
Yes, yes. This was 7:23. That's Holy Spirit.
That looks like, is that Upper Marion? Or did Upper Marion come through?
It could be Upper Marion.
They row out of the upper Schuylkill. Their boathouse was decimated with, what was that hurricane?
Ida.
Ida.
Yeah.
I was captain at Vesper at the time and just dealing with that. I was like, oh my God.
Oh my gosh. This is 7:25, Don Bosco.
You could tell from the crowd cheering.
Yeah. I'd like to thank the crowd for helping us out with some of these names.
And is this Ridgewood?
26, St. Benedict's.
Okay.
A lot of really good finishes from these singles. It's going to be good racing for semifinals. This is definitely top 18, just how many there are here. Ooh, this is good.
Yeah, they're clumped together.
32, that's Bonner Prendergast. And they row out of
Pennacy.
Pennacy, yes, thank you. I knew it was one of the boathouses.
Oh, it's 7:32?
Yeah, he's really, woo, okay. And I think I see Springside Chestnut Hill.
They're out of university, they're also very well coached.
Yes. Just off the oars in the uni. I think the other one might be Roman, the purple oars. Yep, Roman. They'll be coming into your shot shortly. Oh. Oh, he's sprinting. And that's another thing. You got to call the sprint on your own. You got to know when there's no one else to be like, let's go. It's your own judgment call. Really good racing from both of those.
Yeah, so a single, you're the stroke, you're the bow, and you're the coxswain.
All in one.
All right, so we have Penn Charter, looks like, coming through based on the blades.
I'm going to go with that. I love seeing Athletes Village, and I love seeing all those tents set up for Stotesbury. Just how crowded it is.
It's good energy.
Yes. I'm glad it's back to that full energy. The last couple years, it was that adjustment, but I'm so glad it's back.
I remember the first time when I think it was 2001 or maybe 2020, when they brought the flicks back. It was 2021. I just got really emotional seeing the kids out on the river.
Yeah. This is 7:36, Dennis Morris.
And he's being chased by, with the red boat?
I want to say Bergen Catholic,
yeah,
probably. Yep, 35 Bergen Catholic.
All right, so we've got a cluster coming through the island.
That is for sure Germantown Friends.
Yes. And that's for sure because they have very distinctive unis with the navy blue, white, and orange stripe.
And the oars, the checkered.
Oh, yes, yes.
feel like by the end of this, we'll be able to just look at and oh, that's that.
Well, this is a very interesting, colorful boat.
I like it. Ooh, who is this? 740 Brophy. Oh. I don't know if I've ever heard of them before.
I haven't.
I like the boat, though.
All right, 737. And that would be Regatta?
Yes. Oh, I think we saw them 2 weekends ago at City Championships. I think they won a couple of things, too. So, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens at Stotesbury. This is 742, Archbishop Carroll. Another program, we see some sweeping, we see some sculling, so a lot of great depth from Archbishop Carroll.
And then who's on the outside?
Oh. I want to go 43. I think that was Westchester, possibly.
All right, coming into his final couple of strokes is 740. St. Francis? Is that?
E.L. Crosley.
Oh.
746 E.L. Crosley.
He made up some.
Wow.
And then the purple uni is 744. St. Francis?
Yep, St. Francis. Wow. And this is 741 Augustine Classical.
All right, looks like we have a bunch of boats between Strawberry Mansion and the island.
Could also be the start. Oh, no, it's probably just the ending of the boys' senior single and then getting ready for the girls' senior single, which is the next event.
So this looks to be Lower Merion based on the uniform.
And you are, yes, 745 Lower Merion.
I actually coached Lower Merion for 2 semesters.
Oh, awesome.
Or 2 seasons.
How'd you like it?
Loved it.
Good. Oh.
I coached spring 2019 and fall 2020.
Okay.
When they were only allowed in the singles.
Oh, really?
Because of COVID.
Oh, right.
So here comes a bunch of people.
This is 748 St. Mark's. Ooh, it really is a big cluster coming. And then right behind him was 747, I believe.
Northern Valley?
Yes.
Oh, wow, this is a good race.
Ooh.
The yellow boat's moving very well.
And here we can see the bow numbers. This is 752 Wakefield making a move. Ooh.
So we've got just about 4 boats across.
Oh my goodness.
Blue boat is Germantown Academy. And making a move is...
Oh, wow.
752? No.
The Hun School, maybe?
Hun School, that's right.
Yes. That was a lot. I think we saw 754, a Malvern Prep single. I think that might be him, or not.
Is that Malvern?
Right here, yeah, in the yellow. That's Malvern. I think we should have our final 3, 4 boats left.
I think so. And then the single ladies.
Oh. think this is 756. That is Red Lion.
And then coming right behind him with the green, is that a green uni and a yellow boat and a orange blades?
I believe so. 57, 757, I believe.
Brick City.
A lot of colors going on. I like it, though. I like it.
So it looks like there's a...
Oh, just kidding. This is Brick City. That might have been Fordham Prep, maybe? I don't think we called Fordham. Maybe not. I don't know.
I say this looks to be our final.
I think this is our final boys single. Oh. He's got it. You got it, bud. Oof.
So Paul Horvat, who used to be the Commodore of the Schuylkill Navy, very involved with the community.
Right.
He was telling me when the first flicks happened, like there were kids like halfway through, they're like, I want to stop rowing.
All right, and we are going to head into a commercial break.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and do all the things that make summer, summer. Like getting ice cream, movie nights,
I'll keep it down.
hiking with the besties, catching sunsets, or just plain catch.
Go long.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
And we are back. So we are live for the girls senior single time trial. And if this is in the right order, we should be looking at our first 760, which is Bishop Moore. P. Hurley is leading the charge. And it looks like
The next person's at the top of the island.
and if it's in the right order, that should be Albemarle.
All right, so the first boat's coming past the island. See if we can get the bow number to confirm that it's Bishop Moore. 760. So next boat's coming through the bottom of the island.
And there she is finishing her race. And I think that's Baldwin. Yep, that is Baldwin. And I think she just won city championships for Baldwin. So should be seeing good things. This is Albemarle you're seeing on your screen. She is about to finish her race in about 3 strokes.
Those are very cool blades.
I like that. I like when it's 2 different colors. And we're looking at 763. That is Phoenix Country. And right there, 762. Baldwin, she's going to cross the finish line. Ooh, a great shot upriver, seeing from the start, middle of the race, watching them head into their final 500.
So at 7:63, finishing her race. Phoenix Country, as you said?
Yes. I like learning all these names that I've never heard before.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That's wonderful. Oh, wow. That'd probably be a screenshot, and that's my new screensaver.
But you could see the suspension, then the drive, and then the strong supported finish.
That's wonderful. I think she has those new Concept 2 oars that Tom and I were talking about earlier that are, I think, deeper but smaller in width, right? Yeah, width.
Because it looks like her port oar's a little deep, but it's not affecting her.
She was moving a little bit
She was
from what we
very,
saw,
very
so.
well. It's just when I was being coached, it's just cover the blade, nothing deeper. So this is 7:63.
I think 7:68. Yeah, Spanner Prendergast. I think right next to her, Saddle River, possibly? I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
770.
Starting the sprint.
Haddonfield. Wow. Woo.
That was a very nice sculling.
That was beautiful sculling. And I think we're looking at Penn Charter for sure on your left-hand side.
Oh yes, those distinctive yellow blades.
And 72, that is A.N. Meyer.
All right, so these ladies are coming into their final 20 strokes, 25 strokes.
A.N. Meyer really making a push there. Trying to open up some more water. That was a good sprint from her. Ooh! Ooh, this is good. Oh, wow. I think that's Shipley based off the oars. Shipley and I think Whitefield possibly. So this is 765 you're looking at. Immaculate Conception. And just finished her race. Oh, wow.
All right, so coming into the finish line is 7:69, which is Governor Gov Simcoe. We have a tight race coming through the bottom of the island right now. Yeah, those are definitely Shipley blades.
Yeah. I don't know who the other boat is, though. 776, that is Potomac.
That's historically a good program.
That is. Yeah. I think we usually see them move on.
And I believe Potomac has every class of athlete. Juniors. 775, is that 775? Washington Liberty coming through?
That looks right, yes.
We got a good race coming through the bottom of the island.
Woo! And this is 773, Whitefield. As she comes into her final, I'd say 10-ish strokes.
And it looks like from the top of the island to Strawberry, there's a bunch of boats, but well done, Whitefield.
I think this
someone's raced the Charles in the single.
Honestly, good for you. I don't know if I could. Oh,
that's Bergen. Oh, Academy of Greatness. I'm sorry.
Racing head of the Charles in a single or bowing it. Oh my goodness. That would be crazy.
And we have what is that, 783 coming through?
I believe so, yes.
And we have a good race here.
Oh. I want to say that's Sacred Heart.
She did really well at Cities, I think.
Yeah, I think she won. This is 782 right here, T-neck. Really good finish for her. Good, strong sprint. Seeing Sacred Heart here. And that's 784. That is Melbourne on our screen.
I believe that was coming through with Friend Select on the far side.
And that's 783, Eden. As she also crosses the finish line, and right behind her, Sacred Heart. Oh, I like the color of that boat.
The Schuylkill Navy thanks the presenting sponsor of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, the Tri-State Toyota Dealers Association. Toyota is
all right, so coming through, look at that beautiful shot. Look at all those boats.
Makes you appreciate the Schuylkill a little bit more.
Toyota supports the Schuylkill Navy.
All right, so coming in, it's 786, which is Maury. Now, Maury.
Like the show?
Apologies if we're not pronouncing these correctly.
Through their Start Your Impossible.
Oh, there's a pretty green boat.
Toyota works with partners to address our society's
91, 791, that is Conestoga. Oh, that's quite a boat.
I believe that's Cold. The name of the boat is Cold.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I used to row that boat.
Oh, awesome.
To find your brand new Toyota today.
And here comes Kellum on our screen. Nice strong finish. And shortly following her is a pretty green boat.
$792, that is St. Mark's.
Here's another Germantown Friends. You can tell, as Katie said earlier, the distinctive orange and blue checked blades. And 790.
Amazing worldwide career opportunities and up to $115,000 just to join. The U.S. Navy is ready to forge your future.
And on your screen, we're looking at 793 in the yellow and the green uni.
Hickory.
Yes. I think we have our final cruise coming across the finish line soon.
Yep. But you're talking about head of the Charles. There's a local legend here, a Masters woman named Shannon Kaplan. She's won it 9 times.
Oh my gosh, 9?
9.
In a single?
In a single.
That's crazy. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And I think one of the coaches at Germantown Friends, Coach Corliss.
Yes.
She won it as well.
All right, so coming across the finish line now.
787, Augustine Classical, and I think in that yellow boat we said was Hickory.
We thank NND for sharing proceeds of their sales with the regatta and the school.
I think we just have a couple more in the last, one more.
Halfway through the island.
Yeah.
And on to the 4s.
Woo, girls senior 4. I'm so excited for these senior events.
Yeah.
They get so tight and so, just glad I'm not in it. I like watching it happen. Being in it is so stressful.
So I just texted Erica McCormick, who used to be the race director for this. So she went to the prep, or not the prep, the mount.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to get her perspective on this.
Oh,
both
yeah.
from the race director perspective and actually racing in this.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And I think on your screen here we have our first boat, and it looks like just from the blades and the order, it should be Blair Academy. It looks like they're about 750 in or so. So they're halfway through their piece.
Just prior to the semifinals.
Yeah, this is a 1,500 meter race. So the 500 meter mark would be St. Joe's.
So that dock on your right-hand side, right-hand corner, that's St. Joe's boathouse.
So that's
and then
1,000 meter mark, yeah.
Yes. And then there's like a kind of a debate if it's the stairs or if it's this marker that's a 750. I always like to think the stairs are, but I'm hearing that's 650.
I don't know.
I don't know.
there is a marker.
Yes. Both ways there's a marker somewhere that tells you that you're halfway. But even if it is the stairs, and you say 750, you have 100 less meters, right? I guess.
Exactly.
If that's a way to think about it.
So it looks like we got a race behind this 1-4. It's closer to the bridge right now.
Yeah. And again, I don't know if they started Blair so far ahead or if they just opened up that much. But they're coming back to win because just based off of how they started, they won last year. So they're coming back. And there are those green stairs up at the top right-hand corner of your screen. So, yep, they're definitely more than halfway. They should be about almost 500 meters left.
So, trying to judge based on the tents where they are.
Oh.
So I don't see them sitting here. It looks like they might be on the top of the island. So they'll be crossing that 500 meter mark soon.
Well, yeah, they're going to come under the wires really soon, which means that there's 400 left,
Thanks its longtime sponsor, U.S. Rowing.
which is always so fun to hear because you know soon enough you're sprinting.
By the United States Olympic Committee as the national governing body for the sport of rowing in the United States. U.S. Rowing selects, trains, and manages the teams that represent the United States in international competition, including the World Championships, the Pan American Games, and of course the Olympics.
They're looking really strong.
With more than 83,000
They really are.
individual and
Supporting their riggers. Or leaning into their riggers.
U.S. Rowing serves
I love just seeing like a good swing out of the boat.
Yeah.
for every category of rowing.
You see them swinging into the rigger, not too much, but just enough that you can get good length.
I think my favorite boat is the coxless 4.
Really?
Yeah. I'm sure the bow person doesn't feel
If you were bow seat, I'm sure you would disagree, but.
All right, so Blair is coming through the bottom of the island.
Yes.
About 20 strokes left, 25 strokes left.
The Kaiser family and their jewelry business have been supporters of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta for more than 20 years. All three of their children rode for their respective high schools and colleges.
They're looking really strong as they come into the finish. Wow.
This inspired the creation of the first of their
I like to say they turned the jets on and off they went. Good finish for Blair.
Yeah, and it looks like the next set of boats are at the top of the island.
You can order your custom jewelry made.
And I think I see my girls from Marion.
And the link for their website is on the Stotesbury Cup Regatta website.
I'm a proud alum. What can I say? Yeah.
So you're coached by Mike Brown.
I was, yes. And then they have a new coach, Joe
Leland? No.
McCary. Yes. Joe McCary, Erin Welch, who I also rode with, so I'm so glad she's back to coaching, Bill Crow, and Charles Jordan. So they have an amazing coaching staff, and I think they're up there with Narden. Narden's really good with their fours, so.
It looks like they're catching. This is going to be a good race to the finish.
Good race. Yeah, there they go, jacking up the rate. Oh, it's neck and neck.
Ooh, nice race. Nice
wow.
finish.
That was a really good finish from both boats. I miss the ribbons. I miss having a ribbon in my hair. But amazing finish from both boats.
Yes.
And I think here at the end of the island.
Is it the Academy of Notre Dame?
Possibly.
It's the next in the
99. Yep. Yes.
I believe they row upriver as well out of Conchi.
I believe so. Yes. So many programs.
It's good to grow the sport.
Yes.
All right, so at the bottom of the island.
I think that was Union. It looked like Unionville.
Yeah, it does.
To meet Team USA Olympian rowers, Brooke Mooney and Regina Salmon. Brooke and Regina will be at the village until 3 p.m. today.
And in the pink.
The Tokyo 2020 Summer Olympic Games.
I want to say Bishop O'Connell, just from the oars. And there's Unionville on your screen, finishing their race. And right there, that looks like Villa Maria. Yes, Villa Maria. And they got third at City Championships. So it'll be exciting to see what they do.
Looks like they passed a couple of boats.
I think it went Mount 1, Marion 2nd, Villa 3rd at City. So it'll be exciting to see where they all place here at Stotesbury. That other boat, I believe, was Petty, the Yellow Blades.
On our screen right now, it looks to be a good race.
Really good race. And we have Mount coming in front of us. Who's the other? It looks like, oh, that might be Ocean City and Egg Harbor at the end of the island. Here's Mount on your screen, finishing the race, taking their final stroke. And a good finish for the Mount. And that 808, that's Egg Harbor right there. So we're looking at 806 and 809. So Ocean City and Archbishop Carroll. Ocean City looking like they're going for it. Really strong racing from both crews. I like when head races turn into side by side. Makes time go faster.
All right, on our screen, we've got 3 boats.
So that's that 808 Egg Harbor. Yes. I'm trying
coming through the bottom of the island right now.
8:11, I believe. Ursuline is that red boat. And might be Lawrenceville, right next to Ursuline.
Is that 8:10? Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
You would think there was a semifinal going on.
Oh, wait till you hear this place tomorrow.
I am so excited to hear it.
It just looks like poetry in motion.
Right?
With those shots
I
from
love,
overhead.
even like as a coach, I would love to like see practice from the top and see. That would be awesome.
All right, so or 8:12 is the Nutley. Nutley?
I think the other boat might have been
Hill School.
Hill School. That's what I was gonna say. Hill School. And here's a great picture of, even from the middle of the island to Strawberry, you see each in 4 and 5. So even numbers, if your bow number is even, you're gonna be in lane 4. If your bow number is odd, ends in an odd number, you're gonna be in lane 5. It's great to see the course that the coxswains are taking, and if they're going straight, helping their rowers out a little bit. So there we have 8:14, Lake Braddock.
So these ladies are going to be taking their last couple of strokes. They're followed by the black boat with the orange or red blades. Is that 8:13? No. 8:15. Bishop Ireton. Sure.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I believe that's Harriton.
It looks like it, yes. I think on our screen.
What a great shot.
Woo, I think it's Washington Liberty, just based off of the other. 8:17, yes, Washington Liberty. And they're at the end of the island, so they're coming into their final 20 strokes-ish. There's another boat coming up right behind them.
Is that Germantown Academy?
I believe so.
It looks like the blades.
They're making a real push, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's Germantown right there. Oh, okay. I don't know who that boat is right there.
Is that Washington Liberty?
That's them, I think, right there. I don't know who that was. That's Germantown Academy. Oh, look at this. Oh, at the end of the island. We got some side-by-side action going on. That's exciting. I think we have North Catholic. They're coming into the finish. On your screen here, we have 8:23 and 8:22. So Stonebridge and South County. Wow. That is Stonebridge ahead. Wow, that was really, good racing. This is 8:25 on your screen. That is Briar Woods. And they are coming to the end of the island. They're about in the middle. And right here at the finish, we have Sidwell Friends. I don't know if I'm saying that right, I'm sorry. Sidwell? That's what we'll go with. If it's wrong, please come let us know. Woo, another beautiful tight race. And this probably isn't even the end of it because we have the boys senior 4, girls senior 8, and boys senior 8 coming up. Again, super exciting racing.
Wow, there's more singles than 8s.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, I can't wait to find out who these crews are right here. Wow, that's good. I think this is Haddonfield. They have an H on their oars.
That's probably a very good guess.
But let's just make sure the bow number matches up. Yes, 826 is Haddonfield. Ooh. And you're looking at
the mount.
Yeah, you're looking. I know. I was like, wait, what? That was 831. That was Westminster. And who just crossed the finish line. I believe one of those boats was Forest Park.
Oh, I think I misspoke. That's not the mount.
No, I think that's Westminster.
Yeah.
I think they're just borrowing. I know, I was thrown off there. I was like, is there another one? Is there another mount boat? This is 831 Westminster. I think we were talking about earlier how it's nice when crews come from out of town. If they can't bring their own stuff, they can certainly borrow some boats or some oars from other crews. That's what rowing's all about.
Agreed.
It's just that hospitality of like, you can surely use it.
Yeah, St. Benedict's, I believe, spends a lot of time upriver with Brannon. The LG.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. And that was 8:30. That just crossed St. John's.
All right, we have a very pretty orange boat coming into our view.
Ooh. Let's see. 8:33, West Springfield.
Wow, they're just keeping them on coming. That didn't come out very well.
And this is 8:32 that just crossed the finish line, Georgetown Day. We're coming up, let's say last 10-ish crews to cross the finish line.
I didn't see Episcopal cross.
No.
I thought I said I'm going upriver. I must have missed them.
It might be the men's, maybe. I don't know if the boys have a 4. I think it might be the boys.
Oh, that's Virginia. Never mind. Okay. Not a Kanopka.
35, that's Cedar Creek. Taking the final push into the finish line. A lot of cheering going on. This is so great to hear. Pushing the crews to the final, through that final finish.
All right, let me see if we can get this bow number.
834.
It's Norfolk.
Oh, 36. I'm sorry, 36. Atlantic City.
Oh, here we go. Bottom of the island's got some action.
Ooh.
But on our screen,
it doesn't have the bow number on. So we have 839.
Which is Oakton.
And 837.
Vineland.
Ooh. So Oakton is at the top of your screen in the yellow and red.
Really rowing well.
Yes. Holding them off. Wow.
Oh, Oakton passed them.
Oh. That's the best part about Stotesbury too, is these crews come from out of state, honestly. So you don't know what they're bringing. You've never seen them before, some never heard before. So you don't know what they're bringing to the table.
I remember the first time I volunteered, there was a 4 from Absagami down the shore. And
Yeah.
they were just thrilled to have medaled.
Oh.
And then I think 2 years ago, there were a couple of kids, I think they were in the lightweight double.
Yeah.
They missed prom. They worked in California.
Oh my gosh. That is commitment right there.
All right, so let's see who the Falcons are.
That is 838.
James Madison.
Ooh, a green boat coming up here. I think I'm seeing 42. That would make sense. Atlantic Tech. And 841 National Cathedral.
They've won this a couple of times.
Definitely they're
senior
freshmen.
eights, yeah.
I remember being a freshman and they were just.
They're from the Washington, D.C. area.
Yes. That's that Atlantic Tech boat on your screen. And I think right behind them, I don't know if we've seen W.T. Woodson yet or Kearney. That might be Woodson.
Oh! That was almost a bad crab.
Yikes.
All right, and coming across the line now is
8 something. I didn't quite get that. All right, and we are going to head to commercial before the boys senior 4 time trial.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can do all your favorite beach activities, like spike ball, whitewater rafting, shrimp boils, wade fishing, or hanging with the locals. You can say that again.
Toyota has 20 models with available all-wheel or four-wheel drive, including the Corolla Cross, Corolla Hybrid, RAV4, Camry, Highlander, and Tundra.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
All right, and we are back with the boys senior 4. This is the time trial for them. And again, if we are starting in the right order,
it's the prep.
St. Joe's Prep. Their boathouse is also the 1,000-meter mark.
And they won nationals a couple years ago, I think. They're 8.
Yes.
That's another team that John Fife coaches, and he took them to Henley a couple years ago as well.
Yes. They come and dominate every year.
And they opened up a lot of water, assuming that they...
Yeah. Again, assuming that we started with that 15-second interval, but you never know. And I think Unionville here on your screen. Yep, 8:47 Unionville. So again, they are all starting in mostly the order that they finished last year. So Prep 1, Unionville 2, and Petty 3. That's if the same schools came back, if, you know, all was right. And then those who are at the bottom either didn't make it out of time trials last year or have just entered this year. So yeah, it should be exciting to see how top 18 fall.
I'm assuming they're posting results.
And this is the Petty school right here. I know, I want to look at the results during our break and see where everyone's falling. I think that's Episcopal right there with the middle bucket. And on your screen, 8:47 Unionville. Or 49, I'm sorry, 8:49. That's St. Joseph's Collegiate. St. Joseph's Collegiate that just finished. Yes, and that's 8:50 Episcopal. Good rowing from them. This is the Haverford school. I know that H on that coxswain's chest. Looking really nice as they were rowing right there. This is 8:51.
Holy Ghost.
Yes. As they cross the finish. I think this might be Norfolk in front of us, 8:52.
Somebody's coming down. This crowd's making a lot of noise.
And that is the Haverford school coming into the finish. Nice, strong sprint coming out of them. Really strong performance from the Haverford school. Great coaching.
Oh, there's some good side-by-side racing at the top of the island.
Ooh,
on our.
I think Bishop O'Connell's in there. South County maybe is the other school with them. 8:54.
Crossing the line now.
Yep, Hill School.
That's a school that's a perennial.
Yes.
They're here all.
Yes. I think, are they fairly new too, or?
I don't know.
I think they're just growing, might be it, because I'm hearing their name a lot more in a lot of different races.
That's a better way to say it.
Yes.
Oh, so we have a really good race coming down at the top of the island.
Yes.
And that was
55.
South County.
Yes, and 56, Bishop O'Connell.
Nice crisp catches on the O'Connell boat.
Yes. It's so hard to, like, you just watch these crews and it's so hard to, like, be like, oh, I think they're going to Sem. It's like, I couldn't decide. You could not tell me to choose 18 crews that were going, because all these crews look phenomenal. This is 8:57, Lake Braddock crossing the finish line.
Which is why I prefer sports that are timed.
Yeah, there's no debating that, honestly.
All right, and so finishing now?
I think that might be...
Oh, great shot. Look at those puddles.
That is, wow. $8:59, Radnor. They're coming into their final 3 strokes. might be Gonzaga right here.
Yeah.
At the end of the island that we see. On your screen, 61, that might be 71, Marietta.
Yeah, it's definitely Gonzaga. It's coming into the finish right now.
Yes. It's the purple and white.
Yep. They've won a couple times.
Oh, yeah. They always bring a very strong varsity 8, second varsity 8 as well. LaSalle is in your picture. I know those bumblebees. LaSalle, 862. That is Georgetown Day. They are battling it out through the island. I wonder who's going to come and make it out on top.
Well, LaSalle's now coached by Mike Brown.
Yes.
Your former coach.
Yes. 861 broad run just crossed the finish line. It's good to see him doing really well in both. Like, he did really well with the women's team, and now seeing LaSalle do super well. They won the lightweight 4 and the V8 at Cities. So it's amazing to see that.
It's the Mike Brown effect.
Yes. Putting good boats on the water and winning. So yeah, that's 63 LaSalle that you're seeing and 62 Georgetown Day.
And then followed immediately by
the Hun School, possibly? I believe that was the Hun School. That's a beautiful picture, and I love the inside of that boat. Ooh! Catches are together, nice drive together.
And puddles, puddles, puddles.
Yes. Nice and big. And this is 865 Forest Park, as they are at the end of the island. And the wind is picking up again.
And again, it feels like a crosswind.
Yeah. It's hitting me in the face, it's hitting me on the side. So I hope they're able to handle it well. That's a good cruise, always able to handle the wind well and row well through it.
All right, so can't make out the bow number.
That was 65 Forest Park. Oh, I think someone almost caught a crab. They caught it though. We're able to not let it happen. Looks like we might have something up here. This is 866 on your screen, Walter Johnson. Good finish from this crew, able to recover from that. Ooh, digger. We'll call it a digger. It was not quite a crab.
All right, so we got a couple of boats coming into view, halfway through the island.
I'm gonna say the one boat might be Melbourne. 68, that is West Potomac. Is that blue boat. Melbourne and St. Peter's possibly? No, I don't see St. Peter's. So I do hear some cheers from Melbourne. So they are in, I think it's either the darker boat or the white boat down here at the finish line.
All right, they're finished through the finish line.
Good finishes from both of those crews.
And is that 870?
It looks like 871.
Marietta?
Yes, Marietta. And in your screen, that's 870, St. Peter's. There's St. Peter's. Good final push from them as well.
Looks like we're just over halfway through the field. So the boat on the right, our inside, looks like it's making a push.
It really does.
I recognize those blades too.
Again, a beautiful top view of one of the crews. We don't quite know who, but it is a beautiful view of them. Here we have 873 Oakton crossing the finish line. And 72, I want to say, St. John's. Oh, and there's Oakcrest, nice and big on the side of the boat.
Don't need a bow ball for that. Bow number for that.
I think that might be Pine Richland following behind Oakcrest. Fabulous cheering also from some people we hear here in the grandstands.
That sounded like a helicopter. Where's the helicopter?
I'm like, here comes the train. This is 877 Nichols.
You can also probably guess by the N on their backs.
That, that does
but
help.
It's always good to confirm.
Yes. Strong push to the finish, yes.
All right, so at the bottom of the island, coming into the last 20 strokes or so.
I think this crew we're seeing might be further up on, oh
yeah,
no, they're coming into the end of the island. Yeah. Here we have 876, that is Atlantic City. One of the local crews-ish, New Jersey, so we're gonna say that's local.
Not sure if they're members of the PSRAs and racing the flicks.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. This is 78 Vineland. Also, the V on their back helps out as well. 878 Vineland. As they find it to finish, finding that gear. It's always so hard.
Yeah.
So hard. Because you're just like, when is the race over? But you just gotta tell yourself, you gotta find that next gear.
Well, when I first started, they told me that it's 25 strokes from the end of the island. I guess depending on the boat class.
But yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if it would be in a single. This right here is 879 Archbishop Carroll. A friend from the Upper Schuylkill. Ooh, I'm seeing some great push from the boat with the blue oars right here. And ooh, they're going for it. I love seeing a good push from crews at the back.
Yeah, they look like they're really close to the island, like in lane 6, unless that's just an optical illusion.
No, I see that, yeah. Well, that's 880 that just crossed Cedar Creek. And Father Judge right here in front of us is crossing.
You can tell by the uniforms.
Yes.
Or the unis. They row out of Malta.
Yes.
And coached by Anne-Marie Kuvik.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And I believe Phil Roach.
Yes.
Still? Yes.
He's like an institution on the.
Oh, yes. He's another one. You just have to know his name on Boathouse Row. I think that's Bishop Ireton right here. 83. Nope, Montclair. That is Montclair's strong finish. I believe this is Bishop Ireton. We're about to see cross the finish line. 81, yes. 881, Bishop Ireton. We have some crews further up the race course. Probably one's entering their 500. More are in the middle, around 750, I'd say. So they're all about halfway.
Oh. Sorry, one of the returning crews just hit their oar on the trophy dock.
And here,
there's a big break between these boats.
884 Belleville. Coming, they're around, middle of the island.
What did you call that before?
A digger.
A digger.
Yes, not quite a crab. Just dug the oar a little bit.
They recovered nicely.
They did, they did.
There's some interesting steering at the top of the island.
I
wonder if I wonder if that's a rudder problem.
Yeah, there was a crew earlier who, they were all the way out, and I think something might have happened to their fin, I want to say. But I don't know.
That's what I meant to say, the fin.
Yeah.
Like the skeg fell off or got bent.
Because if you get close enough to lane 6, I think you hit some rocks. So I don't know if they were in lane 6, I don't know, but this is some good racing right here.
They're coming to the bottom of the island.
Yes. Here at the finish, we have 886, that's Kearney. I believe Don Bosco is one of the boats. Thank you.
Thank you, crowd.
Yes. And I think Manhasset, maybe? I know they usually have yellow oars, or orange oars. So yes, Don Bosco here, crossing the finish line and following shortly behind them.
And it looks like we have 3 more boats to come across.
That's it, yes. So the last boat just entered the 400, just went under the wire. And here, that's Manhasset that we're looking at here. So I think the other one, that might have been Briar Woods, possibly. Now we're looking at 888, that's Mainland, the Mustangs of Mainland. I want to thank them for the pizza that they brought us from their food tent. Thank you so much, much appreciated. Go Mustangs. And yes, that's Manhasset right there. And then I believe Owen J. Roberts is going to follow them. Not quite in shot yet. There's Manhasset crossing the finish line, and then we will have Owen J. Roberts.
Just at the bottom of the island, just past the...
They're gonna finish us off, close out the boys senior 4, and we are moving on
to the 8s, the big boats.
The big girl and big boy boats.
And then we'll have a break, and semifinals will start this afternoon.
So you'll have some time, go out and do some fun things. And we're going to head to commercial before we help out with the girls senior 8.
And with a new Toyota, you can do all your favorite beach activities, like spike ball, whitewater rafting, shrimp boils, wade fishing, or hanging with the locals. You can say that again.
Toyota has 20 models with available all-wheel or four-wheel drive, including the Corolla Cross, Corolla Hybrid, RAV4, Camry, Highlander, and Tundra.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
All right, and we are in for the girls senior 8 time trial. You are there seeing the Mount leading the charge. They won it last year, so you are seeing them in the first place position. You are seeing them come under the wires. And yeah, putting a lot of open water between them, and Jackson Reed would be second. And again, here comes that wind. So hopefully the chop doesn't come up too much, but it's incredible. Almost clearing all the puddles. Just the pressure. Really good work by the Mount.
And they have those distinctive blades.
Yes, the purple boat and the blades.
It's funny, you can always tell when someone buys a used Mount boat.
That's true.
All the first boats that have been off have had big leads.
Yeah, that's what I don't know if that's on purpose or if that's just because of that crew is just moving along so nicely.
And they got pole position for a reason.
Yeah, yeah. I'd like to say a mix of both, maybe.
Probably.
Give the crew the benefit of the doubt for sure.
And here they are on the screen. Another program that's had a lot of success.
Oh, for sure. And it's not even just like, I know some programs might have success like 1 year and then a couple years later take that break and then but it's just consistent. It's very consistent every year.
All right, and the green blades, that's Jackson Reed, I believe.
That's what yes. It was, I remember this last year. The boys won and the girls came in second. So it was almost a sweep, but see if they can do something close to what they did last year.
And they're on our screen right now?
Yes.
And I believe the cheers are for Walt Whitman.
That is, yes. They're in front of us. There they are, Walt Whitman. Again, those checkered oars, not the yellow and blue, but white and black checkered oars. Great finish for Walt Whitman. And right behind them, we have Bethesda Chevy Chase. They're blue and yellow. And I think on your screen, we're looking at McLean and St. Andrews. Oh, that's Bethesda Chevy Chase right there. There's McLean and St. Andrews.
I believe the blades in red were, weren't they National Cathedral?
I think this might be 97. Yeah, this is National Cathedral.
I got my blades wrong.
And so here.
They're at the top of the island.
We've got a bucket. This looks like 900. Radner. Yeah, and here we have 898 McLean.
And again, they're just past the halfway point.
And I believe that is James Madison with the Hawks on their oars. And right behind them, I want to go W.T. Woodson. because that was not Langley. And here's Radner in shot there at the end of the island. Good racing from the Radner girls.
Oh, great shot.
Oh, I love that.
So the yellow blades.
I want to say that's Langley maybe with the green and yellow. But
So
here,
coming.
that's James Madison right there. And then the bow in shot is, I'm gonna go W.T. Woodson. Yeah, 804 W.T. Woodson. Looking like they're, ooh. They're not letting it go.
Time trials matter.
They do, every second.
Oh, is this your alma mater?
I think that's Langley.
Langley?
So I think I'm seeing some green.
I see your alma mater listed though.
Yes, I know. I'm excited to see them again. Right here. Might be 906 is what I'm seeing. Burnt Hills. Yes, 903. That is Langley.
You were right.
Yes.
You were right. I should have trusted you.
Well, I'm thinking they usually have the green and yellow like split.
You're right.
So I was just going off of the green and yellow.
And the names on the boat.
Oh.
I just noticed that. All right, so.
I believe that's Burnt Hills. Yes, 906. Burnt Hills.
And then there's a cluster of boats right behind them.
I think Marion might be in. I think I'm seeing some yellow blades.
Yes, on the outside.
Yes. I'm going to be a little biased here. My sister is in the Gwynedd boat, so yes. But
they're looking like they're going to finish strong.
very strong. Ooh. Nice and together. That is beautiful. A double bucket. Oh my gosh, that's wow. That's nice looking. And in our shot, 908, Mainland, the Mustangs of Mainland.
Always well represented at this
Oh,
regatta.
yes. I think they come to the Flicks, too. We do see them at the Flicks.
Yeah, they're in the PSRA.
Yes.
You're right.
So, always good to see them. Go Mustangs.
They have a very distinctive cheer.
Yes, yes.
Which if you're listening tomorrow, you might hear it.
I'm sure we're going to hear a lot of things tomorrow.
Again, there's a crew that's really, really close to the island.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if they're passing or if yielding, possibly. I don't know.
So here comes your alma mater across the...
Here they come. Marion Mercy. They're not in shot, but 910 is. We have Montclair. They have a very, very distinct
That's the
chair.
one I'm thinking of.
Yes.
Montclair.
We will for sure hear it tomorrow. And yes, my alma mater.
We can hear it now.
Yeah. There it is.
So, all right.
Yes, and my alma mater just passed the finish line. Fingers crossed we see them tomorrow. But good finish from Montclair. Ooh, we have some going up.
That's a pretty yellow boat halfway through.
I like that. Oh, I can't
Halfway
wait to
through
see
the
who
island.
that is. Here we have 909, Yorktown. 907, Sidwell Friends. Good effort from both crews. Yorktown charging. I can't wait to find out who this yellow boat is, though. Oh, this.
Wow, that's
Oh
three
my
across.
gosh. Oh my goodness. I think one is Holy Spirit. Yes. Holy Spirit is one of them.
And then there's the blue boat with the yellow oars.
914 it looks like. So that's Thomas Jefferson. I'm not sure who the side on the other side is.
It will all be revealed soon.
Wow. Oh my gosh. This is almost like the semifinal racing.
Looking forward to seeing
Crazy.
that tonight.
Yes.
Or this afternoon.
Yeah, there's Holy Spirit, also very distinct. Thomas Jefferson still in the picture, still trying to put their bow on each person in the Spirit boat. Good racing from both crews. Oh my gosh, wow. Sometimes I forget it is a time trial when things like that go by. There's 9:16. That is Ocean City, our own Colin Stewart. Ocean City, yes. Looking like a really good effort from these girls. And it looks like even behind them, there's some side-by-side racing going on as well. So that's 9:13 that just crossed West Potomac. Looks like, oh, I think that's Gwen and Mercy. Oh, that's my sister, yeah, Gwen and Mercy. Go Aaron. Go Monarchs. Putting up a really good effort.
Oh, what a great shot.
Oh, wow. Yep, there they are, 9:16. That is Ocean City crossing the finish line. Amazing effort from them. And here we go. We're going to see 3 boats cross this finish line. Oh, this is going to be a tight race. I'm going to say it's Georgetown Visitation, possibly. And Wakefield, but I know that's Gwynedd in there.
In the red boat.
Yes. And there's my sister in the coxswain seat. Go, Erin. And right there, I believe, was that
3:18?
9:17?
I think it was.
Was there 7? Riverside, maybe? And then right here, crossing the finish line, pink and green.
Is that Wakefield?
I think so. I think that was 9:20 Wakefield.
And that concludes the time trials.
Woo, that was fast racing. Again, so glad I don't have to do that. And we're gonna head to commercial before the boys senior 8 time trial.
With an exciting new Toyota, you can go out and enjoy all your favorite summer activities. Sorry.
Toyota is the #1 retail brand for electrified vehicles 23 years in a row.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
All right, and we are back, and this is the start of the boys senior 8 time trial. I'm gonna say they're not quite at the wires yet, so.
They're probably just passing the boathouses.
Yeah, I'd say that.
Or they just passed them.
So it looks like we definitely see Jackson Reed, and we see St. Joe's Prep for sure, and that might be Walt Mittman off to the side on your right-hand side.
Yeah, the Prep has for being all burgundy, they have very distinctive blades.
Oh yes.
You know
yes.
You know it's the Prep.
But we know that Jackson Reed, who was Woodrow Wilson, finished first last year. That was a big thing last year. So well, now it looks pretty tight. So we shall see how it finishes, how it plays off in the time. Wow. I think Prep came to win. I think they're thinking about last year in this time trial. Wow, this is really
Look at
good
how
effort.
strong that is.
Wow. And they're clearing their puddles. And I'm sure that they're at 38, 39 probably.
Is that a starboard stroked boat?
Yes. Oh, wow, yes. Wow.
Yeah, I think the Prep is pushing the past.
I think they're leaving their mark and saying,
Yes.
We came here. We are here.
Are they gonna win time trial with open water?
Wow.
All right.
Woo.
And coming on our screen.
That looks like Gonzaga and Walt Whitman. Yes.
Another distinctive blades.
Thank goodness. Both very distinctive. And they are at the end of the island. So it looks like Gonzaga might have walked on Walt Whitman. Possibly. Again, it depends on how they started them. I know that they try to start them in order, but with so many boats, they just try to send them off. Beautiful finish from Gonzaga.
Very
wow.
strong.
Yes. And Walt Whitman. And in our shot, it looks like that is Bethesda Chevy Chase.
They're coming to the bottom of the island.
927 Bethesda Chevy Chase.
Wow, we've had 2 flip-flops.
Right?
Again, as you said, depending on how they started them.
I know they tried to start them in order, but I know with the junior 8s, some did not come down in order, so it was flipping of pages and everything. But I know it's super hectic up at the start, and so they just send them because that's honestly the easiest way.
Oh, wow.
That is St. Andrews right there. Beautiful, ooh, swing.
And that you can tell in that shot.
Yeah. And you can see, oh my gosh, gliding through this water.
All right, and coming down now, we've got 2 boats at the bottom of the island. Oh, there's the bumblebees.
I'm gonna say that LaSalle and St. Albans, I wanna say. Yep, 929, St. Albans.
And the distinctive unis of LaSalle.
Yes, and an Empacher. Usually not an Empacher, but they're making it work, so yes. Good finish from both St. Albans and LaSalle. And coming up, I believe that's W.T. Woodson. And then Yorktown right behind them. I think they are in order. It's looking like they're in order so far.
And I think DeMatha coming
right
into
here,
our screen.
yeah. So
There
yeah, here's DeMatha. There's definitely seniors in these boats. And it's just 8 of the strongest kids that make it, but it doesn't mean you have the strongest erg score, but definitely 8 strongest kids that make the boat move.
And the prep just returned, and their boat was named the 2020 Henley Champs.
Oh.
Or whatever year they went.
Right. And this is 932. That was W.T. Woodson that just crossed. And shortly following Yorktown. And I think a little upstream we have McLean, and right here that looks like Lawrenceville. Another bucket right in the middle. So they're trying to put the power together. Yes, 934, McLean coming right into the finish. Strong finish. Good sprint from McLean.
And when you say bucket, it's not right, left, port, starboard. For
yeah,
anyone
so they
who's
put
listening,
2, well not here, but they'll put 2 seats together. So I think, yeah, right here they have 4 and 5 seat together. And I think what I heard is it's just about the application of power together. Like you would get more if those 2 people were together, and they help make the boat move a little faster.
Just for those of you at home that don't understand, we're talking about buckets.
You're probably thinking, where is the physical bucket? But no, it's just putting 2 people together on the same side behind each other, which you usually wouldn't see.
And coming through is 3.
Is 936. That was St. Peter's Prep.
We've got 3 coming down now at the bottom of the island.
Ooh. So I'm thinking Fairfax is in here. I think I'm seeing an F on a uni. Thomas Jefferson, looking on your right-hand side. 37, yes, Fairfax. 38, Thomas Jefferson. Looks like Thomas Jefferson.
Making a push.
I believe, I don't know if this is top 18 or 12. Might be top 18, but they're pushing. Every crew is pushing to make it. And I think
so
West...
These guys are at the bottom of the island.
Yes. I think West Springfield just finished as well. So I think right here we're going to be seeing Blair crew. I don't think so. Who's 940? That, yes, Blair crew. And 941 St. Augustine, the Hermits.
We've got 2 coming into the bottom of the island.
So
these guys are finishing up. Last couple strokes.
I think St. Augustine might have moved on Blair, but it looks like Blair was not giving up an inch. All right, and then if we have it right, Riverside and James Madison should be these 2 crews, 42 and 43, yes. Riverside and James Madison. Again, great pushes by both crews into the finish. Wow. That's great. And I think we have Langley here. Langley's in our shot. I think I saw Chaminade. Yes, Chaminade. We will see them in a little bit. This is 944 Langley. Coming into their final, we're gonna go 5 strokes.
Another club that nicely put their name on the side of the boat.
Very useful for us. That is Chaminade. You saw at the end of the island, so you can see a beautiful picture of the island, how big it is. I'd say it's about 200 meters.
Yeah.
Yeah, 200, 250 meters, which doesn't look like a lot, but when you're next to it, it's a lot. So yes, that is Chaminade. They're always banana boats, and the red and the yellow.
Is that what you refer to Empokers as? Banana boats?
No, just theirs.
Oh. Oh, is that an Empoker or is that just a yellow boat?
I think it's just a yellow boat. I think it's a
okay.
yellow Vespoli. I could be
right.
wrong though, I don't know, but I've always referred to them as banana boats. But here we have our final, it looks like 4 crews. We're gonna have West Potomac, Ocean City, Egg Harbor, and Wakefield. No particular order, that was just off the list, but wow. Amazing finishes by all crews. And yes, that was our final crew to cross the finish line. That is the last time trial we have for today. We are moving on to semifinals. Here is a commercial.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and do all the things that make summer, summer. Like getting ice cream, movie nights,
I'll keep it down.
hiking with the besties, catching sunsets, or just plain catch.
Go long.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
the schools to bring you guys pizza. It was my old high school.
the new Toyota, you can do all your favorite beach activities, like spike ball, whitewater rafting, shrimp boils, wade fishing, or hanging with the locals. You can say that again.
Toyota has 20 models with available all-wheel or four-wheel drive, including the Corolla Cross, Corolla Hybrid, RAV4, Camry, Highlander, and Tundra.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
All right, and we are back. We took a little break. So from time trials, we are now on to semifinals. So now the first three events that we will be seeing are the girls' junior doubles. And so we see on our screen here, lane 1, we have Matthews, lane 2, Germantown Friends, lane 3, Hockaday, lane 4, St. Paul's, lane 5, Montclair, and lane 6, Whitefield.
And as Katie said, there's 3 heats, so the top 2 go on to the final.
So they chose 18 fastest times from this morning's time trials, have now moved on to race 2 today, or right now.
Lane 2, Germantown Friends. Lane 3, Hockaday. Lane 4, St. Paul.
Yeah, so looking at the heat sheet from this morning, it's the top 18 out of 33 boats.
Yes. Which is almost half. About half, yeah. So we shall see. And again, like Jen said, it is the top 2 places. So only 2 will advance to the finals, which will happen tomorrow afternoon. I'm not exactly sure the time, but it will be tomorrow afternoon, all the finals.
And it's definitely worth seeing in person if you've never done it before.
Yes. And I'm gonna say this is probably gonna be close. But we shall see, we shall see. And I don't know if you can see in your screen, but there are stake boats, which means that these crews will have to go around and then back. They'll have to back the boat backwards instead of coming down the course. They'll go back up the course a little bit to get into the stake boat. So someone will be holding their boat until the announcer says, "Attention, go." And then all the boats will go at the same time. So it's not like the time trials where they go at different times, 15-second intervals. Each crew, even playing field, going at the same time.
And that floating structure in the middle with the blue, that's where the referees are standing for the start.
Yes.
Attention, row.
And some places usually have someone with a flag. Some places don't. But yes, you might see someone with a flag. They have it up and then they say go and they bring it down.
I think they also have the red and the...
Oh, the lights, yeah.
So it'll be red and then...
Green means go.
Exactly. So it doesn't look like they're in the stake.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think they're in yet. So we might not be starting exactly at 4:30. But it looks like they are ready. They have them at least lined up in the heats-ish looking. So we have 6 crews ready to lock on to the stake boats and get ready.
So how they figure out the lanes is the top 6 are in 3 and 4.
Yes.
So, and then it goes 2 and 5, and then 1 and 6.
I think from lane 3, it'll go like 1. The first from the heat or from the time trial is in lane 3, semifinal 1. Second place, lane 3, semifinal 2. Third, lane 3, semifinal 3, and then move over to 4. And then 4, 5, 6, going back up, and then around like that.
And just for your information, Hockaday finished the time trial with the fastest time.
Yes. Who was the next closest to them that's in this semifinal?
St. Paul.
Okay, yeah, and they're in lane 4.
And that was a good 15 seconds difference.
Oh. I wonder if it'll be any different now that they're like next to each other, yeah.
That goes back to what we were talking about a little bit earlier, where some people might not take the time trials.
Exactly, yeah.
Might lay off a little bit.
But again, going into it, you don't know how good crews are, so that would never be my plan. of action necessarily, but some crews do it. So, you know, props to you if you do it and you advance. That's all good for you.
In the parking lot across from the Toyota
But
tent.
yeah.
Again, a lost yellow Wells Fargo credit card. Thank you.
And if you're just tuning in, my name is Katie, and I'm here with
Jen.
Yes. And we're both rowers. I think, Jen, did you row in high school and college? Or?
No, I joined.
Yeah.
I started when I was like 30-something.
Wow, that's incredible. So it's never too late to start. And rowing is just such a sport that you can never get away from. Honestly.
there's a good story. There was a gentleman that rowed out of University Barge Club.
Yeah.
He was 90-something and had dementia.
Right.
But his aide would drop him off because he rowed in high school. He rowed for like 70 years, so he knew he didn't have to think. You put him in the boat, then he was able to row.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh
so
my
it is a
gosh.
lifelong.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah, there's a stake boat that's crooked.
Yes. So I guess we got to fix that first before we can get anyone on. But I know that a lot of my friends are graduating. I'm at Drexel. I attend Drexel. I'm a 4th year. I'm graduating, but I'm going back for my master's next year. So I'm going to be doing my 5th year, and a lot of my friends are graduating this year. And I'm just like, I don't know what my life is going to be like after next year without like that structure of rowing and every day. I know I'm going to certainly either coach or join a club somehow. Like I'm never going to get out of it, but.
Well, Undine has racing teams, and Vesper has racing teams.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know where you live, but like there's a lot of upriver opportunities.
Right. We'll just see with like, first I got to get my career going, and then we'll see how rowing fits into it. Yeah, because I think so far I've prioritized rowing for a lot of my life. So
There's
finding
also,
a new. Yeah.
There's also ways of giving back, like volunteering or
Yeah.
becoming a ref, which I'm actually thinking about doing.
Oh, you should definitely. Oh, that would be awesome. And it's so fun too.
And look at this shot. This shot is incredible.
Oh yes, all those tents filled with teams from out of the state. I wonder who's the furthest. That would be kind of cool to find out.
So there used to be, I think the guys are from Canada.
Oh.
They also had, as I mentioned earlier, there was 2 kids that were in the lightweight double that won last year, or maybe that was 2 years ago, and they said that they missed their prom. They missed some finals just to compete at Stotesbury.
That is how big this race is, that people will miss certainly events like that, prom, finals, to come and attend this because it is the world's largest high school racing regatta.
And there's plenty of opportunities to race as a Masters, which is a rower who's 27 or older. So, and those races are age handicapped.
All right, and we're going to go back to a commercial. We'll be back with you shortly.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and have s'more fun. Whoa. Yeah, that's crispy. Anyone?
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our 2-year or 25,000-mile no-cost maintenance plan. Toyota, let's go places.
Drexel typically graduates in 5 years because of all the.
Yeah, so I'm doing 4 years. But I think most of the 5 years, like engineering and all that.
Where you get.
Oh, yeah, yes. And then, my master's will be like 1.5 to 2 years. So it's almost like
looks like they're smack.
Are we on? Huh? Are we on? So we're back. Looks like we're back at the starting line. I don't know if all the shirts are. I can't hear myself.
They can't hear themselves.
Hello? Test, test.
Beautiful shot of Strawberry Mansion.
Hello? Oh.
Oh, there we go. We're back.
All right, so yeah, we're looking back at Strawberry Mansion Bridge. We see some traffic up on Strawberry Mansion, as well as on the river course. It looks like no one is quite in the stake boats yet. I think they're still trying to make sure that they're straight.
Is there one missing?
Yeah, I think lane 5 might be. Because there's that gap between 3 and 4, but I think lane 5, they're fixing something with lane 5, it looks like, yeah. And you see a big gap between 3 and 4 because of, and you should see it at the bottom of your screen, the bridge abutment. They have to make sure that the crews make it through, and obviously there's a big stone in there, a big gap in there. And then as you get under Strawberry Mansion and past Strawberry Mansion, it starts to become more even throughout each lane.
And since you're watching us, you probably know the different race lengths. So Katie would be racing 2K, and this is 1500.
Yes.
So the 2K has a turn in it, but because of the start of the 1500, it's pretty much a straight shot through the. There's no turn.
Which is nice. Usually, because in collegiate races, yes, we do race 2K. And I know a lot of coxswains, my coxswain at Drexel, we try not to say where we are compared to other boats until about the 1500 or at least under the bridge. So that would be about 1250 into our own race. We wouldn't say where we are compared to other boats because you got the turn, we're not starting even. Like lane 6 would be out more than lane 1 because of the turn. Or no, lane 6 would be in more. Lane 1 would be out more because lane 1 has the furthest to turn. And then, after the bridge, you basically even out, and then you can say, we're ahead, we're behind, by however many seats. So it's definitely crazy to think about that. And it's not until you see like a drone overhead or pictures that you realize how big that turn is.
And then during the head racing, there's the turn below Columbia.
Oh my gosh. That one too, that's literally a 90-degree turn.
And then going through Girard.
Yes. And you don't realize how big those turns are until you, again, look at pictures above or you see drone pictures from above, and it's a crazy turn. The coxswains do every day, or bow seats do every day, or singles by themselves do it every day.
Yeah, so this is the girls' junior, and I believe last year they did away with the light weights.
Yes. Yes.
And they just had for the 8, I think they replaced it with just a second varsity, which is good. All those big boats.
Yes.
So Germantown Friends, Rada Vesper, Montclair, and they're both members of the PSRA, the Philadelphia Scholastic Rowing Association. They run 5 flicks and the city championships.
Which we just had 2 weekends ago, Mother's Day weekend. Right?
No, I think Dadville's was Mother's Day.
Dadville's was, yes. getting all the regattas confused into one. But I do believe Germantown Friends did medal in this event, if I remember correctly, at Cities. So we shall see if they can squeeze into the top two. Top two is definitely hard to make for semifinals. It's usually with top three, I like that buffer of three. Two is just so, but it's just something you have to do, especially with 18 crews that you've narrowed it down to from 33. So we shall see how this goes for each and every one of these crews. I'd say they all have a good chance.
So a junior indicates that seniors are not allowed.
Yes.
So it's freshmen, sophomores, and juniors.
Usually, I think because Stotesbury does have freshman events, usually you'll see a lot of freshmen there, but if you're good enough, coach will move you up to the JV category. And, you know, if you're moving boats, he's going to put you, he or she is going to put you there.
Is that right? Right. Don't even have the state boats in place yet. Is that?
Looks like they're having problems with So this is something I've actually done in the past. Install the race course.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with Al Walkland.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
His barge, his infamous barge.
Oh my gosh, I remember his dog Pippin.
Yep.
And I believe she sadly passed.
Yeah.
But
He's got another one named Cooper.
Oh,
so he likes.
And
to
I think
name
it's
them.
the same breed of dog. Yeah.
Australian sheep.
Yes. Yeah.
But that was fun being on the marge and.
Wow.
I remember
putting all the buoys in and everything.
Putting all the buoys in and stake boats and. It's interesting work.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you got to make sure it's straight, but like you're on a barge that's obviously moving and.
Right.
Wow.
And so there's all sorts of like lines underneath the river.
Oh.
So there's transverse lines where you put like buoys and
Yeah.
you pull the line up and then you would just hook the buoy to it.
Oh, interesting. How long does it usually take?
It's a while.
I was gonna say that sounds like a day job, maybe a couple days.
And then for whatever reason, during one of the flicks many moons ago, Al decided he wanted to start trimming the trees on the island.
Oh.
And the hairs came down.
No.
The hairs came directly into the. Yeah, it was.
Oh,
it was very funny. Like, why are we doing this now?
Oh my gosh.
So it looks like they're still having some problems with.
Yeah. I don't know if they would consider a floating start, which means that they would attempt to have all the boats start at the same, obviously, level. Yeah. Obviously, it's very hard to do with a body of water and floating boats. But I don't know.
Yeah, most Masters races, at least on this river, are floating starts.
Yeah. And here's a beautiful shot. This is as you would head down the course, so you're seeing it as, I guess coxswains would see it, rowers would see it. You'd be facing Strawberry Mansion, but this is how coxswains see the course.
And there's the race, the line.
Yes.
With the lane assignments.
Yes, the wires. We love the wires as rowers.
And then you notice all those tents.
Yes.
They go from literally the grandstand all the way up to St. Joe's.
Yep.
It's amazing.
And filled with people. And as you go past the finish line bridge here, Columbia Bridge, and you make that turn, so many more trailers and tents are that way as well.
And if you do find it, please take it to the
And it smells wonderful here because all those tents that we just flew over. I think last year there was a competition for the best food.
I think I did hear about that. We could certainly be taste testers of that too, if anyone has ice cream.
Paul Horvath just had ice cream.
I know. That's what made me think about it. I'm kind of in the mood for ice cream.
But we want to thank Mainline?
Yes, Mainland.
For the pizza. It was delicious.
It was so good. Amazing. And I guess we'll take the time now to mention one of our sponsors, the M.E. Kaiser. The Kaiser family and their jewelry business have been supporters of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta for more than 20 years. All 3 of their children rode for their respective high schools and colleges, and 2 of them went on to coach. This inspired the creation of the first of their oar jewelry. M.E. Kaiser/Oars creates beautiful handmade jewelry in sterling silver and gold with your school's blade design in hard-fired enamel. You can order your own custom-made oar jewelry by calling or emailing Mary Ellen Kaiser. A link to the M.E. Kaiser/Oars website can be found on the Stotesbury Cup Regatta website. Oh. That'd be a good idea.
All right, so looking at the heat sheet, we have Germantown Friends, Penn Charter, Bonner, Springside, Chestnut Hill, and Conestoga, all representing the clubs of the Schuylkill River. And I think during Ida, that was down, wasn't it? The lane markers?
Yes, yes. Which is so crazy to think that the water got that high.
Well, St. Joe's Boathouse was covered.
That's crazy. That is so crazy to me. To see pictures of it, I was like, wow. But everywhere got flooded.
Yeah.
It was such a mess.
And Brian Severi, who's the head coach for Germantown Friends, he actually made it down to Vesper. And I was FaceTiming with him and like just watching the water come in at like 9 o'clock at night. Like it had escalated so badly.
That's crazy. Wow. Oh my gosh.
So how did you end up at Drexel?
My brother goes there.
Oh, okay.
But it was also close to home. I really liked their crew program is obviously very good.
Paul Seville's phenomenal.
Oh yes, yes. And then
Corliss?
She was there.
Okay.
Yes, and then we have Coach Asia Mahmood.
She's phenomenal.
She's so
She was
so
at
good.
U23.
Yes,
wasn't she?
yes. I think she first did U19 2 summers ago. Yes, and then last summer did U23s, which was so incredible to hear the stories that she has from it. And
she did that with Wes, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Yes.
Wes is the University of Pennsylvania head girls coach.
Yes.
We had mentioned Josie Konopka earlier.
Right, right.
First time in 25 years they medaled at the Ivies.
That's so crazy. That's so good for them, though.
Yeah.
So good. And yeah, just hearing the stories and hearing the names of like the people that she's worked with. Like she worked with kids from Texas and Stanford, and it's just like, you know, Texas won NCAAs last year, probably on the road to do it again this year.
She worked with Dean, what's the gentleman's last name? I think he went to Harvard. He won Stotesbury in the single. He won the John B. Kelly, or the John Kelly Cup.
I think I know who you're talking about. I don't know.
Dean, he's blonde. And
yeah, I don't know.
Sorry about this for not remembering.
No, it's okay. I don't know. Possibly, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, overall fantastic coaching staff at Drexel. And then their education program is amazing. Like they had me in a classroom observing teachers freshman year, which is kind of crazy because you usually don't until about junior or senior year. So it's very fortunate and very lucky.
Because I work over at Penn Medicine, so.
Oh, okay,
I
yeah.
walk past, when I get off the L, I walk past.
Oh, that's awesome. Wow.
So it's like, it literally is University City.
Oh, yes. I used to always be like, why is it called that? But yes. Drexel and Penn are literally like, you cross the street and you are on Penn's campus. And you'll see a lot of mixing. Like Drexel students will go to Penn's campus. I know they have like a Ben and Jerry's store, so that's popular on their campus. And then sometimes you'll see Penn students on our campus. I know we have a Chick-fil-A, so.
Some Chick-fil-A?
Yes. That's popular amongst many college students. Yes.
Wow. Jealous. Their waffle fries are the best.
So good. So good. It's 34th Street, but I can't remember the crossroad. I think it's like 34th and Race.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
where
it's on the
at,
other side of
yes.
Market.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hoping to make it to the 100 for you. I think we'll make some sort of an announcement. I'll make something up. Come back in 4 years.
So we are just still waiting for the girls junior double race to start, semifinal 1. Again, it's just going to be top 2 places to finals. Sometimes some races will have top 3. I think we'll see some of that today, where there's only 2 semifinals, and then we can see top 3 boats will make it to the grand finals. But yeah, for this race, there's going to be 3 semifinals. Top 2 from each semifinal will make it to the grand final.
And then the rest go to the petite, or does that depend on?
I don't know if they have a petite. It might just be varsity events that have a petite.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right.
But I could be wrong.
All right, so we have the crowd cheering crews going upriver.
I was going to say there's no one going down. So yeah, I don't know if you can. You don't have the camera on our angle, but there are some 4s going up to the top of the river. So I'm going to say that those are the junior 4s that we saw again earlier this morning. Again, boys junior 4, that was top 18 from their time trials. Girls junior 4 was also top 18 as well.
So I think Strawberry Mansion's my favorite bridge.
Why is he up there? When are they going to start? Are they going to cut some of the races though for today? Because they're not going to be right. I'm seeing some movement now. I don't know if it's a start. And he gave it to us. It was free. It was so nice. We kept mentioning it on the live stream. It was so good.
All right, so looking at this, it looks like lane 5 is not aligned.
Right, it's not just Corliss. The other day, I saw her just like, yeah, we have kids about your lives.
say something untoward.
I was told officially that they had to kiss me. So we had like just told them like, sorry guys, I'm so proud of you. We're like, we were doing the talk like, it's okay, like, sister in the house, I'm like, they get hurt. They were screaming, all the other kids in the house, they were like, we heard you for a semi. Yeah. Love for our quad when you were going, you're secret heart. They're like, oh, they're secret heart. I didn't see him coming down. We couldn't see him. We're like, did they freeze? So we like, and I saw like the flash of the head underneath the women's feet. I know. I see them. We just saw these. Oh, you got them. Yeah, they're scary, bro. Yeah, they're scary. Oh, yeah.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I think they're just trying to get everything lined up perfectly up there for the best races as possible. The Stotesbury Regatta, presented by Toyota, would like to thank M.E. Kaiser. The Kaiser family and their jewelry business have been supporters of the Stotesbury Regatta for more than 20 years. All 3 of their children rode for their high schools and colleges, and 2 of them have gone on to coach. This inspired the creation of their ore jewelry. They create beautiful handmade jewelry in sterling silver and gold with your school's plate design and hard-fired enamel. You can order your own custom-made ore jewelry by calling or emailing Mary Ellen. A link to the M.E. Kaiser Ores website can be found on the Stotesbury Cup Regatta website.
So those of us, or those of you who are still with us, that looks to be the stake boat that's out of alignment. I had a report that it was stuck. I'm not really sure what stuck means. And if you look closely, there's the high school students that are sitting on top. So as Katie was saying earlier, the boats are backed in, and then the stake boat holders will grab hold of the stern, and then the rep will call for attention, and then off they go. So I mentioned this, the course installation, and there's lines underneath the river or at the bottom of the river. The same is done for the stake boats. And I believe they started out the day with all of them but 2 in to allow for the time trials.
Yeah. I think this was one of the lanes because it was 4 and 5 that it was lanes 4 and 5 that the time trials were in. So I think we are having trouble with lane 5. So yeah, that makes sense.
There were some beautiful drone shots of the city of Philadelphia, and from Strawberry Mansion Bridge, you could see the St. Joe's Boathouse, Gillen.
Yeah.
And then just downriver from Strawberry Mansion Bridge is the East Park Canoe House that was condemned many, many moons ago. And we have more people cheering for crews going upriver.
Yes.
More force.
Oh my gosh, look at the top of the river. So many crews are waiting. Oh my gosh.
They should probably tell people to not
stop launch, yeah.
So at this point, we're 45 minutes behind. Because we were supposed to start at 4:30.
Yeah. So I don't know if we are getting all of these semifinals that we were supposed to get in today. Especially since the sun sets at around 8, but we obviously want everybody. And I don't know what time the drive opens up. Kelly Drive opens back up tonight, if it does open up.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay, then that's not a concern. But the sun does set, so that is a concern. At some point, the sun will set.
Yeah, and as I had mentioned earlier, like we see all the boats, so they'll send the boats up, and then they'll turn at the river, and there's a start marshal, and they'll call you down.
Yes.
So that not everybody comes down at the same time.
And they usually double check, like they'll say, you know, is Matthews here? And raise your hand or acknowledge that you are there.
There's also reps as you're going upriver that marshal, and they'll check off.
Yeah.
So that if a crew is missing, they'll just radio down, has anyone seen Christian Brothers, or has anybody seen?
Right.
At that point, the ref would say, yeah, they just crossed Strawberry. But I remember last year, I think it was last year, it was very foggy.
One.
Okay.
Which one?
So we are back. Our sponsors. So we're back.
Yes.
We're back here.
We will. Let's do U.S. rowing.
Yeah, let's talk about our sponsors here at the 97th?
96.
96.
4
Stotesbury
years
Cup
and we are
Regatta.
hitting 100.
That's insane. They're gonna have a big bash. I've heard
It's gonna be huge.
I've heard that there's gonna be a pretty big bash
I can't
celebrating the 100th
imagine.
anniversary of this regatta.
That is crazy.
Crazy to think, 100 years.
As the regatta thanks its longtime sponsor, U.S. Rowing, a nonprofit membership organization recognized by the United States Olympic Committee as the national governing body for the sport of rowing in the United States. U.S. Rowing selects, trains, and manages the teams that represent the U.S. rowing in the United States in international competition, including the World Championships, Pan American Games, and the Olympics. With more than 83,000 individual and 1,350 organizational members, U.S. Rowing serves and promotes the sport on all levels of competition and for every category of rower, and helps further the personal goals of all.
There you go.
Thank you to U.S. Rowing.
So we'll get to that. This U.S. Rowing sponsored event.
Yes.
U.S. Rowing's coming up. We got Youth National Championships right around the corner. A lot of these teams just wrapped up their conference championships. Not conference, but regional championships with them. I know that Mid-Atlantics was last weekend up at Lake Mercer.
Right. Yes.
A lot of these crews were there.
Were you there, Colin?
I was not there.
Oh, okay.
I was at Lake Lenape, actually. Different lake, same state, pretty close.
And how did you do?
Good. We got silver in the junior 4. The lightweights, they got bronze, and the our varsity 4 got bronze. And our freshman won. Our freshman won. Our freshman did win.
Congrats.
And novice 4 did win. Yep. It was a good weekend.
Yes, awesome.
It was a good weekend for all.
How'd your boats do today?
We saw a couple of them come down.
Yeah, we had a good time. The lightweight 4 was a direct qualification to finals, so they're going in. That's great. Freshmen are about to come down the course, so we'll find out how they did.
If they do.
My junior 8 had an interesting time racing by themselves in the middle of nowhere.
What do you mean by that?
They because of all the delay and everybody getting bunched up at the start, by the time we got unstuck from the bunch, I have a picture of it. It's hilarious. It's like 40 boats all backwards, upside down, inside of each other in quads.
Oh,
and by the time we got unstuck from that and we were just by ourselves, the boats that were supposed to be in front of us weren't in front of us, and they just said, go. So we just raced down the course by ourselves and had a jolly old jaunt down the course. They qualified, but you know, it's kind of hard to race yourself when you're literally by yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens tomorrow, you know?
Yeah,
that's side-by-side racing, you know. We're in lane 2, I think.
Oh, that's not a bad lane.
Lane 1 or 2? No, not at all. So listen,
2 through
10 years
5 are
ago,
good.
10 years ago, I won the freshman 8 in lane 2. So lane 2, that holds some that holds some nostalgia to me over here.
I think you should tell them that.
What?
You want to lane?
I should make that a big thing. 10 years.
Absolutely.
Should I commentate the
Girls
freshman 8 race?
So sentimental, like they will
Oh,
hold
they
on
know.
to that. Oh yes.
They know.
I would.
Are you providing the drone footage?
We're providing the drone footage. We're doing the whole 9 yards.
Colin Stewart?
Yes.
CEO, right?
Yeah, that's owner of the Five Tribes Center Productions.
Who is what you are watching.
Yeah, I mean,
look at this drone footage. Is this your drone or is this your company's drone?
This is one of our guys. We
this
hire
is just
him out.
Fabulous, Colin.
It's our Alex Myers. He's
For
our
all of your live streaming needs.
He does. Yeah, he's a great guy. I love him. Alex came with us, started with us last year, flying with the Dadvales, and we were like, this kid's got it going on.
So do you just do live streams, Collins, or do you do other?
No, we're a video production company. We actually started doing commercial narratives, and
oh, nice.
Funny how we got looped into this was I was coaching at Baldwin with Coach Mariani, whose mother is Leslie Fife of the PSRA. File, sorry.
Oof.
And she came up to me during COVID and said it was 2021, everything was coming back, no people were allowed on the Schuylkill River, and she said, hey, could you guys just get something, a camera, a drone, something up at the finish, so parents can never, give a reason for parents not to come. Say, hey, we got it on live. You can watch it on YouTube. You're not gonna get us in trouble with the city. I said, no problem. And we set up down at Temple and flew 2 drones and a ground camera, and the rest is kind of history from there.
I remember that. That was really good.
Yeah, the flicks. Yeah. I mean, it was just we got lucky with the weather and figured it out as we went along, and here we are now. Ups and downs. You can see right there. There's
everyone wave. You're on
crowd.
the live stream.
Yeah, you're on the live stream. I don't think they know.
I know.
It's a beautiful day here in the Schuylkill River. Like this is the conditions of a Stotesbury Cup Regatta.
Is that ice cream? Does someone want to bring us ice cream?
Yes. Wait till you get to the cow.
Is the cow the ice cream?
No. Cow's cream.
Oh,
yeah,
just
it's
cream?
utterly cream. I think it's called.
Oh, interesting.
Yep.
If anyone wants to bring a sample of that, that would be great.
Yeah,
if there
I think
is
apparently
ice cream,
that works.
I am in the mood
you ask
for ice
food
cream.
and it just gets delivered, apparently. I'm sad I missed that from this morning.
I am so in the mood for ice cream now. The mainland pizza. Oh,
yes.
Thank you. Oh, just kidding. I got it. What?
Nice.
This is crazy.
Utterly smooth body cream.
Stop.
Non-greasy. Those guys got a hell of a marketing going on there with that. They literally,
That's
we were
great.
setting up here, and they rolled in here with this giant cow on a flatbed.
That
It was
draws your eye,
awesome.
though. That's what you got to do.
It's awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of great vendors. If you haven't had a chance to go around and walk around, there's a lot of good vendors that are around here.
Now, what did they say? How many years has Toyota been a sponsor?
Ooh, I don't know.
Is
What's
it
on the-
95?
No,
Oh.
no. What's on the? It
think
should
it's
say it on.
9.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
Pull
yes.
that up real fast. See what we got. So yeah, as in case people are unaware, there is a issue with the stake boat. It's at the start, and they're realigning lane 5. We're sitting here waiting for that to happen. Once that is done and cleared, racing will resume with semifinals for the rest of the afternoon, and then tomorrow we'll pick up with the rest of the semifinals.
If you
straight
bring
into
ice
finals.
cream, we will let you be on the live stream. And
We'll fly the drone at
no,
you.
no, no, no. We will let you commentate for a little bit. We'll say something nice about your crew team.
There you go.
Well, even
Well, I'm not going to be here tomorrow, so we're doing this tomorrow. So
Now, tomorrow we have Maurice Scott and Joey Leonard, the heavyweight announcing champion
yeah, I was gonna
of
say
this
the
place.
voice
The
of
voice of the Schuylkill River
Stotesbury,
is the
yes.
Joe Leonard. Man is been doing. I swear he was doing this when I was in high school. He's great. He really
I was
does
gonna
his
say,
stuff.
I think he hit the voice, like,
Yeah.
it's just,
Oh,
that is
yeah.
what you know.
He is the man.
Yes.
So to
Excited
answer,
to see him.
to answer the question,
Yep.
Toyota is in its 9th year as presenting sponsor of the regatta.
Almost a decade.
That's great.
Isn't that crazy?
And is kicking off its 7th year overall presenting sponsor of the Schuylkill Navy Series. So the series.
Who?
So the series includes Stotesbury, Schuylkill Navy Regatta, Independence Day Regatta, and Philly Youth Regatta.
Oh.
Philly Youth is always a fun
Yes, it
regatta.
is.
It's so fun.
We got the.
And Franklin shows up.
Yes, and he's on the metal dock. We streamed that one year. That was really fun with him walking around and everything. Yeah, it was a good time. As a personal note, I love the IDR and Schuylkill Navy race because I used to row out of Undine.
Oh, is it Undine or Undine?
Undine. It's the Dean. It's always the Dean. That was a joke, is that we always had the pronunciation was Undine.
Ah.
Yes.
Thank you for settling that.
Oh yes. Trust me, we've been corrected many times. We came in as like a U23 group, and they were like, "You guys will pronounce it as Dean and nothing else." We're like, "All right, you got it,
Didn't
boss."
it rain last year at Stotesbury?
So
semifinals got canceled. It
It
stormed.
was
Yeah.
the Friday there was like, and I'll never forget. Oh look, they got us over there. Isn't that fun? I was up at the top of the course, like fixing a camera, and then there was like a bolt of lightning. And there's a rule that says you need to be off the water for 3 hours, I think, I believe. And so for the next 3 hours, we had to wait. And in the process of doing that, they moved all the semifinals and said, all right, all lower level teams, JV and below, no more semifinals.
That's right,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, which was, that hit me right in the heart. My freshman girls were like 0.5 seconds off of 6, and they were like, that was it. I was like, oh.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a report that someone cut the anchor lines.
Oh, no.
So they're working on getting it in place.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Over under, we get to floating starts by the end of the day.
That's what we were just talking
Yeah,
about.
I know.
I just think they're going to do the same thing they did last year, which is for these, maybe do top 12 or even just top 6, to be honest, and go straight to final.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like,
It's heartbreaking.
I really don't think, I don't know. Because then you got to cut a lot of these races.
Yeah, these people are here. We're ready to go. I think floating starts are probably going to be the end.
Do we have to be done by 6:30, or are they going to push it out? But that's just a long day.
You're going to run
for a
out of
lot
sunlight.
people.
Yeah. They might shorten the centers up like a flick.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Yeah. That's always the thing about the Manny flicks that I love the most was always by like the halfway day, it'd be like the junior singles, and they'd be just like whiz, whiz, whiz. I remember one time we were out there. It was the last one, and there was 3 heats on the course at the one time.
That's probably what's going to happen.
Yeah, it was wild. Like they
line up, send them
if
off,
there's
get them
something
lined
that
up.
Philadelphia referees know how to do, it's to get back on schedule and do it.
Oh yeah.
Do it effectively.
Yes.
Like no one knew. No one was the wiser that there was 3 heats on the. We knew because we only had 2 drones, but. They know how to get back on schedule and get this stuff. Because here's the thing about, like, you go to a lake like Cooper or you go to Mercer, you know, it's a flat lake. There's no current. It's buoyed probably year round. They have maintenance staff out there. This is a moving river that rises and falls as the rain and tide and whatever comes through. And there's a dam at the other end of it. So to think about the logistics that go behind setting up this course and then maintaining it, because everything's moving downstream whether you like it or not, and over time it's gonna go downstream. So it's incredible every year that these officials and these referees are able to set up a course on this stretch of river every single year and pull off a race like this magnitude, you know?
Yeah.
I remember there's a Masters regatta in, I think it's August. It's called Quaker City. It's run by Fairmount.
Yep.
And it rained really, really badly the day before. And I think the flow was up to like they call the regatta.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
One of my friends who rows the single, I think he finished in like 3:40 in a single. That's how fast the current went.
1,000 meters, right? Yeah.
1,000 meters.
Wow.
Yeah.
And one poor woman, like there were singles that were flipping, and like they couldn't get back in because.
Yeah. Well, think about when I think it was Hurricane Ida came through. Remember they had to cancel the Navy Day regatta in the fall, and Jen Wesson, the head of the Schuylkill Navy, she was like, we're gonna do everything in our power to get this race up and running, and they got the head of the Schuylkill off. It was a great race. I mean, short course and all, but hell, they got it done, you know?
Yeah.
It was really great.
Oh, because of the wires.
Yeah, the wire. It was the wire, but you know.
They're back up now, but you know.
Everything's back up and running. Took, you know.
It's as if it never happened. You bring it back up and it's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
That did happen, yes.
But it's impressive how fast like the community will respond to something like that.
Yeah.
You know, the Schuylkill Navy or the head of the Schuylkill will just, we're going to make this thing happen. You know, that hurricane was insane. I mean, 10-foot water in St. Joe's boathouse, I think someone was saying.
No, it's covered.
Covered?
Covered.
The whole boathouse.
The whole boathouse.
I know down in up in Conshohocken, like there was just like wherever the Kings had their boat shed, I think it's Upper Marion.
Yeah.
Just a smokestack sticking out of the water. Like that's insane.
In Conshohocken, like the water went all the way up to the train tracks.
That's insane.
And Paul Horvath, he lives out that way. And like there's a good patch of grass in front of his house, and like he had 6 to 7 feet of water in his house.
That's insane. Yeah, and
but it's narrower up there.
Yeah, so it gets more confined. I mean, even down here, it's still narrow. I mean, it's interesting because you look at Boathouse Row, and Boathouse Row was affected, but not as bad as say MLK Drive was because the water was coming around the corner, going straight as opposed to. Because the river bends back out by the dam, so it just went straight over the side over MLK Drive. So Boathouse Road didn't get hit as much, but.
But I remember being down there the day after Ida hit, and just watching the Temple launches come down.
Yeah.
And Vesper had one of their big launches, and the airport contacted our communications secretary saying, "There's a boat with a V on it."
Floating down the Delaware River. Yeah. So we just got a race update that we may see some crews rowing on the course. They're letting the crews that are up at the top do some practice loops to stay warm as they rectify the situation, because worst case scenario is you go into a race cold. So that's them making the adjustment. Let's see if we can maybe we'll get drone back up there at some point. We'll be able to take a look and see exactly what it is. So you see crews coming down in different lanes. Just disregard that's not the actual race starting. That is crews staying warm.
You
Stay
we
away
should
for the
have like
race.
a cookie competition?
Cookie
See
competition?
whose tent has the best cookie?
Yeah, we'll taste test down here.
That's what I'm saying.
Bring
if
down
any
your
tent wants
cookies.
to bring down their cookies, if you have cookies, brownies, any type of dessert.
not to be biased, but if my mom was still here cooking, she's got the best cookies you'd ever damn have.
Doesn't she sell them?
Oh, yeah.
You got to plug her. How did we get a hold of her?
You'll find her on Facebook and Instagram. I think it's not Instagram, Facebook. I think it's like Suzette's Cookies. I forget what she actually branded it as on Facebook, but yeah.
So Chef's Table provided our lunches for the volunteers.
Yeah.
And that cookie was really good.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Those are good. Yeah, no, volunteer stuff was great. So again, just waiting here for stake boats to be realigned. Crews will be warming up and staying cool. I mean,
Chef's Table, not Chef's Kitchen. Chef Table.
Chef Table. Chef Table was the official caterer of this event for today, at least. Tomorrow we may have Wawa. Who knows? You never know.
Oh, well, if Wawa wants to bring some ice cream.
Yes. We did joke around that we were going to get everybody a cake, but we don't think Wawa provides cakes in their bakery.
Okay.
So, yes. It's a good day. It's 5:31 on a Friday. Beautiful weather. Looking forward to these semifinals. And I think we're going to go to a quick commercial break.
Sounds good.
Yep.
with a new Toyota, you can go out and do all the things that make summer, summer. Like getting ice cream, movie nights,
I'll keep it down.
hiking with the besties, catching sunsets, or just plain catch.
Go long.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
going back in. All right, folks, we are back here. As Tom Tolan would say, hi atop Schuylkill River. He's going to sue me for that copyright infringement. We got word that they're about to start racing back up momentarily.
Hopefully that word was accurate.
Momentarily. We got word from one of the referees. So good news for all. We're going to get the semifinals off for this afternoon and in the best way possible. With a beautiful sunset in the backdrop of the Schuylkill River. You cannot beat it. Favorite part, Katie, you'll agree with me when we used to do afternoon rows at Drexel. Best part in the afternoon, right now.
Yes.
Sun setting.
Oh my God, yes.
Beautiful weather.
Actually, I might disagree.
Oh.
I loved the morning rows.
Oh.
Because you're rowing upriver and you can see the sunrise.
I do agree with that. I do like that. But when you're waking up at 5 a.m., it hurts a little.
That does.
But
you get used to it.
It is beautiful.
But the water's so quiet.
It wakes you up a little bit because it is like, this is really pretty. But one afternoon we went out at like 6:15 and it was
nice.
so, and all the high schools were obviously cleared out, but it was so nice.
I used to think that like the river would get angry with all the eights, so like this was like the calm before the storm.
Yes.
Lane 1, Matthews. Lane 2, Germantown Friends. Lane 3, Hockaday. Lane 4, St. Paul.
Okay.
Lane 5,
We're getting the lane
Montclair.
breakdown. I think we'll get drawn up momentarily and cameras up.
Yes. So I will just repeat. So we are on semifinal number 1, the girls junior doubles semifinal number 1, top 2 places to final. We have Matthews in lane 1, Germantown Friends in lane 2, Hockaday in lane 3, St. Paul's in lane 4, Montclair lane 5, and Whitefield in lane 6.
And as mentioned before, Hockaday won the time trial by a pretty good margin.
Yes.
So
yes.
it'll be interesting to see side-by-side racing.
Like who's going to be right with them, yeah. That'll be very interesting.
Hang on 1 second. So lane 5 is officially back in and operational. It's official. And racing is underway. So any minute now we'll be getting the first heat, the first semifinal down the course. So exciting times. What is the progression for these ladies? Is it 3? Top 2 or top 2? Top 2 events.
There's 3 heats.
3
Which
heats.
I feel like
three
is so much more pressure, honestly. I like the little 3. I like having a bit of a gap, or I guess just more cushion room.
Yep.
But 2 is just very tight, very straightforward. So
no room for error.
Yes, exactly.
What is the cutoff for between the 12 and 18? Was the for the entries level?
So what we noticed before was there were like 33 entries in this junior double.
Oh, so over 30, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, we can figure it out as we go along.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we're here.
Boys
And we're
freshman 8 is only.
Oh, here we go.
Top 12.
We got the race on the course right now. Right now it looks like lane 3.
Which is Hockaday.
Hockaday is out in the lead.
And it looks like 2 and 5. This is, or I'm sorry, 2 and 4.
Yes, the battle for second right there.
Yeah.
That qualifying spot.
Friends and St. Paul.
Yeah.
Yep. Now this is going to be tricky. Now these guys know that they're going to be going into a semifinal and that they have a final tomorrow.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see strategy with these crews. Who, if you're in a comfortable lead like this Hockaday crew is right now, are they going to, juice it in the last 500 and sprint it out? Or are they going to sit comfortably and hold on to reserve energy for tomorrow, which I'm assuming they're going to have an early final. So it's a good question. You'll see this throughout the whole regatta. Sometimes people will, quote unquote, sandbag a time trial or sandbag a semifinal, and that just means that they're not sprinting, they're not going full force for it. They're trying to conserve their energy for the final because that's where the champions are made.
Which hurt a lot of crews last year because of the.
It's definitely a gamble. It doesn't really. Sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't. Last year, if you were somebody who was half a second off of 6th place and they canceled your semifinal, you were going home. And so it's a dangerous game to play, especially when weather gets involved here. But Hockaday right now just pulling away from the field as they're coming into the last 500 meters here.
I want to say St. Paul's is in second, but I'm not going to say that Germantown Friends is quite out of it. It looks like Germantown Friends is bow to stern with St. Paul's.
It's definitely a battle between those two crews for that qualifying position.
Yes.
I wouldn't put much into put much distance between the two of them.
No.
They're definitely, bow people are probably glancing over every now and then to see where the other's at, getting ready for the last bit of stroke here. So you will probably definitely see a sprint out
And
of
I
these
think
two.
we have the second also semifinal on the course, if I'm looking right.
Oh, boy.
Up ahead. I don't know if I'm the only one who sees that, but
I think the next one's on the course,
I think
so
that
there's...
they're really...
Colin says they're reducing the centers.
Yeah, they would reduce centers at this point, so...
All right, so there's the wires that we were talking about ad nauseum.
We're going to have to break out the split screen for this. This is old school Manny Flick style.
Yeah.
I love it. This is looking good. Actually, I'll give the edge to Germantown right now. I think Germantown's making the move over there.
I think they did.
St. Paul's not too far behind, definitely still in this thing, but I definitely think Germantown is trying to get the better of them right now.
And if we do call something, please don't take our official word for it. We are not the official timekeepers or anything. This is just what we are seeing.
Yes.
I mean, we are right on.
We are on the finish line, so we could say it, but
we're not
do
going
not
to.
want that liability.
People upstairs are getting paid the big bucks to make sure everything's kosher. And they're coming now right through the island now. Looks like Hockaday definitely leading this race with Germantown's right behind them. Not
Big
too far
cheering
behind.
squad in the grandstands.
A lot of noise
I'd love
coming
to hear
back here.
that.
I love
yes.
They're
Look at
rowing
that.
very well.
They are, yes.
See, that's the thing about a double you gotta love to see is when they're catching together and swinging together.
Yeah,
that's what makes the boat go fast. It's all about synchronicity. If you're not synchronized, you're not going to be able to make the boat go fast.
And it can make this race feel so long.
Heavy. It's a heavy boat. It's a heavy boat, even without that. But it looks like Germantown is pushing ahead still.
Yes.
St. Paul's not far behind, but I give it about a length from my vantage point right here at the finish line. Hockaday looks like they're brought it up a little bit. They're not in a full-on sprint. It looks like they're just wrapping up the race to make sure that they're in position, in contention, and not using up too much energy here.
Yes.
Just a nice, good row.
Yes.
In control and in command here.
They have that cheering, and that certainly helps, especially in the last 500.
In second place.
Yes, Germantown
Germantown
looks like is going to take that second place position.
They're looking good.
Yep.
That was really
Another good row from
race
them.
for them. And St. Paul's, we're going to say, is in third.
Is that the boat Germantown friends that medaled at Cities?
Possibly, possibly, yeah.
I think they did have a medal.
Yes.
Okay.
A lot of Germantown Friends boats medaled at City, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was them.
And it looks like Montclair. Ooh, I think, what is our lane one there?
That was Matthews.
Matthews with the fourth and Montclair in fifth, followed up by lane 6. Winfield. Perfect. Now we're moving on to semifinal number 2. Seems like it's already on the course. Katie, you were right.
We have Melbourne in lane 1, Penn Charter lane 2, St. Michael lane 3, Niskayuna lane 4, Bonner Prendergast in lane 5, and Ridgewood in lane 6.
Lane 3 is out with a commanding lead yet again. So it looks like the time trial seating was correct for these events.
And I'd say lane 4 is right there with them. So we have St. Michael's and Niskayuna.
Oh. The other.
I know, I didn't
Gotta
see
flip
that
this
boat
over,
at
right?
first.
It'd be like, hold it down like that.
I'm left-handed.
It's all good.
But I wouldn't. Penn Charter, again, bow to stern with St. Michael's, so, or I'm sorry, with Niskayuna.
Yeah, and that's the thing about doubles and singles is these boats are moving slower than, say, like an 8.
Yeah.
But that means that you can change the momentum of a race very quickly.
A lot can happen in a short amount of time, yes.
I mean, think about the doubles race, the 2012 Olympics, where they were in like 5th place in the New Zealand double, sprinted through everybody and won.
Well, the lightweight double in Tokyo.
Yeah, same thing.
Michelle Susher, who rode out of Vesper, and Molly Reckford, first place and 5th place were separated by half a second.
Like that. Insane, right?
Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
Oh, and
we're coming in now to the last 200 meters. As you said, the centers are definitely shrinking. They're getting these boats off. St. Michael's.
Wouldn't be surprised if we're followed by semifinal 3 in just
right
a second.
There, yeah. St. Michael's definitely leading this field comfortably.
Yes.
Looks like they brought the rating up just a hair, just ensuring, because lane 4 is coming on fast. Niskayuna is definitely coming for him right now. It's bow ball on stern, maybe a little bit of open now as St. Michael's finishes out. Niskayuna punches their ticket to the final.
And then we got Penn Charter.
Penn Charter just shy with a 3rd place finish. We got a battle here for 4th and 5th, it looks like, between lane 5 and 1.
So lane 5 is Bonner Prendy, and lane 1 is Melbourne.
There you go.
Yeah.
And lane 6 is over.
Ridgewood.
Ridgewood is behind that. There we go. Be lane 5, 4, and 5, lane 1. Rounding out the field here.
So the last semifinal for the girls junior double is Springside Chestnut Hill, Friend Select,
There you go.
Dennis Morris in lane 3, Eden lane 4, West Albemarle, and Conestoga.
Oh, another
Wow, there's-
Albemarle. Oh yeah, the Albemarle. Albemarle. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Colin, you're friends.
I'm rolling my. I know. I'm rolling my R's. I'm so sorry.
So there's 3 Boathouse Row teams in here.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, this will be a fun fight. Looks like we're actually back at the starting line here with our drone, which means that schedule is getting more normalized. That's the beauty of the Schuylkill River, man. They can run these races, you know, boom, 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 right down the line. They're good.
I'd give some time between this double and the freshman 8, though.
Oh, no. What do you mean?
I might wait a little bit.
Why would you want to do that? Let's stick the boys freshman 8 right behind, you know,
let's not do
the
that.
novice single.
Oh,
It's a good idea.
Goodness gracious, no.
And they're coming to the bridge right now. Give
That
the
is
edge.
a beautiful shot.
The next race,
Boys do their work. Lane 3 looks like they're out in front again. Dennis Morris.
Yeah.
Looking good. Looks like they're out by a commanding lead, at least a length on lane 2 and 4. Again,
Lane 4's kind of in it, I'd say.
lane 4 is
even,
definitely still in this, about a length. I think lane 2 is starting to drop off a little bit. Lane 1 is kind of pushing back up on lane 2, so that's an interesting little push there. So it would seem from these past couple semifinals that the time trial seating has been pretty much holding up pretty true when it comes to lane 3.
Yeah.
Now for the final tomorrow, they're just going to take the fastest.
So they seeded off. I believe the seeding process is winner of heat semifinal number 1 gets lane 3 in the final. Winner of semifinal 2 gets 4, and the winner of 3 gets 2. Yeah, and then they seed out of that.
Your favorite lane.
My favorite lane. Yeah, that's how it happens. Lane 2.
You do get winners, and honestly, I feel like some of the years we got winners out of lane 1.
Mm-hmm.
So
a few years back, the varsity 8 final, lane 6 was winning the race all the way to the island, and I think they ended up getting silver. It was a crew from Canada that I can't even remember their names, but it was just like it was an incredible row by them because they were like completely outside. No one in them. Boom,
Right.
they're just leading everybody to the last 500. It was an incredible race.
that is incredible.
Yep, lane 3 still leading, but I think lane 4 is definitely giving them a run for their money.
For sure.
So lane 3 again is Dennis Morris, and lane 4 is Eden.
Yep. And you'll see as the semifinals progress, the way the seeding happens is you'll oftentimes see semifinal 3 is often the most competitive because those are the boats that are closer together time-wise.
Yeah.
So these semifinal 3s are fun fights. And that goes back to what's the strategy of your Stotesbury or your Dadvale. The same style of racing is you got to figure out, okay, am I going to front end my week so that we can get a good semifinal, get ourselves a good lane for the final. It all stems back, which this just, it changes everything compared to like a flat like SRAAs or whatever, where it's a straight course and you get seeded off of heats and you kind of just, you get your draw. This one, you kind of make your story as you go.
Yeah, for sure.
So. We got going on here. Still lane 3, right?
Yeah. But again, lane 4, I don't think they broke contact with them. I think lane 4 still has, Eden still has contact with Dennis Morris.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
good.
I think they know it's top 2, but it's a lot better when you get first.
Yeah,
you get
it
a
is,
much better lane. So, you know, fight for it. Why not?
They're battling right now over who gets lane 2 or 6. So that's that's a battle I would want to definitely fight for. Psychologically and the last 500 meters, we all know about lane 6.
Yes.
Schuylkill. But
what are you talking about?
Yeah, we don't talk about that here.
For all of you who are about to row it, it's great.
It's great. It's great out there.
All lanes are even.
Yes, they are. But lane 4 is definitely pushing up on lane 3.
Once
and lane
it gets dredged, what do you mean it needs to get dredged? I think it's perfectly fine.
That's right.
It is, right?
Katie, we're going to get you out there with a shovel with your brother, and you can go and fix up the Schuylkill River for me.
And now I'm okay, thank you.
It's looking good right now for lane 3, Dennis Morris. And Eden definitely pushing up on them, although I think lane 2 has fallen off the pace a little bit. You might see these two crews shut it down here coming into the last 250, but I put money on this lane 4, this Eden boat, trying to push lane 3 out and see if they can get that better lane, that lane 2.
We do see lane 6. They're not doing horrible.
No, they're out there.
They're in there.
Lane 6 is Conestoga.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been some, trust me, people have won in every lane at this race.
Yeah, it's honestly, it may surprise you, but every lane always has a chance of winning.
Don't count anybody out until it's over.
Exactly. You do run out of water, though. That's the only thing.
There is 1,500 meters.
It does it. You are start to finish.
A finite end to this race. So, yeah, it looks like lane 4 definitely hanging in there with lane 3, and that's good to see that these races are staying competitive here throughout the entire 3 finals. You know.
For sure.
And it should be interesting next with the 8th coming together, the boys freshman 8s. It's always a fun race.
Oh yes.
Speaking from personal experience, it's an exciting couple of races because, as someone once told me, freshman rowing is a crapshoot. You don't know what it's going to be any given day. It could be anybody. You know, these boats, they did their time trials. You might see the semifinals just get completely upended, you know.
I count out the prep, though.
No, God, no. But hey, you never know. You might see somebody who got like 5th in the time trial beat the first seed boat. You don't know. It's exciting. And that's the beauty of this sport and this race is that you get to see this kind of competition on a big stage.
Even varsity levels, like you'll see, we talk about the second 8, like there's always that one crew that you just don't expect, and you're like, oh hi,
there they are.
Go onto the medal stand, go get your medal. Like,
and I think Eden's trying to push lane 3 here for that. Lane 3 is definitely bringing it up. Dennis Moore is definitely taking up the rate of hair, just trying to stay ahead, make sure they get that nice lane 2 for the final.
Yes.
Nice and
so they
nice
got about
and easy.
10 strokes.
Yeah. Good upright stroke here from the stroke seat.
There they go.
Some very classy rowing coming out of this Dennis Morris boat.
Very
Lane
nice.
4,
very nice.
not too far off. If I give him about.
Beautiful race from both crews.
Yeah, that was great. Looking good.
And I think we'll give it to Friends Select here to finish in 3rd.
Yeah, local Philly school.
Yes.
Rosetta Vesper.
Yep. Ooh, we got a battle over. Ooh, 3 boats across. 1, 5, and 6.
This is gonna be good.
Conestoga, I believe, is in the far lane.
Yes.
We got in 5.
Western Albemarle.
Albemarle, yep.
And our Springside Chestnut Hill friends.
Yeah. That's a fight right there.
Oh.
Wow, all within a length of each other. That's a great race there.
Wow.
No one holding back. Alrighty, so we got Eden and Dennis Morris punching their ticket to the grand finals tomorrow. And looks like up on the course, we got the first wave of the freshman 8s. In lane 1, we have Langley, St. Peter's in 2, St. Joseph's Prep in 3, Gonzaga in 4, Yorktown in 5, and Christian Brothers Academy in lane 6.
And they're more than halfway done their race.
I know.
So they
Snap your fingers. That's what we were just talking about.
Right? I'm glad they didn't start any earlier, though.
Yep. And here's the thing. Like, looking at this race right now, you got, I think lane 3, St. Joe's Prep is in the lead right now, but you got Gonzaga and St. Peter's hot on their heels.
4 and 5.
Yep. They're not giving them an inch. And if you know anything about Gonzaga, they came here for a program sweep.
Yes.
That's what they're here for.
Luckily, this is top 3.
Yep.
But that's 4 boats.
That's 4 boats.
So somebody's going to get disappointed.
Yep.
And you're thinking to yourself, that's not going to be me.
And St. Peter's has been having an absolutely phenomenal season. They just won the boys varsity first and second 8s at the New Jersey State Championship. That's the first time in their program they've ever done that.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're having a fire season. I believe the freshmen won too. So
I think I talked to their coach at Cities.
Yeah.
And he was saying how well they were doing this year.
Exactly, yeah.
So,
I think he's a new young guy. He's bringing the program up. It's exciting. As we talked earlier about, old schools like Gonzaga that's been here and St. Joe's have been here.
Yeah.
You get new schools, new blood in here like St. Peter's with new teams with new dynamics that are pushing the upper end. I mean, you see it right here. You got St. Peter's pushing
this is
St. Joe's
fabulous.
Prep.
I'm going to have to stand up for this because
this is a great race. This is a great race.
I want to see this.
Looks like St. Joe's Prep is leading.
Oh my gosh.
But it's not that much. You got St. Peter's and Gonzaga fighting for this race right now.
Again, this is for lane assignments, so someone might be getting 1 here, someone might be getting 6.
The White Hudson of St. Joe's Prep looks like it's just in front, but only by a length over Gonzaga.
I wouldn't even give them a length, to be honest.
No, actually a half length.
Half length. Gonzaga making a surge. Gonzaga making a surge.
Oh my gosh.
And it looks like over in the far lane.
I don't know.
Oh, St. Peter's. It's a battle for 3rd here.
I got goosebumps. Oh my gosh.
It looks like Lane 5 got it. Lane 5 got it.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yorktown.
Took it over St. Peter's. Wow, see, there you go. Last 500 sprint, they brought it right back into that race. Lane 5 is, Yorktown just punched their ticket to the final right there.
So we have St. Joe's Prep, Gonzaga, and Yorktown.
Yorktown, fantastic race, see?
That was amazing.
That's a great race.
That is racing right there.
That is. And
that
you know,
is true racing.
That's the thing that's great about this.
That is what I come here for.
Yeah. This race was close, and the people in the time trial that were second are in the next race, and third are in the next race. So these next races are going to shape up to be even more exciting.
So the next race is the second heat or second semifinal for the boys freshmen. We've got Seton Hall in lane 1, Washington Liberty in lane 2, Jackson Reed lane 3, Montclair in lane 4.
There you go.
Walt Whitman, lane 5, and local LaSalle.
LaSalle.
In lane 6.
We've got some LaSalle alumni, your brother Billy.
Yes, and my father.
Yep.
Yes.
So they look like they're coming through the bridge right now. This is going to be, if it's anything like the first semifinal, this is going to be another fantastic
I'm going to have to stand up again.
Yep. Washington and Liberty.
I hope it is. I'm loving this.
Yeah, this is great. Washington and Liberty's coming in as the lane 3 seeded favorite in this race, but Jackson and Reed, a fantastic program that's been on the up and up, and Montclair, an old but goodie, they're in this race for sure.
And LaSalle's program's seen a surge.
Absolutely, yeah. I think they're
Matt Brown.
Matt Brown's
I was going to say, I wouldn't count them out, honestly.
Mike Brown. Sorry.
Yeah, I would not count LaSalle.
Yep.
I don't know what's
But definitely
going
looks
on
like
with
Washington
lane 3,
and Liberty is definitely leading this race. But a little bit of a course correction. They're still leading the race, though, but that could be costly at the end. You don't know if you're going to get down to the wire who's going to come up in the second 750. But
oh, lane 6.
Lane 6.
There's
there you go,
LaSalle
lane
right
6.
there.
LaSalle's running with the Bulls right now. I'd say give them either a second or third place bid.
Yeah.
Well, they only need to get second or third.
That's it. Yeah. Punch. There you go. You're going to the final.
Again, that cushion of 1, 2, 3. This is incredible.
Definitely Washington and Liberty, though, leading this race.
And Washington Liberty's in lane 2.
Oh, was it lane 2?
No, lane.
Oh, I'm thinking Jackson and Reed. My mistake, everyone. Sorry about that. Jackson and Reed definitely leading this race. In second would definitely be
and I was going to say
Montclair leading it up with their white Hudson. Yep.
But lane 5, Walt Whitman still in there. Lane 6, I think LaSalle's leading by a couple seats on Walt Whitman.
So there you go, lane 6. It's all possible.
It is. I'm telling you, it is. There's nothing wrong with it if you don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Absolutely not. At this point in the season, it really comes down to really who wants it the most, who's conditioned
oh
the
my
most.
gosh, mentality, like.
There's not much you can do at this point in the season to make up 10 seconds. You're in it and you want it.
Yes.
And these boys are definitely in it across the board. This is what this regatta is all about, getting all these typos, all these crews side by side. Oh boy. Here we go.
I think they're even.
It's even across.
That is
3 boats across.
That
6,
is so
5,
even.
and 4. That's incredible.
They're just coming at the top of the island?
Yep.
Yes.
They're just coming in now. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out, who's going to bring it up. Is Jackson and Reed, who's in a commanding lead right now, going to fight for it?
This is where your sprint counts so much.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Like
Montclair,
again, you bring up the rate, but are you bringing down the split with it? Are you being efficient at that high rate?
Correct. Yeah.
That is what it all comes down to at this point.
The split doesn't come with the rate. You're not going anywhere.
Especially as freshmen, you can think we just have to bring up the rate, but it's like, no, are you being good at that rate?
Looks like Jackson and Reed is definitely going for it right now, as you can see.
It looks they're all coming up on them though.
Yeah, they may have gone early and tried to front end the race, and everyone's playing spoiler with them right now. But who knows?
I don't know.
Four across.
Looks like Montclair is getting overtaken by lane 5.
Lane 5 is
Walt Whitman. Walt Whitman is overtaking Montclair as they solidifying their second place
LaSalle's
spot.
coming up too.
LaSalle's definitely in this race still.
Oh my gosh!
I think we're gonna have a bow ball to bow ball finish here.
I don't know if I can do this again. Oh my gosh!
Incredible!
This is insane.
So this is Jackson Reed.
Yes,
Jackson and Reed is definitely gonna take it.
Oh my gosh!
Is it Montclair or is it Walt Whitman? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
See, that is incredible.
Oh my gosh.
So LaSalle got 4th?
Yeah.
I would say so, yes.
Incredible
I don't know
race.
who got second though.
But it was, those are progressing to the finals tomorrow. Jackson Reed, Montclair, and Walt Whitman.
Yes.
In that order. That was a great race. That's a great race.
Very exciting.
Oh my gosh.
If that's is that the like indication of what tomorrow's going to be like with finals? I'm so excited.
Wow.
That's some fantastic racing across the board. See, that's the thing is like when you have those 3 spots on the line, everybody wants it, and it just if it's a tight race like that, you know, someone's going home, and you don't want to be that person.
Right.
So phenomenal racing.
Yeah. Next up, we have the boys junior double 3 heats.
Okay. And then we're on to the girls freshman 8s, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh wait, hold on. I think we have freshman 8s here.
Oh, they might have just sent the girls freshman 8s down.
Oh.
What do we got going on here?
We have Mainland in lane 1, if this is the right, Mounts, okay. Mainland in lane 1, McLean lane 2, Mount St. Joseph's in lane 3, St. Andrews in lane 4, Ocean City lane 5, Montclair in
There we
lane
go.
6.
Go OC. Coach Michelle French leading her team over there, lane 5.
Looks like some...
A little bit of steering issues from lane 4, going right into the mount. Oh boy,
this could cause some issues.
That could also get a disqualification, especially
on
if
either end,
they are in position.
Mount looks like they're having a lot of steering issues.
No, I don't think it was the mount. I think Ford just pushed into
there.
him. I think Mount's trying to adjust for what just happened.
I don't know what's going on. There we go. Okay, we're
Definitely,
looking like everyone's back.
Yeah, everyone's back in position.
their lanes.
Mount is definitely in position to pounce on this race.
So we are looking at top 3 places. Again, this is top 3 places to semifinals, to finals tomorrow. This is semifinals.
Yes.
The sun might be getting
you're getting to you a little loopy. But it's definitely the Mount leading this charge right now as lane 4 and 2 fight tooth and nail for that 2nd and 3rd place qualifying position. It looks like lane 6 and lane 1 are dead level, and in 6 right now would be lane 5, Ocean City.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot.
This is like close to the V that you envision.
Yes.
Like for the finals, you will see probably, this is what they do, a V.
Yep.
Where 3 and 4 are out, 2 and 5 are together, 1 and 6 are together. So you almost see a perfect V coming from these.
Yes. Here's the thing: is that we talked about it earlier. The Mount swept the Philadelphia City Championships, which is a big feat for any program to do. And so they're coming into the Schuylkill, the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, planning on doing the same. They're going for a points trophy.
Oh yeah.
Which I believe they did last year as well. But it's about defending the title over there at the Mount. So these crews in the freshman 8, you know, this might not be their fastest boat. You know, some of the freshmen might have moved up, and the fact that they have the depth in the program to field a fast freshman 8. Speaks volumes to the program as a whole.
Yes. And they always have so many boats too, and always so successful with where no matter where they are.
Success breeds success.
Yes.
I think that's a big thing.
And I think we talked about it earlier of like, you don't want to be that class that it's like, we carry this legacy of winning every race. Are you going to be that class that breaks it?
Yeah, we talked about Conestoga's the quad, the senior quad.
Exactly, yep. I remember at Drexel we had the freshman 8. We won like 6 years in a row, and it was like you don't want to be the crew that ruined the legacy.
Our freshman 8, I think we got medal at head of the Schuylkill, so it's like, are you going to be that class that breaks it? Don't break it.
It becomes tradition and becomes actually part of the culture of it. And Mount right now is leading a very commanding race, and 2 and 3 looks like it's safe between 4 and 2. But I believe that's St. Andrews in lane 2, and am I incorrect about
McLean in lane 2.
Lane 2 is McLean, and St. Andrews.
4.
Yep. So we have a more southern affair down here between those two.
Hold on, lane 6 is with lane 2, I'd say. Montclair.
You think?
Yes.
Oh yeah, now I see it. The little glare on the monitor. It's looking good though. This is going to be. It looks like it's going to be another fun race.
We're
Mount
always
isn't
going to be
necessarily
standing up
running
at
away
these
with
finishes, I swear.
Lane 3, Mount St. Joseph.
Mount St. Joseph's moving out a little bit. Definitely taking the rate up. Seeing a little bit of the blades hitting the water a little bit.
I'd say St. Andrews still has contact.
Yep, St. Andrews is definitely in contact with them, but Montclair out in lane 6 is definitely putting their hat in the ring to get into that final.
They're saying we're getting third. They're another team that comes to make it at least to the final, if not medal.
They swept the team point trophy at the New Jersey State Championships, and
Doesn't
I
surprise
could
me.
see their coach being.
Does not surprise me.
Hey guys, let's move up to the big league. You know.
Yeah.
State championship is great and all, but the Stotesbury Cup.
I gotta hear
that's
the
next
cheer
level.
though. Where's the
We're hearing it, waiting for it.
there? I know, I'm waiting.
So, anybody's race here for third. It looks
for
like
sure.
Montclair and McLean. I'll give the edge to McLean right now. I think McLean's taking the lead back.
Yeah.
St. Andrews definitely bow ball on stern of the mount as the mount leads into the final 10 strokes, 5 strokes of the race here. Montclair.
I don't know. Oh.
Ooh, St. Andrews in second.
Oh.
This is a tight race.
This is very tight.
It looks like we got McLean.
I think it might be McLean. Yeah. Wow.
Followed closely behind by Ocean City, just over mainland. That's a little South Jersey rival right there.
Wow, wow.
And that's that.
That was...
So the Mount, St. Andrews, and McLean all punched their ticket to the grand final.
We're back on to semifinal number 2. Lane 1, Yorktown. Lane 2, Jackson Reed. Lane 3, Bethesda Chevy Chase. Lane 4, Niskayuna. Lane 5, National Cathedral. Lane 6, Thomas Jefferson.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. If it looks like it could be anybody in lane 2 and 3 right now.
And
Although
again, this is top 3 to final. Go ahead.
Lane 4 is leading. Lane 4 is leading right now. Niskayuna, which is exciting. You know, this would be the first semifinal where someone other than 3 has been leading, which means that hey, might have had a different time in the time trial. You never know.
Exactly.
Anything can happen over that, and looks like lane 3 is moving over a little bit. Ooh, keep the oars apart, ladies, and you'll be good.
Don't clash.
Don't clash. Don't clash.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think it's tight between 2 and 5.
Yeah, 2 and 5 are now battling it out right now, and that's what you're
Jackson
gonna see.
Reed and National
Cathedral. Now, National Cathedral absolutely killed this race last year. I think it was an open water win for them. So
they always kill this freshman
yeah,
event.
they always have a great freshman class. It used to be Saratoga too, from New York used to come in here. I remember it was always tit for tat between them, back and forth, and it was always exciting to see. But yeah, so National Cathedral is definitely vying for that spot with Jackson and Reed, and I'm sure those two crews have seen each other many times.
Now I
this
think
season.
they're fighting for with Bethesda Chevy Chase for 2nd and 3rd.
You see, National Cathedral might be making a move, trying to push itself up and shift momentum into that 2nd place position. I guess 3rd place wasn't good enough for them. They want to go for the goal. Hey, hats off to you, ladies.
You
go
gotta
for
go
it. Why
for
not?
your lane. Go for a better lane.
Why not? And they're definitely pushing up right now. But
Here's how you have to think about it. You got plenty of time to recover.
Exactly.
I know you got time. You're going to race tomorrow, yeah, but you have plenty of time to recover. It's not going to be till the afternoon.
But Niskayuna definitely commanding this race, coming through now to the 500-meter mark.
Oh, I don't know who's. Ooh.
Lane 4 definitely out in front. Looks like to be just about half a length over lane 3. Ooh, I don't know. Bethesda Chevy Chase definitely putting in a race for this now.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, definitely. Looks like Niskayuna is holding the rate down, and Bethesda Chevy Chase is definitely coming up now. This is an exciting race. Another exciting
These are
race.
So exciting.
Coming up now, last 250 meters. Looks like lane 2's losing a little bit of their catches, a little bit of whitewater wash coming out of, looks like the Jackson and Reed crew. That may cost them as they come into the last 100 so meters, coming past the island's end. Niskayuna in control. BCC hot on their heels. Lane 4, National Cathedral overhaul.
I'm hearing some cheers for
Jackson
BCC
and Reed.
here.
Here we go.
I think it's safe to say, I don't know, I'm not going to say it yet.
Yeah, not going to say it yet. This is an exciting race.
Anything can change. It's the last 100 meters.
Yeah, it looks like Jackson and Reed is just a hair bit off the pace. National Cathedral is definitely moving through right now as they move up. Almost in the 2nd place contention right now.
They know where they're
BCC is getting passed by National Cathedral here in the last 10 strokes as Niskayuna takes it.
Oh my gosh.
Bow ball to bow ball. National Cathedral. Oh, BCC.
I don't know.
I get BCC over National Cathedral on that one. But to think about that, they were down in clear, battling for 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
And they moved themselves right back into almost 2nd place contention. That final tomorrow is going to be an absolute bar burner.
That
That's
is
exciting stuff.
Wow.
That was great. That's a great race. And that's the freshman level, too, to think about that.
The fight in the freshman level
Yes.
is so crazy.
That across the board, all these crews.
Can you, I cannot, oh my gosh. The semifinals tomorrow for varsity level.
Yep.
It's just going to be absolutely
Unreal.
insane.
Unreal. So here we go now. We got the doubles on the course now, lightweight doubles.
I guess. Well, there's doubles.
Oh, yeah. We got, is it the JV doubles or the lightweight
know.
doubles? It's the junior doubles, backing it up. I guess they sent them out of order. Here we go.
All right.
We got Matthews in lane 1. Or am I looking at the wrong? No, yeah, Matthews in lane 1, Western Albemarle, Churchill, St. Joseph's, Germantown, and the Holy Spirit. What do you see there, Katie?
Well, I'm obviously seeing, well, not obviously, I'm sorry. I'm seeing lane 3 is out. I'd say lane 2 is in it. I'd say 1 and 4 are fighting for, well, it's only top 2 places. Top 2 places to finals. There are 3 of these semifinals.
Listen, we're talking about the Western Albemarle School.
I know.
These guys, great sculling program from last year, at least the results that I remember. Both Albemarle schools, honestly.
I was going to say, both of them have seemed to be killing it recently.
If these two schools are near each other, there's probably a very fierce rivalry between them, especially as they seem to be rowing the same boat classes. So this is exciting to see.
I don't know what's,
I don't know. This is
what
it,
is
3 and 4.
lane 3? What are they doing?
Lane 3 and 2 are really in this thing. Lane 4 seems like they're battling with 1.
This is so tight. Oh my
This is
gosh.
Incredible racing.
I can't sit down.
I know. We've been standing up for the past 3 races thinking we'll sit down.
I can't.
This is great.
Oh my
Western
gosh.
Albemarle right now is really giving Churchill a run for their money as they come into the last 500 meters.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's coming down.
This is top
And now lane 4
2.
pouring on. Lane 4 is pouring it on the sauce.
Gosh.
They're coming for it. It's going to be 3 boats across this finish.
Gosh.
Could be anybody's race.
Oh my gosh, I can't tell.
I'd say Churchill got that, but
3.
Yeah.
But
2 and 4,
cannot tell you
knows?
who got second.
And only 2 get it to the final, so one of those boats is unfortunately going home.
Second.
Wow, incredible. And we're already on board with the next race.
Wow.
That was incredible.
That
Boys
was
Junior
so
Double
crazy.
Semi 2. We got Don Bosco, Lower Marion, Eden, Haverford School, Stetton Hall, and Frenton Select. And Seton Hall, excuse me. And I think Eden
Sun
was
getting to you too?
It's getting to me. I think I just bit my tongue or something. I think Eden, I believe, was in the girls' junior event, and they had a really fun race.
Yes.
Really great race, and their boys now are taking it to them.
Yes, they
That'd
did.
be exciting to see. Wouldn't that be great to see your school win the boys and the girls double?
That would be really cool.
Exciting.
Yes, they were fighting Dennis Morris in the girls' junior double.
That was a close race, if I recall.
Yes.
Ooh, we got a Classic V race
Did
going
you say
on
the
here.
Haverford School?
Believe so.
All right. We have them in lane 4.
Yep.
All right.
They're in 3rd right now.
Okay.
This overhead
but
drone
they
shot.
are contact with lane 2. They're still in it.
It's looking good, looking good.
On the course is the second heat of the boys.
Definitely. We're getting led by Eden right now.
Yes,
Eden
they
is
just
definitely
came
in
under the
control.
wire.
They got a little bit of open water,
Lane 1, Don
about 1 length, which is good.
From our vantage point, it does not look like they just came under the wire, but they are so
Yes.
far past the wire.
I know.
It's
That's how
crazy.
deceptive this can be, that you don't quite
Exactly.
know exactly where you are in relationship. That's why when
That's
you watch
how
these
big
races.
that island is, though, too.
Yeah. The worst one I've ever seen is at Mercer Lake. You like turn your head and it's like, oh my God, they just walked 3 lengths on this crew, and it's really like, no, it's just the angle.
That's so crazy. Well, I'm not obviously, but I do hope to cheer for the Haverford School. I do hope that they make it. Just because my dad and brother are coaches there. I know the
no bias.
fabulous coaching. Sorry.
Yep.
Obviously, I have to root for everybody. I am, but
Yep. Right now, it looks
would
like
love to see the
Haverford is in a
School move.
deadlock heat with lane 1.
Oh my goodness.
Don Bosco is fighting the Haverford School for that 3rd. Oh no, it's only
Well,
top
it's
2
only
to
top
qualify.
2,
Oh,
so
this is for pride on the line here, but it looks
Yeah.
like Eden is definitely in control of this race, followed by Lower Marion.
Yeah.
Here we go
Lower
now.
Marion
There
has
they go.
good programs, sculling,
There's the
sweeping. All
Eden is
right,
looking good here.
Eden.
Coming in nice and easy. They brought the rate up a hair bit. You know, not absurd rating, but just enough to get
It's
them
a good
past.
practice to get a good sprint in, you know?
Get that feeling at the end, get the blood
Because
pumping.
you are 6 lanes across, you do want to practice it that
Lower
way.
Marion
It's
is
a good
definitely
way.
putting it on a little bit.
Yes.
Very nice.
Oh.
And finishing up.
A little digger caught, that's okay.
Don Bosco in 4th. Haverford looks like they're coming in 5th. Or sorry, 3rd for Don Bosco, 4th for Haverford, and 5th looks like it's going to be Seton Hall, and followed out by Friends Select. And if the schedule is correct, we should be seeing the 3rd semifinal here.
Oh, and they're
Conestoga.
already about halfway, I'd say.
Yep. What's the lane lineup we got here, Katie?
We have Conestoga, lane 1, lane 2, Ridgewood, lane 3, Malvern Prep, lane 4, Penn Charter, lane 5, St. Benedict's, and lane 6, State College. This is a really good race. 4 and 5, I'd say. I'd say Penn Charter and St. Benedict's are still have contact with each one of them, 3, 4, 5.
Looking good for lane 3 for sure. Definitely out.
Yes. I don't know, again, I'm not gonna, anyone's race.
Alrighty, yeah, definitely looks like in a safe position would definitely be lane 3. Lane 4, not too far off the pace there. Not too shabby, not too shabby. They're coming into the wire now, last 450 meters of their race. You'll start seeing the rate coming up here. Some crews, especially those that are on the edge. Lane 4, not completely out of it. That's definitely a distance in a double you can try and make up. It'd be a heck of a move, but totally doable. But definitely looks like lane 3 and lane 4 are now leading this race. Be Hockaday.
No.
Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm so sorry. Malvern Prep leading this race.
Let's get to the right
I'm so sorry. And Penn Charter.
Yes.
It's been a long day there, folks. We've been here for well over 12 hours at this point. Yeah, Malvern Prep definitely in control of this race, nice and easy. It'll be interesting to see how the times shake out compared to the other heats. You know, that other heat was
yes.
You'll see sometimes you'll be like, oh, well, I have the fastest time, but you won your race by 10 seconds. Meanwhile, the people you're racing against were, you know, neck and neck.
Yeah.
So that helps give you a little extra kick. Again, talking about the time trials earlier, if you're out in the middle of no man's land and there's no one around you, you're not going to go as fast as, say, a boat that had somebody side by side that's equal speed. So
I think I said this multiple times. People might be tired of me saying it, but I think you definitely do go faster. Your time gets better if you have someone next to you.
Absolutely.
I think
it's a psychological thing.
Like, it's not even like, you don't even need to scientifically prove it. Like, it's
just psychological.
It's just a fact. Like, when there's someone next to you, you go faster.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like, oh, this might not be Malvern Prep. I think they might have had a lane switch up happen here.
No, that is.
You sure about that?
That is lane 3, bud.
I think they moved over. They do not have,
No.
that is not Malvern Prep.
Yes, it is.
You sure about that?
Yes. Pink uni?
Oh, I did not know they put red on the unis. I'm so sorry. That is definitely Malvern Prep. My apologies. I don't recall them having
Penn Charter taking second.
Yep.
Third, lane 5, we're going to go St. Benedict's. Lane 2, Ridgewood. Then lane 1, Conestoga. And State College. Oh, and we already have the girls' lightweight double.
Doubles on the course. See,
woo, so
my
many.
mistake here was that I didn't know Malvern Prep used to have blue unis with a white M on it. That's what threw me off. It kind of looked like Radnor's
pink
uni.
now.
So, sorry about that. I like it. I like it a lot.
Purse here with a heart on it. If anybody left it in the grandstands, it is here at the announcers. Under the grandstand, it's on our table.
Oh, another pizza? Brandon Kintish would be over there. We're just getting the mainland folks are delivering us another pizza. He'd be in the trailer, the big white trailer.
I'm cracking up. They're so great.
They're delivering us pizza. That's awesome.
Go Stangs. Go Mustangs.
Go Stangs. As an Ocean City person, I'm going to have to say go Stangs.
Yes.
Because that's awesome. Lightweight double going on here. Okay, awesome.
So we are looking at Belleville, lane 1, Ridgewood, lane 2, Hockaday, lane 3, Bonner Prendergast, lane 4, Germantown Friends, lane 5, and Sacred Heart in lane 6.
Hockaday looking good right now.
I was going to say, Hockaday.
A fight between 2 and 4 right now. Not too shabby. This is the thing about lightweight rowing that because we were rowing a lightweight 4, is like any day it could be anybody's race. It's just like a roll of the dice.
Oh, yeah.
So you may beat somebody one week, you might lose them the next.
Yeah.
These are vicious race. And even you see it at the IRA level, like with the college racing, same thing. It could be, you know, somebody will win sprints and then go to the IRA and then not even medal.
Exactly.
It's nuts. So these all, the thing about lightweight rowing is it puts everybody on a nice equal footing. Everybody's the same weight, roughly around the same height, should be around, and means that they're going to be rowing very similarly.
Yes.
Yes.
And again, this is going to be top 3 places to finals. Yes, top 3 places to final. So yeah, again, I like the little more cushion, so 3 places. So we can see 3, 4, and lane 2 all move on. This is what it's looking like right now. Again, things can change. A lot of things can change in the last 400-ish meters.
Absolutely. But I'd say we definitely have our leader here in a firm lead.
Yes.
Hockaday is definitely...
I don't think that's the last we're going to be hearing about Hockaday.
No, Hockaday seems to be having a very great day here at the Stotesbury Cup.
I think we will see them on the medal stand if I'm not...
Ooh, you putting a bet on that there, Katie?
I don't know.
I'm sure their coach would be happy to hear that, for sure. Their parents as well.
If they have ice cream or cookies at their tent.
Hey, bring them over.
If they have a tent.
But definitely an absolutely fantastic race from Hockaday.
No, I'm kidding. But no, that's just how it's looking right now.
Yep, Hockaday is definitely in lead for this race. See how everything shakes out here with the rest of this race. Bonner Prendergast, not to be left behind, is definitely hanging in there.
No, they're right. Go. That is a Schuylkill local here with us.
Yeah.
Go Prendy.
Hanging with the best right now. Absolutely.
They're not taking no for an answer. That's for sure.
Bringing it up.
They said this is our last race today. We're gonna lay it all on the line.
Looks like they're challenging Hockaday, trying to get back up into their race.
Oh my goodness.
A little bit of push out.
They are going for it.
Yeah.
Again, you hear that cheering squad of Hockaday.
There you go.
I wonder where they're from. Wait, did we find that out earlier?
No,
I don't think so.
We were asking about Albemarle. I was supposed to look it up, but I forgot. But looking good here as they come into the last 10-ish strokes.
I'd say Prendy walked. They made up some water there.
Nice bow on stern. They made up some water, definitely.
Yes.
So that should be a good final between those 2 boats.
And we're going to say lane 2 here, Ridgewood is also moving on.
It's good stuff. Ridgewood, another New Jersey school.
Yes.
Very strong sculling program.
We'll say that they're also local because Philly and Jersey are basically almost the same.
It's the same state, obviously.
Yeah.
It's in New Pennsylvania, obviously.
Yes.
There we go. And we already got the next race on the course here. The second semifinal of the girls' lightweight doubles.
Yes.
Good stuff coming in. Nice.
We have got Springside Chestnut Hill, lane 1, Conestoga, lane 2, Agnes Irwin in lane 3, Friend Select in lane 4, Baldwin in lane 5, and Shipley in lane 6. A lot. That was 5 out of the 6. Actually, all 6 of those crews are local crews, if I'm not mistaken.
Baldwin, I'm not gonna specify my bias towards the Baldwin school as a previous coach of the Baldwin school.
Shipley is local, am I right?
Yeah, she is. They're up here.
They're Jersey, right?
No, they're on this. They're here. Shipley?
Oh.
Yeah, they're here on the Boathouse Row. If I'm crazy or not.
The sun is in my eye.
I know. We're doing good here.
The sun being in my eyes for that one. I do apologize for that. So yes, all 6 local schools. That is impressive.
Yes, absolutely. Agnes Irwin
is fabulous for us.
Is a powerhouse in women's sculling. The past couple of years, they have been just in the quad, especially the senior quad, just impressive performances. So it does not strike me as a surprise that their lower boats, their doubles, and their JV boats are also performing at such a high level. When the standard is set by your top boat, it tends to trickle down to the lowers. Everyone goes, well, hey, they're being so darn successful, I can't wait.
This is, it is top 3. Yes, top 3. So this fight going on between, I'm going to say 2 and 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friend Select and Conestoga.
Yeah. You got to battle the boathouses here. Baldwin in the same boathouse as Penn Charter there. You know, a little bit of rivalry. And Agnes Irwin is literally next door. So it's these 3 crews right next to each other.
Yeah.
You know, we went so far, guys. We went up the Schuylkill River just to race a race we could have done at practice every other day.
Right?
Isn't that crazy?
That is so crazy.
And they're
just
coming
like when we race, like, in college, Drexel races like Penn and Temple and St. Joe's, and it's like we could do this out of practice.
Exactly, yeah. And we're coming up to the last 100-ish meters as Agnes Irwin with the commanding lead comes up to the finish line. safe in their bid for the Stotesbury final for 2023 in the lightweight girls double.
I'm going to say they take a good lane 4.
Yep. But Conestoga, not to be outdone, is
yeah.
fighting tooth and nail with Penn Charter. See who gets that position, because that's going to be who's going to the final right here. Definitely raising their rate. They're definitely pushing for it.
I think it's just for the lane assignments in the final. They're both going. It's top 3.
Oh, good.
Yes.
See, back in my day, it was just 3 semifinals.
Oh my
and that
God,
was
wait,
it.
I don't know who's going. Wait, no, I don't know the lanes.
And we're coming up now. Looks like we're not going to call that second.
But they're both going.
Yeah, they're
so
both
congratulations
going. So second
to
and third.
all crews.
Yep. And that would be Springside, I believe, coming in fourth.
Yes.
Followed by Baldwin and then Shipley out in lane
Yes.
6. So phenomenal race there between 2 and 3, and good race by Agnes Irwin holding that lead.
Again,
from the
I can't
start to
tell who
stop.
got second or third, but Conestoga and Friend Select are going to the final.
Ooh.
So
Boys Junior 4 is on the course, already 500 meters in here as we're racing. This is some exciting stuff here. These races, if you're unfamiliar with how subscribed the junior boats are, there's 50+ entries in both the women's and boys 4s, if I'm not mistaken. So there's a lot of crews coming out for these 4s. And right now it looks like lane 3, Montclair is absolutely leading this race.
And here's the breakdown. St. John's is in lane 1, Bethesda Chevy Chase lane 2, Montclair in lane 3, Radnor lane 4, Canisius in lane 5, Yorktown in lane 6. And it's going to be 3 semifinals, so we are looking at top 2. This is very, very tough and cutthroat. It is top 2 places to the grand final.
Yeah, this is the crazy thing about what we're seeing right now is we're seeing Montclair with a very strong performance, followed closely by BCC, who also has a first 8 and a second 8.
Yes.
So deep programs running through this semifinal right now.
Yes.
Montclair, no stranger to the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, has won the varsity 8 twice, I believe, in the men's division.
Yes.
So good performance here by their junior 4 to take the first slot, followed by BCC.
Say Montclair and BCC will be moving on.
Followed by Radnor. Radnor just 1 length, a little bit of open water shy of that second place position.
Ooh,
but
5 and
for
6.
fourth.
Oh, and lane 1. Don't discount lane 1 over here.
Absolutely.
Sometimes
St.
it's hard
John's.
because they're right out of the corner.
Yeah, right
here.
in the corner of your eyes. Yorktown and Canisius, nice battle there. I believe Canisius just won out on that, and St. John's would come in 6th.
Good fight there. And here we have, just passing St. Joseph's Boathouse, we have the second semifinal for the boys junior 4. Episcopal lane 1, Hun School lane 2, Nutley in lane 3, St. Joseph's Prep in lane 4, Dallas Jesuit lane 5, and Holy Ghost in lane 6.
Now you know Dallas Jesuit's coming here to play. You know, you don't drive all the way out or come all the way out from Texas just to play second fiddle.
Exactly.
So,
absolutely not.
Come to play. This is going to be a good race here. You got Nutley leading the charge, and you got St. Joe's Prep here as well. Interesting, as we were just talking about with BCC, how they have a first and second 8. You know, St. Joe's Prep is first 8, second 8.
All 8s.
Junior
all
8,
8s,
freshman
all
8.
4s.
If there was a fifth 8 category, I'm sure they'd find a way to fill it. But it looks like they might have broken up their lower boats into these 4s, and now they're giving teams with their top boats a good run for their money, which just shows a nice, good little depth in a program.
I know that they probably had novice events, so you might see some novice boys or girls in the junior events, because we don't have novice events here at
so I know for Ocean City we raced our novice 4 as a junior 4. You know, that happened as well. So you can definitely see that this may be their novice 8 broken into 2 4s and having a good run at it. So definitely good race from them. Looks like they're in a 3rd place contention, but Nutley definitely running away with this. Another New Jersey school. They won, I believe they won the state championship over at Cooper River a couple weeks ago. So definitely a good way to end the season, you know.
For sure.
Bringing it here, bringing it home, if not going to Tennessee to SRAs next week. Definitely a good fight here.
I'm going to say lane 2 has it right now, the Hun School, but lane 4, St. Joe's Prep, I'm sure is going to come up with something in the final 500, as they always do.
Well-conditioned crews can definitely push it through.
They always
Nutley.
have that sprint.
Yep. Nutley just having an absolutely impressive row right
That
now
is
where they're just
impressive.
commanding out in front of these crews.
Open water, but how much more water do you want? How much more water can you see between
see.
these crews?
And we'll see if they take the rate up, considering how exciting this final
I'm
gets.
seeing some Nutley fans here in the grandstands. I'm sure it's going to get so loud in just a second.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I'd say they're doing really good. You can see those puddles. You can see how hard those boys are pushing in that boat to get to that finish line first. You want that lane assignment, especially being top 2 only. Yeah, you want it.
Exciting, exciting here. The Nutley fans erupting in the grandstands with cheers for their team as they come through in first place. Bringing the rate up now, coming into the last couple of strokes. Nutley will secure their place in the final.
I'd say the Hun School is going to have second place here.
Well, it looks like they're taking their second place.
Yes.
And it looks like St. Joe's Prep
will
just
take
about a
third,
length
yeah.
off of the pace with Episcopal Academy. Dallas Jesuit in 5th and Holy Ghost in 6th. That was a great race.
That was a beautiful race.
Cool to see a public school like Nutley taking home the win.
For sure.
Over some big names like Dallas Jesuit and St. Joe's Prep, but a great race all around.
Here we have the last semifinal for the boys junior 4s. Lane 1, St. Joseph's Collegiate. Lane 2, Gonzaga. Lane 3, Norfolk. Lane 4, the Haverford School. Lane 5, Harrington. Lane 6, Bishop Ireton. Again, I gotta say, I'm rooting for the Haverford School, but
no bias towards the Haverford School here, but they're definitely in a good position right now.
I'd say so. Again, this is only top 2. Right now, they're looking good. Norfolk is out, is lane 3, but yeah, lane 5 and 2, I would not discount out of this race either.
Norfolk, yeah, definitely leading this race.
Yeah.
Strong performance. The Haverford looks like they're securing their second place bid.
Just got to stay strong with it.
Yeah, just got to finish the race out, and where you are, and you're that's the very least, you're going to make it.
Exactly.
Exciting stuff here. I love to see this. Looks like 4 is a dead heat between 5 and 2. But I definitely say Norfolk is coming into the wire. Probably feeling pretty confident coming in. If you're coming in the Philly and you're coming in the wire and you're leading a charge at the semifinal of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, you're feeling pretty good that you're going to have a nice race tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Well.
Oh, yeah.
No holds back here. They're going for it. Always a great day.
More exciting races coming. Oh, junior 4s, freshman quads, junior 8s coming up after this.
Men's junior 8s. I
this
think
is
it's the last billing of the day.
quick, yeah. It's going to be really good racing. I cannot wait to see it all happen.
Excellent. And here we were talking about earlier about boats that are having depth here. You know, Gonzaga is in this race, and they also have a first 8, second 8, and a junior 8.
That's
so
very
just
true, yeah.
very large programs with a lot of depth, being
Yes.
able to put out these boats to make semifinals.
Exactly.
It's good to see. But yeah, I definitely say Norfolk is having a very great row right now, followed by Haverford.
Yes.
Not much between 4th place, though. It's a good fight there between 2 and 5.
I'd say so. Even for 3rd, I can't tell you who's going to get 3rd.
Yeah, Gonzaga is definitely fighting right now with Harrington. But this Norfolk crew, easy controlled, just nice, beautiful catches, nice swing into the bow together, just finishing out this race in the junior 4. Looks like Haverford's trying to put a little press on them in the last bit, but I think Norfolk is comfortably going to make their way through here.
Absolutely.
Yep, that'd be Norfolk in 1, Haverford in 2, and those would be the 2 crews you see in the finals, respectively.
The Haverford School.
And I think Gonzaga is definitely going to get that 3rd place position.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a fight there.
Oh.
Harrington, and I believe
I don't know if you all heard the buzzer.
St. Joseph's Collegiate. That was tight.
But that was really tight.
We're not going to call that.
Good. Nope.
Bishop Ireton in 6th place there, but you're definitely not going to call that one.
No.
So it looks like we got boys lightweight double up on next.
Yeah.
Coming up on the race right now, we got Seton Hall, Manhasset, the Haverford School, St. Benedict's, Malvern Prep, and Radnor. There's a couple of big boy sculling programs in that name right there. That's a heavyweight list right there.
I was going to say that was a big one.
Yeah, and you got Haverford
But
and you
I
got
would
Malvern.
say the Haverford School is definitely out in charge of this race.
Yep. Again, no judgment on that one, right?
No bias, no
bias,
judgment.
absolutely not. Coach Will Ernst
if
pushing
he's listening,
his kids.
if he knows how to.
Oh, he is. He was already
operate
giving me.
his
He
live
was already
stream.
ripping me the last time I ran into him.
Oh my gosh.
Commanding lead here as they definitely are coming into the second 750 with
Just
us.
shows great coaching, honestly, by all of these schools, that how much of a fight all of these schools are putting up to make it. Even, you know, if your coxswain is telling you, or if your bow seat or whoever is telling you, okay, we got third place, like it's, but no, do you want to, let's go get second.
Absolutely.
It's
I
just
mean,
great.
It also shows just the competition level here at Stotesbury.
Oh,
that
yeah.
You can get across the board these fantastic races against such fantastic programs. I mean, this is the first time you'll see Gonzaga and St. Joe's and Jackson and Reed and all these big schools at this regatta in fighting for the trophies that,
Exactly.
you know, for the rest of their lives, they'll be able to say, you know, I did that, you know? Insane. But right now, Haverford's commanding this lead, just absolutely bringing it into the last 400 meters. Nice straight course. Looks like there's a little bit of crosswind on the course, so might be moving puddles around, moving things around, but definitely 2 and 3 battling it out right now for that second place qualifier.
And I love watching, you can see off the stern deck this course that the bow people are taking, or even like in 8s or 4s, you see the course that the coxswain is taking. And are they straight? And I love looking back and seeing it, or watching these races and seeing how straight these crews are going, especially with your back turned to where you are trying to go.
Definitely great for coaching. You can go back and make some adjustments based off of that. I know I've done that. But this is top 3 go to the finals, and right now we got 3 boats in this final, so these 3 boats are definitely going to the final. What lane they get, that's their decision right now.
Oh, I don't know. Hold on. We got 2, 4, and 5.
5's a bit back, about, I would give them about a length and a half off of our second and third place finishers right now. But they're definitely, 2 and 5 are definitely pushing up on 3 to see if they can get that better lane. Now, for those 2 crews, it's a question of, okay, where are we going to be tomorrow? What lane? Who are we going to get? Who are we going to be next to?
Oh, this is good.
And looks like Haverford School taking a nice commanding lead there. And then we got, this is a fight. Lane 5's in it now. Lane 5's in it. It could be 2, could be 5.
Ooh.
Oh, that looks,
I don't know.
I think that was 4 and 2, and then 5 was just out of it. So I'm going to be, Katie, it's been a pleasure commentating with you for the past little bit.
Always a pleasure, Colin.
Jen's back in the saddle to take over for the rest of the day. Thank you all, and we'll continue on with our coverage of the Stotesbury Cup.
All right. And I think
I'm glad Colin was here.
So I don't think they started the next semifinal quite yet. Oh.
So this is the boys lightweight double?
Yes. Oh, I think they just started. Lane 1, we have Nutley. Lane 2, Conestoga. Lane 3, Holy Spirit. Lane 4, Blessed Trinity. Lane 5, Concord. And Lane 6, Shenandoah.
An update for the fans. Given the earlier delay, we encourage you to now depart the course if your child has completed racing for the day. We've only been able to extend the 1 shuttle to the off-site parking lots until 7:30 p.m. So to repeat, please clear the venue as soon as you can.
I think this is a 4s race. I think this is the first heat of the girls junior 4.
Boys lightweight double, heat 2.
Yes. I think we are looking at Gwynedd Mercy in lane 1, Mount St. Joseph's in lane 2, Branksome in lane 3, Hun School lane 4, Egg Harbor lane 5, North Allegheny in lane 6.
Lane 5, Concord.
I don't know what happened to that second heat, but all right, we're on to the girls junior 4, top 2 places to the finals. So there will be 3 semifinals of this girls junior 4 semi.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Hold on. We do have the boys lightweight double. The drone is just not on it. But it is still top 3 places to finals for them. Lane 4, we're going to say Blessed Trinity is out. Lane 3 is Holy Spirit. They are in second place. I'm going to say 2 and 5 are battling.
Yes.
Conestoga and Concord for third. Oh, Lane 1, Notley is in it. Oh my gosh, I can't do this. This is crazy.
All right, so we've got
Blessed Trinity, Holy Spirit, and Notley is fighting Conestoga. But I'm gonna say Conestoga.
So now we're on to the girls'
now
fours.
We're on to the girls' fours. And again, Gwynedd Mercy Lane 1, Mount St. Joseph's in Lane 2, Branksome in Lane 3, Hun School Lane 4, Egg Harbor Lane 5, Lane 6, North Allegheny. And again, I do apologize. I did not realize the second heat was on. I was like, why would they not send the second heat? So it does look like we're looking at Branksome is out ahead, but Mount St. Joseph's does look like they have, I'd say they have contact on Branksome.
9, 5, 4, 4, 4. Jim Root.
So this is top
2, 3.
Yeah. And then 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And again, this one is going to be only top 2 places. So right now, I'd say we're looking at top 2 moving on to the finals, Branksome and Mount St. Joseph's. But you do see that battle between Lane 1, Gwynedd Mercy, and Lane 4, the Hun School, for that 3rd place finish. And Lane 5 and 6, Egg Harbor and North Allegheny, for that 5th and 6th position. And here comes Branksome coming right under the wire. So they have about 400 meters left in their race.
Mount St. Joseph still has contact.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to give up that contact. And I think we do have the second heat. You're seeing this split screen here. We have the second heat off, the second semifinal. We have Villa Joseph Marie in Lane 1, North Catholic Lane 2, Marietta Lane 3, Marion Mercy in Lane 4, Lake Brantley in Lane 5, and Oakton in Lane 6.
And the first semifinals coming through the island.
I'd say, I think Branksome opened it up a little bit, yeah. But again, I don't think Mount's going down without a fight.
No.
They never do, so. But again, I think that Branksome and the Mount will secure their top 2 finish to the grand finals tomorrow afternoon. So yep, you're gonna watch in the top left-hand corner of your screen, you're gonna watch Branksome finish. You're gonna watch the first semifinal finish. Branksome, there they go, finishing, crossing the finish line.
And there goes the Mount.
And Mount finishing. I think it's gonna be, we're gonna go Lane 4, the Hun School. And then we're watching.
Gwynedd Mercy's mounting his charge.
Here they come. And on your screen, you're gonna see the second semifinal. I'm gonna say Lane 3, Marietta is out. And I can't tell who's in second.
I don't know, it's close between Lane 2 and Lane 1. Lane 1 being Villa Joseph Marie and Lane 2 being Catholic, North Catholic. But Marietta definitely has a commanding.
Yeah.
I would say open water.
Yeah.
Lane 1's making it interesting.
Oh my goodness, you got, I'd say it's 4 across.
Yeah.
For that second place position.
So again, it's Villa Joseph Marie in lane 1, North Catholic lane 2, Marietta lane 3, Marion Mercy lane 4, Lake Brantley 5, and Oakton in 6. Look at their catches in the Marietta.
Oh
Marietta
my gosh. Nice. Ah.
Nice and crisp.
Yes.
Directly to the water.
That is amazing. And as Colin and I were just saying, this could be novice rowers because we don't have that novice category at Stotesbury. So these could be novice rowers, and to have such racing like this is absolutely amazing.
Because a lot of people pick up rowing freshman year of college or high school.
Yeah.
Marietta. Lane 4, Marion Mercy. Lane 5, Lake Brantley.
So I'm gonna say Marietta has the lead. I'm gonna say number 2 right now goes to North Catholic. But again, anyone's game. We're heading into the last 500. We should be seeing the wire soon. But I would say, Marion still has contact on North Catholic. Anyone's fight. And again, this is top 2 places to the final. So not that cushion of 3 that I like, but top 2 places to the final.
So in the bottom right of your screen, you see the second semifinal. It looks like they're starting the first one, or the third one.
Yes.
The second semi is getting to the top of the island.
Yes, and then as we see in the top left-hand corner, I'll just go over the names real quick. Semifinal 3, Pine Richland, lane 1. Holton Arms, lane 2. Lower Marion, lane 3. West Springfield, lane 4. Blair Crew, lane 5. And Holy Spirit in lane 6.
Lower Marion looks to have, is that Lower Marion?
Yes. It's hard to tell with the glare.
Yeah.
I'd say lane 4 and 5 are out right now for the third heat. But as we come to the conclusion of the second semifinal, we're looking at lane 3.
Marietta. It's going to be an interesting race for second. Ooh, Marion's making it interesting.
Sorry, I'm going to go with Marion. Oh my gosh. I'm going to cheer for Marion. This is going to be so tight.
Oh, come on.
Oh my gosh. Come on. I'm gonna say North Catholic got that one.
Yes! Yes!
And lane 1.
So close.
It looks like there's equipment issue in lane 5.
Oh, I think her oar came out of the oar lock.
Oh,
that's never good. That's never fun.
That's one of the things that one of the reviews at the top of the river.
Yes. Happens at practice all the time. Oh my gosh, and then it's always check your oar locks, bolt them in when you launch, but it's always, you gotta check them again.
So this is the third semifinal. As you can see on your screens, it's Pine Richland, Lower Marion in the middle, Holton Arms in 2, West Springfield, Blair Crew, and Holy Spirit.
This is anyone's race between 3, 4, and 5. I'm gonna put 2 in there too.
Yeah, because they still have contact.
Holton Arms, yeah. I'm gonna say I think West Springfield's bow is out at the moment. but I'm not going to be surprised if Lower Merion comes up. Here they come. But lane 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the Blair crew all the way out in lane 5.
1 through 5, all in contact.
This is crazy.
It's going to be a good race.
Ooh. Again, not going to be sitting down for a little bit. So yeah, right now we're just going to be seeing bigger crews. We're seeing the final 4 semifinal. Next 2 races, we have freshman quads. And then the final 3 races, we will have boys junior 8, which will be, that's going to be tight.
Yeah.
That is going to be tight. I'm not going to be officially saying anything about finishes. Again, it will be just what I'm seeing. So if it's any different online, please don't take my word for it.
So it looks like Lower Merion has a slight edge now.
I do see that, yes.
West Springfield's pushing them though.
I was gonna say, they're not gonna let them go that easy. And lane 5 is still hanging on. Blair crew still hanging on.
All right, so they're approaching the top of the island and the...
Yes. The final 500. You love hearing those words. Especially in college when you do a 2K. It's a little different than 1500, but still, this 1500 is long. We do 1500-meter pieces in practice, and that is long.
Yeah. 3 by 15?
Makes you remember, and it's like, yikes.
I remember hearing John Fife said that his kids from the prep prefer doing 2Ks because you have a better chance of just finding a rhythm.
Yeah, for sure. Because I feel like 1500s, it's just over so quick. Like, you basically have your starting sequences the first 300-ish meters of the race. And then by that time, you're almost to the 500-meter mark.
So it looks like Lower Merion is still holding on.
But
West Springfield's gaining.
Is giving them a run for their money. And again, Blair crew, they're saying, I will still want to be in it too. So this is top 2 places. But again, they're probably fighting for lane assignments. This is going to be between probably 2 and 6, maybe. This is tight. Oh, this is very tight.
Well, I think it's going to be between 3 and 4.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Lower Merion sprinting.
I would say. I think Lower Merion did take first, and West Springfield is the second.
That was a good race.
And Blair crew giving it a very good push to the end. Lane 2, Holton Arms.
And lane 1.
Yeah.
Pine Richland.
And Holy Spirit about to cross the finish line. They have about 10 more strokes. But here we're looking at the first semifinal of the boys freshman quads. There are only 2, so we're going to be looking at top 3 places to the final. We're looking at Burnt Hill, lane 1. Niskayuna, lane 3.
Western Albemarle.
Why is it different there? Burnt Hills, lane 1. Niskayuna, lane 2. Western Albemarle, lane 3. Augustine Classical, lane 4. Montclair, lane 5. Penn Charter, lane 6. We'll have to double check, but I think that's all that should be in that race.
Lane 2, Niskayuna. Lane 3, Western Albemarle. Sorry about that. Lane 4, Augustine Classical. Lane 5, Montclair.
So I'm going to say lane 3, Western Albemarle is out, but not to be discounted, Niskayuna and Augustine Classical.
And again, this is 2 flights or 2 semifinals, so it's the top 3.
I think those 3 have secured their placement, but again, they are fighting for lane assignments. I think if lane 3 can just straighten out and just go straight from there to the finish and not turn anymore, that would be really good for them.
And again, these are freshman quads. There is no coxswain.
So this is probably one of it's not their first time. They've obviously probably raced before, but the first time
on the
bowing. That's true, on the Schuylkill, yeah. And again, these are just freshmen, so
they're looking good.
And to have that mentality of like wanting better, wanting more is just absolutely, that's incredible to have at such a young age and to learn that. And that's fabulous coaching, fabulous team atmosphere.
Yeah, I think we're going to have 3, 2, and 4.
Yeah.
Or 3, 4, and 2.
Yeah. This is great. Good sprints from all of these crews coming into the finish line. Lane 3, Western Albemarle.
Open water.
Open water. They opened it up. Lane 4, Augustine Classical. Lane 2, Niskayuna.
And the second semifinal of the boys freshman quads is coming through Strawberry.
And here we have lane 1, Haddon Township, lane 2, Germantown Friends, lane 3, Ridgewood, lane 4, Ridley, lane 5, the Haverford School, lane 6, Shenandoah. So almost all local schools. One of the heats we had all local schools, which was kind of crazy. I think it was the girls, where was it? Oh, it was the girls lightweight double, yeah.
Oh, who won that?
Agnes Irwin. And then it was so tight between Conestoga and Friends Select. But it was top 3 places, so they did both go anyways. Good. But still, oh my gosh, it was so close. I was like, I'm not calling it. So it looks like from just our vantage point, I am seeing lane 3, Ridgewood is out. Lane 4 is up there as well, Ridley. I'm gonna say a fight between 2 and 5, but I'm gonna give the advantage to lane 5, the Haverford School. I'd say by a seat or 2. But here they come under the wire again. This is where things can change and might change. Your sprint makes or breaks your race. Again, this is top 3 places to the finals. Oh, I like the design of the boat of Ridgewood. I like that. Looks like a fight is going to be happening here. I think they have it though. Yeah.
Is lane 5 making contact with the?
I think they're moving to make contact with 4. But 2's coming up too. That's Germantown Friends. They know this river. They row it every day.
Yep.
Every day. They know this river. Oh, it looks like they might run into some ducks though. Duckies, get out of the way. There we go.
This is going to be a fight between 5 and 2.
Oh gosh.
I hit a duck once. That was a weird feeling.
And then I hate hitting the geese because then they start making noises at you, and it's just like, I don't like to hear that. All right, so we're going to give the first place to Ridgewood. I'm going to say second is going to go to Ridley.
Come on, J-Beth.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, what a race. What a sprint.
Oh.
I
think Germantown Friends did edge out the Haverford School. That was really good racing.
That was a nice sprint by Germantown Friends.
Wow. I'm telling you, sprints can change. And here we are looking at the boys junior 8 semifinal number 1.
The last event of the evening.
You're looking at the last 3 races that will be happening today. Burnt Hills is lane 1, South County lane 2, St. Joseph's Prep in lane 3, Chaminade lane 4, LaSalle lane 5, West Springfield lane 6. And this is, again, 3 semifinals, so we are looking at the top 2 places are going to the final. I think we're gonna get to see the start too. We're missing lane 5. Where's LaSalle? Are they on? Oh.
Maybe it's just the lighting?
Here they come.
Oh no, they're backing in now. So not everybody's in the stake boots just yet.
And they're coming from Boathouse Row, so there's probably some just miscommunications happening with when races were and when to be up here.
Because we were an hour and 45 minutes.
They made up a lot of time, I will say so. The referees did a fabulous job, and the marshals up at the top did a fabulous job of making up time. And to think that we're in the last 3 races and we'll probably be done an hour or less than an hour after it was supposed to be done. So that's really nice.
I don't see anyone in lane 6.
I think they just have a dark boat, I think. Oh, yeah, they're there.
Okay.
Yeah. It's so hard to tell with the glare.
LaSalle's having... Oh. Here we go. Good.
All right. And then they're going to have someone come, this is so interesting how when you're in an 8 or a 4 and you have the person, so bow seat, 2 seat, and 3 seat are all involved in this. And you will have, so if it's port stroke, you will have your 3 seat turn around and take your 2 seats oar, and it's called sculling it around. So the blade gets close to the boat. That way, the stake boat holder can still hold on, and you're not fully rowing, because it's hard to hold on to a boat when they're rowing. And you're just sculling it around, so you're still turning the bow of the boat without the stake boat holder losing contact of the boat. So I hope that they do that with like 2 and 4 seats. I don't know if it's port stroke, it might be starboard stroke, but having 2 seats doing it, and you see how quickly they're doing it.
All right, looks like we're getting close.
I think everyone just squared their blades in the water. And
yep, there you go.
Woo, they're off. Starts are so exciting. And again, this is a straight shot, so we can tell who's ahead. You can see who's ahead from the start.
It's the prep, it looks like.
Yeah.
But all boats are 6 across.
Yeah. That's the great thing about starts. It's usually 6 across. Helps a little, but not when you're in the boat. Say lane 2 is hanging with them.
But you saw the bow of St. Joe's Prep come through the bridge first.
Yes. That's what I love about those drone shots, and just seeing it from above, you see whose bow does come out first.
Because it's a 6-lane race, you see the 2 safety launches following.
And they usually like to keep a good distance behind as to not wake out the crews that are in the race most especially.
But they're there in case any crew has a issue.
Yeah. And in sculling boats, most especially, to give directions, just make sure that they're going straight down the course. Because again, bow seat has their back turned to where they need to be going. So just helping them out is really helpful.
And that's the Prep's distinctive maroon blades. Although just having blank maroon blades isn't really distinctive. You know
everyone knows, like you just know.
All right, so it looks like the Prep is pulling away.
Boys Junior 8. Semi-final 1, top 2 places to the final.
So this is top 2. I'm going to say lane 2 is in it as well. South County.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Lane 4, again, not to be discounted.
Lane 4,
Chaminade.
Lane 5, LaSalle. Lane 6, West Springfield.
Great shot of the Prep here. Great swing from these boys. Wow.
That is beautiful. It really is.
It's like you just watch and it's wow.
They're really turning into the riggers.
That was
beautiful.
Oh my God. And all together, it's not.
They were all in sync.
That was wonderful to watch. It's like a work of art.
It is. Oh, it's a battle between 2 and 4. It looks like.
Yeah. Again, this is only top 2, so we're seeing South County and Chaminade really, really fight it out for that second place finish to make it to finals tomorrow afternoon.
All right, they're going to start coming into view of the grandstand soon at the top of the island.
And here are the numbers in ours. So, yep, they're coming under the numbers.
They're rolling beautifully as well.
Yeah. That's lane 2. That is South County. I like their swing too. Again, right into the rigger. That is really nice work.
And these are the junior.
And I like when you go out to your rigger and you come back and you're straight.
Yeah.
As you come back into your layback. That always makes it look so nice. So I think we're looking at Prep there at the bottom of your screen. They are leading the charge. I'm gonna say South County has the lead a little bit, but I think Chaminade still has contact on them. And they're about at the middle of the island. Prep's coming to the end of the island.
They're just rowing so well.
Yeah. I don't know if they necessarily need to sprint. I think they're gonna, they're practicing their sprint for tomorrow. Because I think especially in the junior 8 category that it is going to count tomorrow for sure.
Especially since Gonzaga's in the third semifinal.
Yes.
Let's go, Fix!
I think, we're gonna have South County. And Chaminade come in third. Fourth, we're gonna give to Burnt Hills. Fifth in lane 6, West Springfield, and 6th to LaSalle. And I think on the course now, we have the second semifinal of the boys junior 8. Lane 1, Lake Braddock. Lane 2, St. Albans. Lane 3, Christian Brothers. I love seeing those oars. Lane 4, Canisius. Lane 5, St. Peter's. Lane 6, McLean.
They're the ones with the white shafts, right?
Yes. I like that look.
Yeah.
I really do. It looks like I think Canisius is out. I think Canisius has a couple seats on Christian Brothers.
And we can tell it's Christian Brothers because of the white white.
Yes. And again, this is only top 2 places to the final. So, and I think lane 5 is making a charge. St. Peter's they're still in it. They still want some part of it. Lane 2, St. Albans, again, each crew has contact with another crew, which is...
Makes it interesting.
It does. It really, really does. This, if we have like a drone shot from above, this is like the perfect V that you would see. 3 and 4 are supposed to be out. That's how rowing courses are designed, 3 and 4. 2 and 5, there it is. 2 and 5 are together, 1 and 6. So it's almost that perfect V shape that is how rowing is designed.
Colin took your cue.
I know. I think he heard it.
That's true. That is true. It's only 40 minutes away, yeah.
But Christian Brothers is not letting up. They're trying to get those extra seats. Again, they know that they have those, both boats probably know, all right, we're in first and second, but who wants the better lane assignment? This is really great racing from both of these crews. I don't know if Canisius is gaining any seats. I don't think Christian Brothers is losing any seats.
Well, they're coming into view from our vantage point.
Woo! Right under the wires. Again, this is going to be a sprints race. Who can sprint better? Yeah, who wants it more? Wow.
Christian Brothers is...
They're not letting
holding
up.
Nope.
Yeah. I think Canisius is going. They definitely brought their rate up. Oh.
Christian Brothers went with them.
They said we're going to. Wow, this is fabulous. Oh my gosh, this is great. This is the Junior 8 racing cat. This is what you see in Junior 8 categories. This is what you're seeing. This is what the final's going to be like tomorrow, except it's going to be 6 boats across, just like this.
And they're just coming out the bottom of the island, about 20 strokes left.
And you hear some cheer. I'm not sure exactly which school it's for. I'm going to say CBA maybe, but
yeah,
wow.
CBA.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
This is phenomenal.
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
I think they'll get him.
I don't know. Ooh. I think CBA might have gotten them. I think CBA got Canisius. Do not take my word for it. That was my vantage point. But either way, both of those boats will be moving on to the grand final tomorrow. As I said, that is how the final will look tomorrow. Mark my words, 6 boats across. That's how it's going to be.
Yeah, because you're going to add the Prep and Gonzaga. Potentially
Gonzaga. South County will be in it.
And now we're going to be moving on to our last race.
Yes, and then now we got to find out who else is going to be in that 6 with Gonzaga. That's going to be crazy. So it looks like
they're approaching.
Just started. So this is the boys Junior 8, the last semifinal, the last race of today. Father Judge is in lane 1. Lawrenceville is in lane 2. Gonzaga is in lane 3. Seton Hall lane 4. Washington Liberty lane 5. Walter Johnson is in lane 6. So far, Gonzaga is out.
Do they have open water?
Not quite yet.
Last race of today.
But
Boys Junior 8 semifinal.
there's still contact with between the 5, and a little bit of 2 is in there. So lane, 4, Seton Hall is hanging on to Gonzaga. Lane 2 is also hanging on to Seton Hall, Lawrenceville. This is going to be tight because, again, top 2 places go to the grand final for the money, for the big race tomorrow.
Walter Johnson.
And it looks like Gonzaga has control of the race.
Oh, yes. I'd say they're probably going to take a 10 soon and most likely break contact with Seton Hall. But it looks like Seton Hall wants to hang on. Their coxswain's probably saying, bow seat, go to coxswain. I think this is going to be a good race between Gonzaga and Seton Hall.
I agree, because they're not letting them go.
No.
And if Seton Hall has a good sprint,
Oh yeah, that's true. These sprints have been making it today. Yeah, Seton Hall is hanging on to Gonzaga. And Gonzaga almost clearing all the puddles. Again, at such a high stroke rating, that means you are very powerful, very connected through the drive, through the recovery.
Just looking at these catches, I can mentally hear this.
Yeah.
The kerplunk.
Yes.
The splash.
And the backsplash you're seeing, that means it's just...
They're backing the blade in.
And just seeing the boat physically move. You see the swing, you see them physically moving the boat. Just opening up on the field. Again, Seton Hall not breaking contact with Gonzaga. I think those two are going to be going to the grand final.
And the other boats go to the eights, the bigger boats go to the petite finals.
I believe so, if they have one. I don't know if they have one.
Look at that swing, and everything's in unison.
And they are under the wire, so they're coming into their final, let's go about 300 meters. So I think Gonzaga got a little bit of water from Seton Hall, but again, was not easy for sure. Seton Hall was not giving up on it. This is very powerful racing from these crews. I cannot wait for the final tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
True. It's always the junior eights, the junior events, second eights, and the varsity eights. The races are always so close and just...
Especially if they're going for a points trophy.
Yes, yes.
Which I'm sure St. Joe's will...
And at this point, when you make the final, you're going for a medal. Like, why not? Why would you go for anything else? You're going for a medal.
All right, they're just about ready to pass the finish line.
Yes, and there is Gonzaga taking first place in the semifinal, securing their spot in the grand final. And Seton Hall coming in second to secure their spot in the semifinal. Oh, and a good fight going on here. We're gonna go lane 5, coming in third, Washington Liberty. Father Judge not giving up a fight here. 2 was Lawrenceville, Father Judge, and lane 6, Walter Johnson.
That was a good, nice push by Father Judge.
That was a very good push. They did not want to give up on that one either. Well, that is all we have for today. That is all the racing with all of the delays and everything. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and we hope to see you all tomorrow.
It should be a barn burner.
Yes, please tune in tomorrow. It'll be such fabulous racing. You will not regret it. We promise.
All right, it's been a pleasure.
Yes.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and have s'more fun. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's crispy. Anyone?
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our 2-year or 25,000-mile no-cost maintenance plan. Toyota, let's go places.